confused about that, but I'm pretty sure it was on purpose.
Sonic games are about platforming and speed, not collecting.
No shit.
This isn't Banjo-Kazooie.
The fuck? The fuck? The fuck is that? It winked at me. What the hell? Dear God, what the hell is that nightmare? What is that? It will be in my nightmares. That is the face of evil.
I come from London town, I'm just an ordinary guy. Fridays I go painting in the Louvre. I'm bound to be proposing on a Saturday night. I'll be lazing on a Sunday. Lazing on a Sunday. Lazing on a Sunday afternoon.
How do I explain this? There's no reactions to this. He's got some dirt face going on there. Okay.
Alright
That boy is
guys,
awesome.
I'm gonna freaking show you guys.
The animation quality went down. Nuclear apocalypse? What the fuck is that? Oh, new. Okay.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Wonderful. Potato Man, my friend would love that.
Sonic!
Okay, I knew they were gonna make fun of this part at one point. Lovely.
If you want a good Sega Genesis
These
game,
little
Sonic
these things are passing by too
Sonic
quickly.
2,
These
Sonic
title
3,
cards,
not
can't read them.
this piece of
I'm sure they're funny though. You can pause them and read them.
huge piece of garbage. A piece of garbage that deserves to be shunned for eternity.
This video is amazing.
Shun.
Shun.
So, guess what? Okay, I'm finally back, but that's not the point.
Okay.
You see that, you frick? You guys have gotten hit by that because you're frickin' fricks. You frickin' COD fricks couldn't do that. Probably Nintendo fans could.
What is that?
They actually have a taste in gaming.
The fuck?
What the frick? I mean, come on, guys.
Nazis.
Sega has improved. Sonic is not trash anymore. I know it's kind of hard to believe after we got that much. Sonic 06. We don't care what you guys say. Sonic 06 was a good game. Sonic 06. Best Sonic game ever.
Idiot!
Ted Sebastian will prevail.
What? What? What was this? Okay, that was weird. That's a good way to get all this started off with the weirdest fucking shit ever. Whatever the hell that was. I don't even know. Dedicated to Sammy Thomas. Whatever. This is probably why this kid isn't online anymore.
Hello everybody, Dylan here, and today we are going to be doing a Let's Watch YouTube. Now, if you're wondering who we're going to be watching the amazing myths of epic rap battles of creepypasta. Now, if you don't know who they are, you're living under a rock or something. But for those of you who are living under that rock, I will lift up your boulder and I will tell you who these amazing people are. About the time when epic rap battles of history was really popular, these, let's call them high schoolers, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say they're high schoolers. They look like they might be middle schoolers, but I'm going to call them high schoolers anyway. They decided, hey man, I think we can do this. Let's grab my mother's green screen and we'll perform in the basement. So we're going to enjoy this rather cringy creepypasta battle. It's going to be between Mario and Sonic.exe. So I hope you guys enjoy. Get your barf bags, because you might need them. Okay, first of all, I have no clue what that is. I think it was supposed to be scary. and it was like, but all I hear is like, I think of an old lady trying to reach for her inhaler, and she's like, Jimmy, give me my inhaler. It's like, come on, Grandma, get up. It's not scary. It's awful. Let's continue.
Sonic DMC versus Mario.
Okay, we got Sonic coming in, looking like his video game counterpart, and then we get like this 14-year-old dressed up as Mario, got the fake mustache on and everything. He's just crossing his arm, looking like a badass. You know that guy is a pussy slayer. Just look at that guy. He gets all the bitches with that arm crossing. He is the real gangster, and he'll murder you. He will murder you and your family. I totally believe you're Mario, man.
No.
It's a me, Mario! That's the name of the game! So I got scared of you! Ha! What a fuck!
Okay, I know no one wanted to go back and watch this shit, but seriously, dude, your head's being cropped off. It's being cropped off by your green screen. Just take a second to look. You guys really should have went back and test watched this. Somebody should have seen that it's fucking up bad. I saw it earlier too, like his hat was pixelating out for a second there. I could have ignored that, but look at his fucking hat. I really hope that isn't a thing that continues through this whole video. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it does though.
In shame, I'll make your eyes not able to be found! Play hide and seek, do not play the second round!
Okay, I'm probably not gonna make it through the first minute of this without talking my ass off, but seriously, can we get some subtitles up? Because I have no idea what this kid is mumbling. It might be the mustache stuck in his upper lip, or he's just really nervous to be on camera for some reason. But some subtitles really would have fucking helped this. I can't understand a word he is saying.
This is my point of right, you're gonna fucking lose! Tails and knuckles and half.
Oh my god, did you see those special effects, those PNGs flying around all over the screen? That's how you know these guys are real fucking editors. PNGs spinning and flipping everywhere, man.
There's a way out of here, so you can't fly away.
Okay, seriously, I have no idea what he's saying. Okay, seriously, I literally have no idea what he's saying. Some subtitles, come on.
Go ahead and find me. I'll just make the face.
At least Sonic's voice is better than Mario's, because I swear to God, if I had to go through a whole nother, like, 2 minutes of just blah, 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 I would have to stop the video, either that or I'll have to stab myself with my pen, and that won't be good at all.
The JPEG is weak, so I'm unleash the beast. You're 2 foot tall, round plumber, I'm better than you. Suck my wiener.
Oh my god, did he just... He did. Let's rewind that.
Suck my wiener.
He did say that. Suck my wiener. Come on, dude. If you're gonna go all out to say it, just say dick. This is the ultimate sign that these kids are at least under 14. These kids have to be 14-year-olds. Suck my wiener. Fucking lovely. All the intimidating factor is now gone. Okay, what the fuck? Is he a plushie now? Is he a plushie all along? Are you just too lazy to find a freaking PNG of Sonic with his back turned? Because I'm pretty sure I can find 2. Let's put them up on the screen right now. Yeah, I just found 2. So how about we not use a plushie and confuse the audience? Because like a second ago, he's a 16-bit sprite. Now he's a plushie. Thanks for consistency, you guys.
Oh, yo, you're a joke, bro, you blow. I'm about to crunch it like Yoshi's binary code. I'll rip off your mustache, stick it up your ass.
You see, now I'm confused, because he has enough balls to say the word ass, but earlier he had to say wiener instead of dick. Maybe it was because they couldn't find anything else that rhymed or fit into the song, but it's just really confusing to me. It's like, oh my god, he is so hardcore, he said ass. But then again, that's outweighed by him saying wiener, so he's back down to being a noob.
You're too slow, bitch, I'm already fucking too fast.
Let it go, I'm gonna stop you hard like a Goomba. Your game is boring, while mine is truly super. Just based off...
I know that now I'm just being cruel to them, and I get that they're like 15 here, but seriously, you couldn't see it once. I could understand that. Every now and again we make mistakes. I've had videos up to where I didn't notice the scenery didn't appear for a second, or I fucked up and my anime guy was up the whole fucking time. But seriously, you had that green screen slip up twice. You know what could have solved this problem? Cropping out that section of the video. It's like simple things. You should know how to do this. It looks awful. I know it's nitpicky, but it just looks really amateur to see that. And I know this isn't their first video that they made. This is number 4. This is their 4th creepypasta video. They should have some quality by this point.
That I'm better than you. At least my fucking story was actually true. Welcome to the yellow switch hill. You'll never get out fast. I can make 1,000 distance when I play in the grass. It might be more than suicide, but you're still gonna die. You'll think you win, but is there anything I can do to change your mind? Yeah.
That face when you realize my mustache is falling off and what the fuck am I starring in? It's like, maybe I should have went to a better YouTube channel. Nah, it's just him regretting everything up to this point. Him wondering his life choices. It's just amazing. What the fuck is that face? It looks like they told him, okay, we're gonna have him laugh, and then his laugh is supposed to be so strong that the wind blows your hat off and you're scared. But nah, it looks like he just got through smoking a fat blunt. Just look at that guy. You know he's the one who smoked the weed just now. It's not scared at all.
In the same sense, why see you're looking for a win here, just fucking.
Okay, we're having a bad case of Sting syndrome again. I can't understand a word he's saying, and we still haven't gotten any fucking subtitles. So I guess I'm just gonna sit here and listen to these guys Rocky Balboa it out for another minute.
Try it! Nobody in our realm can outspook me. All your friends will be dead on the quick count of 3. I see your life's a strife, but I don't need no knife. I'm coming in fast, better hold on tight. Find you, then I'll rip you up with my claws and rip off your head and say, I am God!
We're gonna agree to disagree and just say you both lost. Anyway, this was our first edition of the new Let's Watch YouTube. If you liked how things went in this video and you want to continue like this, you can comment down below and tell me, hey Dylan, I like this. And if you have any cringy ass YouTube videos you want me to watch, you can post the link down there. I'm really both scared and intrigued to find out what you guys want to send me. This is how I'm going to be doing the Let's Watch YouTube from now on, and I might be doing the Let's Watch cartoons like this. I probably won't though. Hello everybody, Dylan here today, and we are going to be watching a Sonic fan film. No, not that one. We're going to be watching one that's way better. This one's called Sonic the Hedgehog live action film for Sonic Film Contest submission. Now I know that's a very grandiose title, and I'm pretty sure we're getting just about the same quality in this video. So let's go straight into watching the Sonic fan live action video today on DHT.
Sega!
Okay, we got these two dudes sitting down ready to play their Genesis. They're chanting along to their Sega opening like the biggest dorks ever. And I'm wondering what the hell's going on here. Like, there was no credits, no nothing. It's like we just get straight into this film. And I'm like, okay, I guess I can do this. But I'm wondering, what do these two dudes do with their life? And are they planning on playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2? Because that's not the best two-player Sonic game you can play. But let's continue. I already see we're in for some fine editing here. Now if you notice, you can see the little crop lines around it where they tried to fit it into the TV, but they forgot to round it out because they have a bigger TV, an old style TV if you will. So they thought, instead of trying to get Sonic 2 on there, I guess because what they captured on the video was shit because they're trying to record the TV screen when it came to doing a video with a camera, so I guess it didn't appear too well on the camera. You know how when you try to record video gameplay with your camera and it's all like there's lines everywhere. I'm guessing that's what happened and they tried to cover it up, but this was an awful job because you can see that the light is shining behind the picture and there's no glare on it at all. Now, I'm pretty sure we're getting some fine work in with these guys. Okay, I just fucking noticed this. Do you see all those games they have set up over there? They have a fucking shrine. They have a Sonic the Hedgehog shrine set up behind their Genesis. I like playing my Sonic games, but I keep them on the shelf or I keep them in my desk. I don't keep them set up all positioned like a fucking shrine. Like they're gonna bend down in front of the Genesis and just start worshiping their Sonic games. They got the Wii set up. They are fucking set for tonight. These guys are gonna have themselves a fucking amazing time with their Sonic religion.
Here we go.
I see these guys take tradition from all old movies involving video games, and they are playing the demo reel. Yeah, that's right. It's on the fucking demo, and they are acting like they are playing it, just like any movie from the 80s would show us. So I'm assuming these two guys are just morons, and they have no idea how to play this game. They just turned it on, grabbed the controllers, and just pretend like they're playing. These two guys are probably geniuses.
Oh, you are not getting in the lead. I am miles per hour, and I'm taking the lead. Oh, hang it. No! No! Invincibility and running shoes, beat.
I got invincibility and running shoes. Look at me, I'm such a gangster. This guy, he knows how to fucking live. And we can see his little rock band set up over there. This guy is the real OG gangster of Sonic. I just better give up now because I can't compete with this guy. He's just got it all over me.
Man. You know, these new next-gen games are great, but you just can't beat this Genesis, you know? You can't beat the old Genesis. Yeah, but you know what? I bet Sonic 4 is gonna beat them all.
Oh, you foolish bastards. Only if I could travel back in time to tell you how fucking wrong you are.
What? Is there a power outage or something? I don't know, the lights just went out. What's going on?
Apparently there isn't a power outage, as I can see 3 lights coming from your electronic devices right there. It is completely dark in your room, and you can't see that red glowing light right there, or the Wii's yellow light down there. I think you guys should know better than this. Maybe I can add blind to the list of problems these guys have wrong with them.
Went out. What's going on? I don't know. I'm gonna go check the fuse box. Hold on, wait. Something... What's going on? I don't know. The TV's turning back up. What is that?
Hey you two! Shadow and I have been captured by Eggman!
Wait a minute. Is that...
Sonic? No time to explain. Grab these power rings and help me stop Eggman!
Take these 2 CGI rings and help me stop the bad guy. At this point, I'd be wondering, what the hell am I high on, and what did you spike in my drink? Because the TV's talking to me and I see 2 glowing yellow rings.
I'm just living by my own feelings, and I won't give in, won't compromise, 'cause I only have a steadfast hope. I don't know why I can't leave, though it might be tough, but I ain't out in the shortest.
Aw man, my transformation made me emo. Might as well go fucking kill myself. Like seriously, what the hell? You get giant cartoonish gloves, you get a red sweater with a black sweater over it. That's your epic transformation. No cool powers, no badass weapons or anything. You just get 2 sweaters. Sign me up for the transformation, please. I need some fashion in my life.
And by my word, don't ask me why.
Oh my fucking god, look at how he is running. He has like that epic anime run, you know, that running style you see fucking Naruto doing? He's just up and running Naruto down the neighborhood. I'm wondering if the neighbors are out looking through their window like, man, I swear that neighbor kid, he needs to just be locked inside. They need to fucking lock him up because we can't have mentally challenged kids getting hit by cars out in the middle of the fucking street. That's what I would be thinking anyway. You see this kid run down the street, you're just walking by, minding your own business. He runs right by you, arms behind his back like an epic anime man. You just keep on running.
I don't need a reason. I got my way, my own way. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight, long as the voice inside.
You guys probably want me to complain about these, but I actually can't. It's actually decent effects there. They took some in-game models, put them up into this field, made them move with the camera. I can't really complain about it. That's actually good work. Good work on you guys. This is actually a good scene right here.
Let's do it fun.
Oh my fucking god, these kids are running around in their neighbor's backyard, spinning around in circles. Now I know it looks cool when they animated it, but imagine how it fucking looked like when they were filming it. This would probably be the most cringiest shit ever to any of the neighbors who were just watching. It's like, what the fuck is the neighbor kid doing? Hey, he's running around in circles again, doing fucking spin ball attacks in the yard. It's fucking normal for us though. It's like, seriously, imagine if you had to be the people who lived next to these kids. These two almost grown-ass kids running around acting like Sonic. It's like the most insane shit ever. I want to vote this for like one of the most cringiest things I've ever seen. Okay, I think we stumbled into some bad fanfiction here. I didn't know I was getting into some fucking bondage shit when I first started watching it. It's like, what the fuck, man? They're fucking handcuffed to some neighbor's house, and it's like, what the hell?
Alright, Sonic, let's go crack this Eggman.
Yeah!
Come on, Shadow, let's go.
Let's get this over with.
Yo, Shadow, catch.
I think part of this fan film is missing because they just got their powers like 10 minutes ago from fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. They did not have time to find a Chaos Emerald. I did not see them look for a Chaos Emerald, and he said, yo, Shadow, catch, and he threw it to the fucking human kid. His name's not Shadow. I'm fucking confused. I have no idea what's going on here. Someone please help me.
Chaos control!
So, where do you think he is?
Whoa! Ready? Go! No more playing around!
You're no match for me!
I can see they already blew their budget of $5 because this is yet again the enemy from earlier, but just colored red this time. But they're gonna pretend like it's Eggman. And I'm going to excuse it because I know this fan film actually had no budget. So we're gonna pretend this is Eggman rather than Eggman actually appearing in this fan film.
Servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power. Power enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos.
Oh shit, I want to know Sonic the Hedgehog if I get to turn fucking Super Saiyan, and apparently turning Super Saiyan means that my clothes also turn gold. The best shit ever. Man, I'm gonna have to just play fucking Sonic 2 all day long. Hope that Sonic needs my help so I can turn Super Saiyan just like these two epic heroes over here. They look most certainly badass. I can't wait till this is done. Holy shit, I didn't see Eggman get out of that wreckage. Is he alright? Did they just fucking kill him? Did they just fucking murder Eggman? Because I see them glowing all fucking super powerful. They rip right through his machine. He explodes everywhere. And I don't see him getting out of that wreckage. I think he's dead. Happy birthday, Sonic the Hedgehog. I hope you enjoyed this fan film, everybody. Hello, everybody. Dillin here today, the scum of YouTube, and we are gonna be watching another cringe-worthy Sonic video. And today's video is gonna be Panic the Hedgehog Part 1. So, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a lot of jokes and memes out of this one. So, let's dive right into this today on DHT. Okay, I fucking knew this one was gonna be a meme right from the start, but I didn't know within the first 25 seconds I would be cringing myself to death over here. We start out with very basic ass writing, and then we get to the magnum opus, the opening to this, the one that's supposed to catch your eye so you want to continue watching. It's a shaky camera pointed at a random field with a camera guy called the Cool Killer. So I'm pretty sure Mr. Cool Killer is gonna get us through this video today.
Oh, what a nice day. It says sun is smiling and I'm just getting bored out of my mind.
You know what? I can't blame you. I'd be bored as fuck too if I'm just leaning on the staircase, like this fucking concrete staircase. He's just leaning his head up against it. I'm pretty sure that looks very uncomfortable. So why don't, instead of you causing very serious back problems, you go outside and play? I mean, you're already outside. You could just toss a ball around. You could kick sticks. I don't know, whatever you do out in the wide open country. You could go somewhere. But nah, I think you're good where you are, just leaning up against those very concrete stairs. You just continue what you're doing.
It's not coming anything special. Ah, goddammit, I'm going to do something fun.
You see, now you're taking my advice. You're a little bit crazy because you're sitting down there talking to yourself, but at least you're gonna get up and have some fun. So, get up. Have yourself some fun. Remember, take your meds so you quit talking to yourself and just have a ball.
Is it just me or is it kind of hot now?
Holy shit, everybody, we have the next fucking Michael Bay here. He has a PNG of a poorly drawn comet flying into his garage. It crashes into it. It turns flat for some reason, because I guess he couldn't figure out how to make an impact. That actually requires some editing. He might have to go into After Effects. He can't be fucked to do that. So, this poorly drawn comet crashes into his garage, then makes an explosion noise a few seconds later. This guy is clearly the prodigy of Michael Bay. Soon we will see Transformers as directed by Mr. Cool Killer.
Oh no! No! No!
You know what? I take it back. The kids from the live action Sonic movie, you guys are the best fucking directors of all. Please come back, please, because I'm watching this one. It's just a bunch of PNGs. Somehow he's got the eyes moving, but I doubt if there'll be anything else. They're going as cheap as they possibly fucking can here. Look at this abomination. You can tell that he came straight out of MS Paint. Fucking cropped out the background, made him into a fucking PNG, and then put him up. I mean, I couldn't do any better than this, but still, I wouldn't fucking post this shit on YouTube. Look at this.
Huh? No! Stay away from me! What are you?
I am a hedgehog.
A hedgehog?
I love that he takes like a whole fucking minute to answer back. He's like, a hedgehog? I can't believe that. Yeah, it's annoying. Like, you could have just trimmed that out or done a retake or anything, but nah, a total blank silence is always what you need in your movie to try to look professional. Good job, cool killer.
Wait. Hedgehogs can't talk?
Love that his first reaction is, hedgehogs can't talk. Not that they're not my height, not that they can't stand up. It's that they can't talk, cause he sees giant walking on two-leg hedgehogs all the time, but a talking one? Now you're just going insane.
Oh, but do they dance? Pretty good, eh?
I don't know if you guys felt it, but that cringe, it was just too much for me. Because, like, it was only a few seconds for you guys, but it was a lifetime for me. I saw my life flash before my eyes. I seen awful Sonic projects, and this one's one of them. That dancing, I don't even know what to fucking think of that. It's less like dancing and more just like fucking PNG hedgehog humping the air. Just fucking look at that. I'm playing it right now. Fucking look at that. Tell me that doesn't look like he's just humping the air. It's just so fucking cringy.
So you're a hedgehog, eh? Now, come inside.
Is Dillin?
Okay, a few questions real quick. Where the fuck are we at? Why are we out in space all of a sudden? And what the fuck is up with that spaceship? Yet again, was this shit made with MS Paint? Look at that fucking spaceship. They're trying to make this look so fucking legit, but it's just coming off as so fucking awful. And then we see this dude sitting on this throne, slamming his fist, making cartoon sound effects, and he looks like fucking Shadow. Who the fuck is this guy? Whose original character is this? Look at him, he's just Shadow without the red streaks through his hair. I'm sure that he's gonna have a deep emotional backstory, or he's gonna be bland as all hell. Let's continue into this.
We gotta find him. Well, looks like we're going to give them a little visit.
So you are a hedgehog, but where did you learn to talk?
Okay, we're 3 minutes into this, and this kid still can't fucking get that he's a walking, talking hedgehog. Like, I know it's fucking insane, but you just fucking talked to him like a minute ago. How are you still saying, oh, so I get that you're a hedgehog, but how do you talk? Like, really, what the fuck? It's been like 3 minutes, 17 seconds. Come on, you should fucking know this shit by now.
Really? I don't know. First day I was up in my planet. The next day, I'm here. I don't even know how I came here. I just remember a fight, but then I waked up here.
So what I'm saying is that we're ripping off the plot to Sonic X Season 1. Okay, yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just ripping off the plot of Sonic X Season 1. Because Sonic gets sent to a foreign planet full of humans, now he has to get his way back. It's like literally the same shit, but now he's a creamish color and they call him Tannic. So I literally don't see what the fuck is he doing here. Why the hell does this need to be made? And are you fucking Chris now? Cause I fucking hate Chris. Like seriously, he was the worst character out of Sonic X. So that's making me dislike you more. You're my substitute Chris. So let's continue on with your story, substitute Chris.
So, you came from another planet, eh? Yep. So, you got shot down behind my house? That's right. Wait, can you hear that sound?
Yes I can.
Nayo.
We see Mr. Cool Killer's special expertise editing coming in again. You see that the camera is moving and Tannic isn't, so he's just kind of sitting there like he was added on top of the layer that the film was. It looks very cheap and looks really bad.
Leo? You mean there's more than just you? I can do this better.
Is this some type of fucking anime? Do you need filler? Because that's another long fucking pause. And don't say, oh yeah, he just didn't want to edit out it because then it would look bad. He did it earlier when he was talking to Tannic on the couch. You could see when the footage was clipped, so there was no point in keeping that part in besides making it reach that 5-minute goal they were probably heading for.
Okay, let's fight!
So, Tannic, we meet again.
Alright, that's enough. Time for some Mortal Kombat!
Final round. Fight! Finish him.
Is this really happening? Oh my god, it is. Like, remember how I said earlier they're just crappy fucking PNGs? Now it's fucking crappy PNGs trying to attempt to copy Mortal Kombat while this real life kid is fucking flailing his arms around. I just really would want to be one of the people who had to watch this. Like when he was fucking filming this kid's just flailing around slapping his hands in the air. It's like, what the fuck, man? This shit's fucking awful.
Nail wins. Fatality.
If you're gonna stick in a video game reference, get the reference right. Unless I see that kid's head ripped off and his organs spilled everywhere, I'm not calling this a fatality. You could say a flawless victory, but I saw him spazzing out and attempting to hit him. He might have got a hit off here and there. So I would just say Neo wins, whatever his fucking name is. It's just Neo wins. There's no fatality.
Well, Tannic, I was on the way to tell you that you were not the only one who got transported to Earth. All your friends are here too. It's just a matter of time before you find them. But you better find them quick, cause I make my new Imperium down here on Earth. See ya, losers!
Is anything actually gonna happen in this special? I mean, like, nothing's fucking happening. We've only got like a few minutes left. No, we've only got a few seconds left, maybe 30 seconds at most, and all they did this whole episode was spew out plot lines like, you've got to find your friends because they will die and I will capture them and I will do evil things. I'm in this world and I don't know how I got here. Like, couldn't this have been like a scroll up text like in Star Wars? I didn't want to spend the whole episode learning about these characters I don't give a shit about.
Fuck! I lost! Sorry, Tannic. You wanna go in for some burger?
Sure.
This kid, he doesn't English very well, cause fuck, he losed. Want to go in and get burger? Like seriously, you could've re-recorded that. It's fuck, I lost, wanna go in to eat some burgers. Like, it's not very complicated. So we get our message to watch out for episode 2, and I'm gonna stay vigilant. If I find out there's an episode 2, I will go straight into watching that. So I hope you guys enjoyed Tanic 1. It was very cringy. It had a lot of PNGs. Everyone sounded like they were voiced by the same guy. The special effects were awful. We had the cool killer cameraman, and this was just quite dank. Hello everybody, Dylan here today, or better known as Leafy if he was brainwashed by Sega. So I found a wonderful mod online today. It's called Frozen Anna in Sonic Generations. Now I thought this was gonna be a fake thing, but no, they legitimately done it. So we're gonna take a look at this mod today on DHT. Holy shit, look at those moves. She is a pure fucking ninja. Like, it looks cool when Sonic does it, but it looks fucking badass seeing this little fucking 10-year-old backflipping around and dodging cars as they're being thrown at her by Silver. It's just fucking insane. That face you make when you're a robot and you want everybody to think you're human. Like seriously, look at those fucking eyes. I mean, just look at those eyes. It looks like she's just gonna walk over there and fucking snap his neck. And even the way she stands up real slowly like she's a freaking robot. I swear to God, Anna's a freaking robot. Man, what the fuck is that music? It's like some fucking royalty-free music. It has like 2 beats and they just keep repeatedly looping it. I didn't notice it at first, but it's getting annoying. Is this music gonna be playing the entire time? That fucking pose though. It's like Anna poses dramatically. Like she fucking anime runs, like fucking Naruto runs up there, jumps up in the sky, and poses dramatically with Shadow in the air, like giving a big F you to physics. Holy shit, she beat the fuck out of him. Like, Shadow the Hedgehog is supposed to be the perfect life form, the ultimate weapon created by the military, and he just got knocked the fuck out by like a 10-year-old fucking girl. I don't know if he's like really fucking weak or if she's like the most fucking beast thing ever. Oh, hell yeah. Look at her riding around at the speed of sound. You know what? This is gonna be my new fucking intro. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking amazing. Damn, this 10-year-old girl's got some moves. Like, she's fucking putting Tony Hawk to shame. She's like doing backflips, jumping over cliffs. This chick is insane. And I'm gonna say this right now, this is a pretty good mod. Like, there's no fucking glitchy textures or anything, but who the fuck would want to play as Anna from fucking Frozen and Sonic? Okay, I'm gonna say this now. I don't know shit about modding, so don't fucking credit me. But if you can change the music, if you can put fucking Anna in Sonic Generations, couldn't you at least mute Sonic's lines? Because she's taking the spot of modern Sonic. Why don't you just mute modern Sonic's lines? Or better yet, make her be classic Sonic. He doesn't say a word. This is just fucking awkward to hear Sonic's voice coming out of Anna's mouth, and she's not even fucking opening her mouth. Like, it's just like Sonic speaking telepathically. It's fucking crazy. Hello everybody, Dylan here. Now normally I would never do a reaction to a movie trailer, but today is different because today the trailer for the Sonic movie dropped. Now I've been waiting for this movie for years. It's been thrown around to different production companies. It's been tossed around to different people, and I never thought this movie would actually get done. I didn't even think it would get done this year. And so now, since there's an actual trailer out for it and I woke up to this, I thought, hey, I'll record myself watching this and you guys can see my first reaction. I haven't gone on Twitter yet. I haven't done anything else yet. The second I woke up, I decided to watch this. So let's get into this today on DHT. We start out with Green Hill. And Sonic run by the police car, and what the has to be fucking on the screen. Okay, the little rings are cool. I like the rings around the Paramount logo, but putting Sega's logo there isn't gonna help you any. Now it's looking like the Sonic fan film. I wonder if they were inspired by the Sonic fan film because they're running through a forest and it looks just like the same forest. It looks like at any moment we're gonna run into the nostalgia critic about to get his face shot in by a robot. And here's the little abomination himself with his tiny little legs and his tiny little body, looking like a blue midget on cocaine. Let's see his face.
Gotta go fast.
Of course they did the gotta go fast. I know I'm gonna get called out for this. People are gonna be like, oh my god, Dylan, why were you so nice to it? This isn't too hideous. Like, compared to everything else we were seeing, this design isn't too ugly. It's not too terrible. It looked like something that came straight out of Dr. Seuss and not Sonic the Hedgehog, but it could have been a lot worse for its face. And he actually created a sonic boom in the trailer. So, yet again, we're seeing signs that they know something about Sonic.
20 minutes ago, an energy surge knocked out power across the entire Pacific.
What's up with that fucking text on the screen? Is that in the actual trailer? Yeah, that is, apparently. This is from fucking Colombia. I guess, if that isn't how the actual trailer looks and it's just the one I'm watching, I'm an idiot, but I don't like that. I don't like that you're taking up my screen with text.
Pacific Northwest. This needs someone who can figure out exactly.
Also, why Gangster's Paradise for a Sonic movie? Why that song of all songs? It's not even a relevant rap song. Like, it's not current. Why would you pick such an old song? Is Sonic just really into old rap? I guess.
What we're dealing with.
You're not suggesting who I think you're suggesting.
We have no choice.
There he is. It's Egg Carry. Ha ha. He's still got his hair, and he looks like he's in Men in Black. I like his mustache, though.
What the? Are you in charge here?
Yes, I am.
Nope!
I'm
wrong. I'm in charge.
Well, Jim Carrey is being Jim Carrey, and he is pulling off his best Jim Carrey. He is acting just like he did in Ace Ventura or fucking The Grinch or any other fucking movie he was in the 90s or early 2000s.
Listen, pal, I don't know if you realize...
I'm sorry, Major. What was your name?
Benny. Nobody cares.
Well, I mean, I like it. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just pointing it out. Like, it could be a lot worse than what we're getting here.
SFPD! Meow?
And here's my first issue with Sonic. He doesn't sound like Sonic. Like, you got this cartoon voice actor to do Sonic the Hedgehog's voice, but that's not a Sonic the Hedgehog voice. He talks like I do. Just normal me. He doesn't sound like any iteration of Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, normally Sonic's like, oh yeah, or oh yeah, or anything. Like, it's not the same. It's not, he doesn't even talk like Sonic. Like, God, I wouldn't even mind the design so much if he still sounded like Sonic, but from that, he just sounds like a normal dude.
Oh, come on. Okay, pal, I want answers. Basically, it looks like I'm gonna have to save your planet.
His humanoid design still bothers me. Like, I don't like how he's built like a tiny human, but he's an animal. It's fucking creepy to me. If he didn't have the broad shoulders or the tiny human legs with human ankles, maybe it wouldn't bother me so much, but it's a really weird design for Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, is that all you got?
No, but
Sonic's an asshole in this.
thank you for asking.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I guess portal rings are a thing. They're taking influence from all of Sonic canon, because the portal rings can either be seen as a reference to Sonic the Hedgehog 1, where you go into special stages, or the Archie comics, where they're actually used to warp you to another location, like altogether, like anywhere around the world. So I guess that's kind of a cool reference.
Look at this!
Eggman's robots are boring. They're just generic white drones with eyeballs. You couldn't make them red. You couldn't make them yellow. You couldn't do anything creative. Like, red and yellow are like Eggman's colors, but no, you had to go with plain old white.
Yes, I took 9 million steps today.
Stay in there and be quiet. How much longer? I can't breathe in here.
Of course, we're getting that chipmunk fucking... Oh, God. Why wasn't this done by Sony? Like, this is the classic fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks trope where, like, someone's in a bag and you gotta take them somewhere and they gotta be quiet, but they're gonna fuck it up somehow. How is Sonic gonna ruin this one? This is such a classic fucking trope. Oh, God.
Do you have your child in that bag?
No. I mean, yes, it's a child, but it's not mine. It's not your child.
It smells like body spray in an old ham sandwich.
No one would call the cops on him. They would just awkwardly walk away. Oh, he's bald in the last frame. I bet you that's gonna happen at the end of the movie after Sonic fucking wrecks his shit. So we get to see it like a classic looking Eggman, but I guarantee you that this probably isn't gonna be what he looks like throughout the whole movie. That's just the fucking after credit scene that they shoved in to get you to think, oh my god, Eggman's gonna be here and he's gonna look like Eggman? Well, I'm gonna mute that and just let it play. What did I think of this? I still think it's gonna be a disaster, me personally. I don't like Sonic's weird human proportions. I don't like his voice. I don't like a lot of this. The only thing I can compliment, really, is Sonic's face and the attitude of Jim Carrey. And it's giving me strong Woody Woodpecker vibes. And that's not even like me just throwing out your typical, oh my god, what were they thinking insult. It literally looks like Woody Woodpecker. The fucking weird colors on Sonic clashing with his background looks like Woody Woodpecker. Sonic living in like a secret little lair looked like Woody Woodpecker. It's giving me a lot of Woody Woodpecker vibes. It's weird. I guess the only thing I can say right now is Jim Carrey is gonna save this movie for kids at least, but I don't think Sonic fans are gonna like this, but it wasn't intended for Sonic fans. Hey guys, Dylan here. Now, some of you guys may just know me as that Chris Chan guy, but for most of you guys who've been here for the whole 5 years my channel has existed, you will know that I used to do commentaries a lot, especially video commentaries shitting on other channels. I used to do that for most of 2016. Well, today is going to be one of those days where I look at a channel. I don't know if I'm going to continue doing this. It's just after watching one of this channel's videos, I had to do a video on it. I knew I had to talk about this because this shit is absolutely stupid with just how little effort this guy puts into his videos. Now, normally I wouldn't mind if Joe Schmo decided to make a terrible Sonic video where he plays with his dolls and shit, or terrible Fortnite content. I don't mind that shit. I don't care about that shit. Yeah, it's cringy, but there's like 10 other channels out there, 10,000 other channels out there that'll talk about terrible, cringy shit. But this channel did something special. This channel decided to straight up plagiarize another YouTuber, a forgotten and long gone Sonic YouTuber who has been dead for over a year now. Not literal, but his channel has been dead. That being Cybershell. This channel uploaded a video known as Sonic the Hedgehog Screensaver. Now, I'm not saying you can't do Sonic the Hedgehog the Screensaver, but this guy literally copies Cybershell almost word for word. We are gonna watch his video, and you can just see all the times where he blatantly copies Cybershell. So, let's look at this video and rip it a new asshole today on DHT.
So last night I found out about something called the Sonic and Knuckles pack, which was basically Sonic and Knuckles for the PC in the 90s.
Okay, so it showed that photo, and it's an introduction of him saying that he just did something involving that game. Let's play a Cybershell's video.
Recently I discussed the Sonic and Knuckles collection, released in 1997 for the PC.
So, it looks like they had the exact same fucking photo. Oh, that's because they do. They have the exact same photo, and they're both using Sonic 3 levels in the background, except for one is the Mania version, and the other one is the standard Sonic 3 level, but there's still Sonic 3 levels in the background. The aesthetic is similar. It's weird. It's weird how similar it's already started out, but let's continue. Let's see.
And all I know is that it had really bad music, so I do my research into it.
We'll see how much of research he did. By research, he means he looked up a video called Sonic the Hedgehog the Screensaver and decided to copy that word for word.
Cool stuff, but what really caught my eye was the Sonic the Hedgehog Screensaver.
However, I forgot to talk about something extremely important. What I didn't mention was that the American and European releases came with a program known as Sonic the Hedgehog the Screensaver.
Oh, look, the same photo and the same introduction. How weird. How weird that that 18 seconds in and 19 seconds in, they're almost identical. That's pretty strange, isn't it?
For those of you 13-year-olds who don't even know what a screensaver is, back in the Stone Ages, the computers basically used cathode ray tube monitors to fill the screen with moving images to prevent phosphor burn-in.
Okay. So that's a joke. That's a good joke you got there. Let's see if it's familiar.
Which was released as a standalone product in Japan the previous year. To all you goddamn motherfucking 13-year-olds who don't even know what a screensaver is, well, back in the Stone Ages we used cathode ray tube monitors, and there were these programs that filled the screen with moving images to prevent phosphor burn-in.
So the exact same fucking joke as Cybershell, just slightly toned down to have less curse words because you're a kiddo who can't say that many curse words out loud or else your mom's gonna take away your cell phone. I know it's a tablet or a smartphone that you're doing this from because you got a Cyberlink Power Director watermark on the side of this video. And so you can't curse or else mommy's gonna get mad at you. But you take his joke word for word. You take his images and then you slap it into your video. This is a blatant rehash of his video. You're even almost at the exact same time marker.
So as you would expect, as the images on the screen right now, or GIFs as you would call it nowadays, it basically filled the screen with moving images of Sonic, Tails, and Eggman.
So as you might expect, the program features little animations of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Robotnik, that cycle through various pieces of Sonic art. You can also be set to play music from the Genesis games.
Let's see if he says that.
There aren't really that much high quality images of it.
Oh, you skipped over one part. I'm really shocked you skipped over part of that.
You may be aware of some of these images from Sonic Jam because you can view them in the art gallery, which is how I and I'm pretty sure many other people became aware of these images.
Let's see if he says the exact same thing in like 10 seconds.
Unfortunately, there isn't any particularly high quality video of this program running on YouTube. Best I have are some GIFs from Sonic the Hedge blog. So someday I guess I'm gonna have to—
So you stole his fucking thing and then you didn't even fucking show the thing that he was showing. But okay, I guess this is what we do now. This is what we fucking do. We just steal content outright.
Track down a copy of this shit and capture some high quality footage on a virtual machine or something. You may recognize these pictures if you've played Sonic Jam, as you can view them in the art gallery, which is how I first became aware of this art. However,
Cybershell, you became aware of this art? This is the exact same way that good old Cheese Stick got aware of this art. Weird that you guys have so much stuff in common. You must be brothers. You must be brothers to have the exact same fucking story.
But sadly, there's also some high quality exclusive art that is not found in Sonic Jam. So I guess I'm gonna have to track some of this down one day.
There's also some exclusive official art in the screensaver which isn't found in Sonic Jam. Mostly it's just character art, but there are some clean versions of some box art which is pretty cool. Speaking of arts,
to be fair, it isn't really anything that special. It's mostly character art, but there are also some pretty clean renders.
There it is. That came a few seconds late. That's what he said a few seconds beforehand. So you're dragging out your stolen content. Good for you. Good for you.
Of some box art too. And it also came with some of these really cool Windows icons, which I just enjoy staring at for some reason.
Someone had to make these little Windows icons for the program. And you know what? I like them. Did a good job, whoever made these icons. Although they do call Knuckles Knack for some reason. Something else I find—
Let's see if he points out that.
But for whatever reason, they do call Knuckles Knack.
Weird!
Hey, save that name for Knack the Weasel.
Oh, you added something new. Don't get too original. You're gonna scare me. You're gonna spook me straight out of this video if you add too much of your own opinions to this. Don't try to add shit. You might as well just fucking re-upload Cybershell's whole video.
Probably my favorite part about this art is that if Sonic and Tails are out there posing, then who's piloting the tornado?
Okay, there's another joke.
Concerning is related to the cover art. If Sonic and Tails are out here posing, then who the fuck is piloting the tornado?
Such originality. The future of Sonic tubing is looking bright. Now we have rip-offs of better Sonic content, but they suck because they have no personality. This is great. This is really the peak of Sonic tubing. This is the best shit I've ever seen.
Now, I know some of you guys might be asking where the heck did this art come from?
You guys might be asking where the heck my video came from, because it sure the fuck isn't original.
And the answer to that is apparently they were drawn for a Sega magazine called Sega Harmony.
I don't believe you would know what Sega Harmony is. You're too young. You're too young to know what Sega Harmony is, and I know you didn't fucking look for it. I bet you Cybershell says the exact same thing right at this point.
Where did this art come from? Did they seriously draw all these pictures just for the screensaver? That doesn't seem likely. Well, apparently they were drawn by Naoto Oshima for an official magazine/newsletter that was distributed internally to Japanese Sega employees called Harmony.
So, you cut out shit too. You can't even one-for-one copy his video correctly. You leave out shit. You leave out the whole Naoto Oshima part. You left out information necessary for this video, so you're not even copying him correctly.
And it was distributed internally to Sega employees only. Not that much about it is known, other than it ended in 1998 and started somewhere in the early 90s. So I take to Google to find some information. And I do the highly skilled technique of searching Sega Harmony in the Google search bar.
Oh, an original joke. Let's see if that joke came from anywhere.
Not a lot of details are known about it, other than it ended in 1998, as well as the fact it was not distributed regularly, with there generally being 1 or 2 months between issues. Man, it sure would be cool to be able to read one of these. It'd be fascinating to learn some behind the scenes info about what it was like to work at Sega during the 90s. Wonder what cool new insights we'd get into the history of the company and the franchises they've created. Fortunately, we'll never know, I guess, since nobody has found one, or if they have, they haven't scanned it and put it online yet. Hell, there aren't even any pictures of these magazines, even on Sega Retro. These Sega Retro...
So he can't even copy this right. He didn't want to put in all that time and effort to say exactly what he said. He skims over large chunks of his video. He's gonna plagiarize in moderation. He's not gonna steal every word. He's just gonna steal most of them. All the charming and funny stuff that actually builds upon the video and gives you more info that you could really use, that can be thrown out.
Guys, we're obviously a lot smarter than me, who could probably kick my ass at Sonic Brain Ranking. If even they don't have a fucking picture of this shit, we're fucked. Well, I suppose I'm gonna give it a shot anyways. So I use the top secret advanced research technique of typing Sega Harmony into Google and clicking on a bunch of shit.
Oh, that's the exact same thing that our good friend fucking Cheese Stick did. You guys are real fucking Google intellectuals here. Dear God, I'm fucking tired of this. 18 people saw this, me included, and haven't called him out for it. So let me fix that. Let me fix that. There we go. That's a nice comment. I'll just leave that right there. That'll be a present for him. So yeah, that was Cheese Stick. I would say, don't do this shit. It's okay to be inspired by people. It's okay for you to really like someone and want to do similar stuff to them. But when you want to do that, you have to come up with your own unique ways of paying homage to them. You can't just straight up copy everything they say almost word for word. You are basically an unfunny version of Cybershell, and you won't get away with this. If you made at least another one of these videos and you actually did get popular from this, people would instantly know you're copying Cybershell. Cybershell was one of the most popular Sonic tubers around. You're not gonna get away with it. Stop copying people and come up with your own personality, come up with your own content. It's fine to take influence from people, but you can't straight up plagiarize people. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are going to be doing the much anticipated part 2 on Cheese Stick, aka the guy who was caught plagiarizing Cybershell. Now, the last time that we looked at one of his videos, it was the Sonic the Hedgehog screensaver, and he actually has responded. He mentioned that he did plagiarize the Sonic the Hedgehog screensaver video, but he said that he did not plagiarize his second video, the History of Sonic the Hedgehog serial, and I disagree with that. And in fact, it was him posting that video that made me decide to upload that video early. That video was actually going to be today's video, but I posted it early because he made the Sonic the Hedgehog serial video. And because he said that it's not plagiarized, we're gonna watch it for a minute, see that it is plagiarized, and then we're gonna go into the real response. So hopefully you guys are excited for this today on DHT. Now, the guy who he decided to plagiarize today is named Badnik Mechanic. Now, Badnik has actually made a couple of Sonic the Hedgehog videos, and he makes really good video game related videos in general. This one is about the history of video game serials. Now, one of the important things about this video is that first he talks about the Super Mario and Zelda serial, then he talks about the Donkey Kong serial, then he talks about the Sonic serial. So let's start off Cheese Stick's video. I'm curious what he's going to do. How is he going to make this video more original than his previous one?
You know, one thing that I don't see a lot of people talk about is all the Sonic the Hedgehog serials that were released. And I don't know why, because they were pretty cool. So anyways, everyone already knows what this video is going to be about. Sonic the Hedgehog serials. And this video is not going to be about those Donkey Kong serials or those Nintendo Power serials. If you guys want me to talk about that, I'll talk about it in another video, but this one's specifically about Sonic the Hedgehog.
So he also mentions the Donkey Kong cereal and Nintendo Power cereal and says that he might do a future video on it. So instead of just ripping off one video like he did last time and just making it into one video, he decided that he's going to rip off the history of video game cereals and turn it into a whole series of videos. He's really stretching the plagiarism now, and it is so obviously plagiarized. We're about to listen to what he has to say about the Sonic the Hedgehog cereals, and the critiques are almost word for word. You're gonna be amazed at how he thinks that this is original somehow.
Let's dive right into the cereal promotions. Believe it or not, but Sonic actually had a bunch of cereal tie-ins instead of giving his own cereal in the 90s.
Okay, we heard that part. So let's go to the Sonic part. Let's skip ahead. Let's skip ahead of this video and get it lined up just right.
He wouldn't get his own cereal until other video game characters. And we start with Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic had quite a few serial tie-ins during the 90s, but unlike Nintendo's characters...
Oh, that's weird. That's almost the exact same thing. And he goes on to say the exact same thing.
He wouldn't get his own cereal until many years later.
All you did was slightly reword it. That's all you fucking did, Cheese Stick. You changed the wording. That's not being original. You're still stealing the base points of what the guy is saying.
Sonic's first cereal tie-in was with Cookie Crisp. And back in the 90s, Cookie Crisp was basically an edible form of torture. But it came with these little Sonic escape.
I'll give you that the edible form of torture is an original critique. The cereal is still being made, but I guess you didn't look that up because you said back in the 90s it was, implying that it isn't still today. But the thing he talks about is these little Sonic the Hedgehog skateboarding cereal items.
Skateboarding figures. I don't know if that really counts as a tie-in.
So he says that, then let's play what this man has to say.
Start with the very first Sonic cereal tie-in, which was Cookie Crisp in 1993. The cereals would carry one of two plastic Sonic figures, which are now quite highly sought after. A few years later...
Okay, he mentions that they're highly sought after. Let's see if Cheese Stick instantly says the same thing.
I really wish I had one of these. I mean, they're worth a lot of money now. They also did
the exact same fucking thing, just slightly reworded. Yay!
One that has Sonic Pogs instead of these little skateboarding things. But were completely useless because in 2018 they released a new wave of Sonic Pogs, but were better because they had Mighty and Ray on them.
Now, that's a little bit of originality. The other video does mention the Sonic Pogs, but they don't mention that the Pogs are still in production, because I'm pretty sure he already mentioned that in a different video. But this guy's poor research is already showing. The Sonic the Hedgehog Pogs in that cereal wasn't the only Pogs. Sonic has had multiple lines of Pogs in the 90s. So, I guess you tried to be a little different, but even then, you're making it sound like you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to Sonic the Hedgehog merchandise.
Later, Cookie Crisp would also do another tie-in in which they would offer Sonic Pogs with each box. There was a commercial for the Pogs promotion, but there's really not much to it. So let's move on to the next one.
Now you can take Sonic around the world, or walk the dog with this Sonic spinner only from Kellogg's Frosties.
Another very big Sonic cereal promotion was Kellogg's Frosties in 1993. The cereal offered a mail-in campaign in which people who purchased the cereal could get Sonic-themed yo-yos. As well as yo-yos, it seems that pin badges were also part of the promotion.
Okay, so he mentions that you could get Sonic yo-yos and Sonic pins with Kellogg's Frosties. Now let's see what fucking Cheese Stick has to say.
Anyways, next cereal.
Now you can take Sonic around the world, or walk the dog with this Sonic spinner only from Kellogg's Frosties.
Popular cereal promotions with Kellogg's Frosties, or Frosted Flakes as it's known nowadays, were basically offered a mail-in campaign where basically if you bought one of these cereals you can get mailed one of these Sonic yo-yos. And there are also pins a part of the promotion too.
Weird, you brought up the exact same things and almost the exact same wording as the other guy. You noticing a pattern here? Let's see what he has to say next, and then we'll see if the other guy does the exact same thing and makes the exact same observation.
One thing that's amazing to me about this commercial is that most companies usually miscolor Sonic's arms blue, but this one colored his legs tan.
Okay, he actually flubbed up that line. Let's see if that flubbed up line is copied from this other video.
And special boxes were made in which Sonic joined Tony the Tiger on the cover of Kellogg's Frosties. But one of the best things about this promotion was the commercial that they ran to help advertise it. It was fantastic, and I can't believe I missed this during my Sonic animation history video. The advert shows a great Sonic animation playing on the Mega Drive, and Tony the Tiger playing with the Sonic yo-yos. Although you know how when another company sometimes gets Sonic, they get details about his design wrong, like they'll colour his arms the wrong colour? Well, Kellogg's took it a step further. Whilst they got the arm colour right, check out the legs!
Oh, the exact same observation. So at this point, I think I can assume that you guys aren't brain dead. You can tell that he plagiarized. I played half of his fucking video. I played most of the Sonic segment of the video he plagiarized. It's obvious that he fucking stole this. Now, I commented, I like this video better when Bad Nick Mechanic made it, and he had to say, who's Bad Nick Mechanic? Despite verbally rephrasing his video. Weird, so he's just straight up lying. And then they tell him who he is, and he still acts shocked about it. And then Vadnik actually comments, stealing isn't nice, because he sees that that kid also ripped him off, and he says, sorry, it isn't even straight plagiarism, meaning that's probably gay plagiarism. I changed up many things. It isn't stolen/plagiarism if you change things up. No, it's still plagiarism. Taking things almost word for word and taking research that someone else did without crediting them, that is plagiarism. That is straight up plagiarism. Let's see if he credits him at least. He says, finally, original video. Original video, not an original video, So he says this is his video, his original video, and he doesn't link to fucking Bad Nick's channel. Great. Now, I'm gonna stop playing this because this isn't important. This is just fucking fluff. It's to show you that he continued plagiarizing. There wasn't just one instance of this. Now, let's watch his defense video. His video where he goes on to defend himself in the plagiarism accusations that I threw out in the part 1.
So guys, we did it. So anyways, Leafy Clone 400 made a video on me. Basically,
I'm glad that you called me a Leafy clone. It's been years since I've been called a Leafy clone. I've been called a clone of many things, but that one's nostalgic. That one's a special to me. That's a special insult because it's been so long. It's a throwback to hear you call me a Leafy clone.
putting me in a negative light. And when I did,
you put yourself in a negative light. You're the one that decided to rip other YouTubers off, almost word for word.
That what happened was I just got so much hate comments. But one thing you gotta give credit for the video is that it has the best thumbnail in existence. Didn't get the full dab in there.
You didn't do the full dab. I played one of your videos, I think it was your channel trailer, and you didn't do the full dab. But even if you did do the full dab, I wouldn't take a photo of it because the half dab is funnier. The half dab makes it look like you don't even know how to dab properly. It's a good meme. That's kind of the whole point, is that it's a joke, because I think you're a joke.
Okay, so for the Dillin Thomas, the guy who made the commentary on.
Thank you for saying my name properly, at least. There's so many adults that fuck up my name. I've heard it fucked up in so many different and clever ways. It's weird that you, of all people, got it right. I can give you that one at least.
Just for your next thumbnail, here you go.
That's not going to be my next thumbnail. I haven't thought of a funny thumbnail yet, but when I do, it won't be that.
Just died inside. So yeah, after that video, I didn't go outside because I'd probably get shot. But then
Your voice is a little too lacking to make this joke work. If you were a bit more exaggerated, then maybe I could actually find this funny. And hell, if this took up the whole screen, maybe I could find it a little clever that somehow you did this joke on your shitty editor. But as is, I just see it as a waste of time. That's 2 seconds of my life I'll never get back from this terrible skit. But I'll give you a gold star for trying at least.
Anyway, so when that happened, I was just thinking, okay, I gotta stop curve stomping the bush as much as I can before it gets Thanos snapped. But I just need to stop beating around the bush. So I guess I might as well just say, I'm sorry.
I wish the sorry was genuine, but you don't even know what you're apologizing for, and you have a shit-eating grin when you apologize. And you shouldn't be apologizing to me, you should be apologizing to the people you stole from.
For plagiarizing a video idea.
2 video ideas. This video was made after he posted his fucking cereal video, so he should be apologizing for that too. But he still thinks he's getting away with it at this point. I bet you later he'll apologize for the cereal video too, now since it's been set side by side as well.
But another thing I gotta mention is that on my Sonic the Hedgehog cereal video, he said that I was plagiarizing a guy named Badnik Mechanic. I didn't know who that guy was till—
Bullshit. Bullshit. You took his research, you took his screenshots, you took his video clips, you even cut it off at the exact moment that he started to talk. You know who he is, you took from his video, and you took his video idea. It's fine if you are inspired by someone, but you need to put more effort into it and at least credit them if you're going to use that much of their video in your video.
Till I searched him up and I saw who he was. I was like, oh, he made a similar video to me.
Almost the exact same video as you. It's almost like you stole from his video.
But his video was on Sonic the Hedgehog. No, it wasn't Sonic the Hedgehog.
You can't even get the fucking line right. He can't even lie straight. He's like a literal kid lying to his parents. He's fucking up his excuse. This is sad.
His video was on video game serials as a whole.
That's probably why you stole from it, because you really thought you'd get away with that. Fucking sad.
And my video and his don't even have a single correlation.
I already played it at the beginning of this video, because I knew you were gonna say that. Yes, they do. They are almost the same. You just slightly reworded things. You played the exact same shit and made the exact same observations as him. It's plagiarism.
He talked about Donkey Kong, Nintendo cereal system.
You brought that up too, you fucking dipshit. You brought that up at the beginning of your video and said that you might do a video talking about them.
And he talked about Sonic for some of this. And I didn't even steal the script word from word. The screensaver video, yes, I can admit, I done that word for word. Well, not entirely.
Well, even if you admit to stealing the Cybershell video, you stole this video too. Just changing up the wording doesn't make it an original idea. If you use his exact same points in the exact same order and you don't change anything up and you don't credit him, congratulations, you just stole from him.
Word for word. But he said I was copying this guy word from word on the cereal video, even though all I did was...
You actually put words in my mouth. I didn't say you stole from him word for word. I said that this video was better when the other guy made it. And I didn't even mention that in my video. I just left a smart-ass comment, like I always do when I see terrible videos.
I showed the same Sonic cereals as him, and that's the only difference.
No, you made the exact same observations, played the exact same clips, and showed the exact same images, in the exact same order. It's not a coincidence.
Just different jokes than him. And yeah, so I think we should watch the commentary right now, because I have nothing better to do in life.
3 minutes in and we're finally getting to my video. Now I'm warning you in advance, his version of it is shitty because he's recording it from his stupid fucking tablet instead of downloading it and actually editing it into his video. So I'm sorry about the downgrade in audio quality.
Life. So yeah, let's just do it. I just want to know, if this video gets 50,000 dislikes.
It won't get any amount of dislikes except for 6 because you fucking unlisted the video. You unlisted the video. And you probably unlisted it because you misspelled plagiarism and you're very ashamed of it. Or at least you should be ashamed of it.
Then, I don't know, just make a diss track on Dillin.
Please make that diss track. That would bring me so much joy. And this is probably stolen from a different video because there's now 2 Power Director watermarks. So probably more stealing there. Hey guys, Dylan here. Now some of you guys may just know me as that Christian guy.
You know, I just gotta say, making a reference to Christian, I respect that. Whoa.
That's not an observation, and you didn't even get why I referenced Christian, because that's the most videos I make now. I make a lot of Christian shit. It's not just a reference to Christian, it's me making fun of my own unoriginality. But I guess that flew over your head.
At least he doesn't have mid-roll ads.
Guys who've been here for the whole 5 years my channel has existed, you will know that I used to do commentaries a lot.
You know, he's going back to his roots. Nothing bad with that. Next thing you know, we're gonna get another gaming week.
Know if I'm gonna continue. What the fuck does that mean? Gaming week? I never did a gaming week. What the fuck is that even reference to? I don't know what the hell you mean by that. Doing this is just because after watching one of this channel's videos, I had to do a video on it. I knew I had to talk about it.
You see, the thing is, he's making a part 2 on my Sonic cereal video, but that screenshot right there doesn't even it was before the Sonic the Sonic cereal video was uploaded.
Yeah, I made my video earlier, before you even posted that video. And that wasn't what the part 2 was gonna be on. The part 2 was always going to be on your response, because I knew you were going to respond. And now I just featured your other video to debunk the fact that yes, you did plagiarize it as well.
Also, another thing I noticed in your subscriptions, you're not subscribed to PewDiePie. The gaming police is coming for you.
Wouldn't mind if Joe Schmo decided to make a terrible Sonic video where he plays with his dolls. I actually do think I'm subscribed to PewDiePie though, because I have way more subscriptions than that. I have like 200 something subscriptions. That's just the top of my subscriptions. You can see that it says show 429 more. So I actually am subbed to PewDiePie. Your joke didn't even work. You couldn't even check who I was subbed to.
For you.
Wouldn't mind if Joe Schmo decided to make a terrible Sonic video where he plays with his dolls and...
Oh no, you crossed the line there. We do not reference my old videos on this Christian channel. Last night I found out about something called the Sonic and Knuckles pack, which was basically Sonic and Knuckles for the PC in the 90s.
Okay. I'm just
gonna let you guys know right now, this video is so hard to watch. It has nothing to do with the guy making it, it's mainly because I hate hearing my old voice.
Showed that photo, and it's an introduction of him saying that he just did something involving that game. Let's play a Cyber Shells video.
Recently I discussed the Sonic and Knuckles collection, released in 1997 for the PC.
Okay, so, if I'm gonna be honest, he said I did something recently involving that game, and Cybershell recently discussed the game, but I found out about it last night because I was just looking on the cutting room floor. I was just on cutting room floor, and I just found something about it. And I started looking up videos on it.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that you were on the cutting room floor. I doubt you even know what that is. And the whole point of it is that Cybershell mentions knowing about it, then shows a photo, and you do almost the exact same thing, just slightly reworded because you had to reword it because you didn't make a prior video on it. You've never talked about it before, so you couldn't steal that line. That was my point. The exact same photo, and they're both using Sonic 3 levels in the back.
If I'm being 100% honest, I had no idea that I was also using a Sonic 3 gameplay in the background as well, like Cybershell. I didn't.
I'll give you that. I really doubt that you knew that there were Sonic 3 levels in Mania, because your Sonic knowledge is probably really lacking. That's why you have to steal ideas from other YouTubers.
I didn't realize that till he pointed it out. I had really bad music, so I did my research into it,
We'll see how much of research he did. By research, he means he looked up a video called Sonic the Hedgehog the Screensaver and decided to copy that word for word.
Cool stuff, but what really caught my eye was the Sonic the Hedgehog screensaver.
However, I forgot to talk about something extremely important. What I didn't mention was that the American and European releases came with a program known as Sonic the Hedgehog the Screensaver.
Oh. Okay, this point is a little bit weak because he gets mad at me for using the same image of the Sonic the Hedgehog screensaver as him. Even though, what other image am I supposed to use when that's literally the cover art of the Sonic screensaver? There's literally no other image I could use for that.
There's actually more images you could use for that. You could look up a different image of the box. You could look up different listings for the box. But the fact is that you stole that image from his video. It's not the fact that you guys Googled the same thing and then found a similar image. It's the fact that you ripped that image straight from his video and then you put it into your video. But that's not even the main point. The main point is that you are plagiarizing him down to every fucking little thing. You have the exact same image as him and the exact same words as him. You are saying the exact same things he's saying, but slightly toned down and not funny. That is the overall point that you are forgetting to mention.
Also, he mentions how I also mentioned that at around the same time slot. I didn't realize that until he mentioned that as well.
You didn't realize that you guys were almost identical, almost by the exact second, and that most of your videos could be played side by side and be the exact same fucking video? Odd.
Gosh, this is already turning out so bad. This video was a mistake. I should have just originally done a Sonic the Movie video like I was originally gonna.
So, oh, I know who you're gonna fucking rip the Sonic the Movie video off too. Go ahead and fucking plagiarize it, because I already know the video you're talking about, and I'll play it side by side and show that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about again, because there's no way you're gonna look it up. You're just going to steal it from a different YouTuber. So go ahead and fucking do it. So the exact same fucking joke as Cybershell, just slightly toned down to have less curse words, because you're a kiddo who can't say that many curse words out loud or else your mom's gonna take away your cell phone.
Okay, well the thing is, I kinda can't swear. I am a Christian. You may be aware of some of these images from Sonic Jam, because you can view them in the art gallery, which is how I and I'm pretty sure many other people became aware of these images.
Let's see if he says the exact same thing in like 10 seconds.
Unfortunately, there isn't any particularly high-quality video of this program running on YouTube. Best I have are some GIFs from Sonic the Hedge blog. So someday I guess I'm gonna have to—
So you stole his fucking thing and then you didn't even fucking show the thing that he was showing. But okay, I guess this is what we do now. This is what we fucking do. We just steal content outright.
Track down a copy of this shit and capture some high-quality footage on a virtual machine or something. You may recognize these pictures if you've played Sonic Jam, as you can view them in the art gallery, which is how I first became aware of this art. However—
Cybershow, you became aware of this art? This is the exact same way that good old Cheese Stick got aware of this.
Okay, so I see his point, but the thing is, I found out about it from watching a Sonic Jam Let's Play. Cybershell probably found—
Bullshit. You found it by watching Cybershell's video. You already admitted to plagiarizing it. There's no point in further lying about it.
I found out about it from actually playing a Saturn. But who owns a Saturn, am I right? Also, could we just have everybody say my name the way he just did?
Cheese Stick, Cheese Stick, Cheese Stick.
So they do call Knuckles—
I mean, I did say Cheese Stick weird. That's kind of the whole point. I'm exaggerating my voice for humor. I could talk as monotoned and as boring as you and scare away the 5 people who decide to watch my videos, but I kind of want to keep them here. I kind of want to keep them entertained for the slightest bit that they can be entertained by my boring videos.
Knuckles' knack for some reason. Something else I
Let's
find—
see if he points out that.
But for whatever reason, they do call Knuckles Knack.
Weird!
Hey, save that name for Knack the Weasel.
Oh, you added something new. Don't get too original. You're gonna scare me. You're gonna spook me straight out of this video if you add too much of your own opinions to this. Don't.
Okay, this part I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not.
I was being sarcastic. It's part of being a character. It's part of entertaining people. A lot of the things I do are satirical and exaggerated for comedy. I don't usually have to explain this to people, but you are a child, so I don't blame you for not knowing when someone is using sarcasm.
So basically it's being mad at me for being...
not mad at you.
Original? And I do the highly skilled technique of searching Sega Harmony in the Google search bar.
Oh, an original joke. Let's see if that joke came from anywhere.
So then at this point, he just continues to watch the video till he hears that joke. And I mean, Dylan, you obviously got some sort of a budget. I mean, you could have literally just cut some stuff out.
I actually don't have a budget. The only budget I have is what people on Patreon give me. There is no budget into my videos, and I left the shit in for a reason. I pointed out that even when you did do something different from him and cut some of his shit out, you actually cut out shit that was important to the video. Whenever you did make changes to the video, the changes were for the worst. You cut out information that people needed to know, like the fact that Naito Oshima did the artwork. Every time you did something different, it was to the disadvantage of the educational video you were trying to make.
So that was basically...
I'm skipping ahead because I don't want to get copyrighted. That music plays for like a solid minute, and I don't want to fucking get struck over this terrible, terrible fucking video.
And I know what some of you guys may be thinking.
Oh jeez, Vicky, they're just giving you constructive criticism.
Don't call me a Leafy clone again, because you're ripping off Leafy to a T.
Don't call him a Leafy clone, you fucking piece of shit.
Come on. This is fucking 2019. Don't do the silly voices under your hand shit. That's identical to Leafy's here. Fucking pot meat kettle, you're both black.
Don't get married, don't push away the people giving you constructive criticism.
That is not constructive. There's like...
It is constructive criticism. I told you throughout that video. That you need to do something original because you won't be able to continue to rip people off. Eventually, someone is going to get fed up with your shit, and they're going to either expose you or copyright strike you. And I don't like the fact that your channel might get copyright struck, but that's what can happen when you straight up plagiarize people like this. You will never build a following like this. People will only fucking go to your videos to hate on them, because no one likes an unoriginal bitch.
A small majority of actual people giving me constructive criticism. The rest is just a bunch of people slandering me, trying to get my channel taken down.
Slandering is spoken, libel is written, but I don't even think that you would know that. But even if they were slandering you, they would have to be saying something that's not true. You admitted that your video is plagiarized, so when they call you a plagiarist, they're not slandering you. They are speaking the truth.
Down. Okay. And a lot of people are getting mad at me because I was like, I have the comments that are constructive criticism. I can pull them up right now. See, these are the comments that actually gave me constructive criticism. The rest are either just trying to get me off the site, hate comments, or telling me to plagiarize somebody else.
You should have just went with this part instead of the part you're going to do in a minute where you read the comments out loud. Because when you go to the part where you read the comments out loud, you have some random kid who has a terrible mic reading them with you. It's poorly acted, I can hardly understand anything you are saying, and this is actually a little bit funny. This is actually the better way to go, but you padded out the video length by adding in that whole segment with your Discord call. I would have cut that out.
So let's read these comments and see what these nice people have to say about me. I will divide this into...
He does not really divide it into anything. He reads random comments. He's trying to copy the commentators that he watches, but he's too lazy and too inept to figure out how to steal their editing style.
4 sections. One, the constructive criticism. 2, the hate comments. 3, people tell.
He's boring me. I'm going to speed him up. If anyone gets mad at me, you try watching this fucking garbage. Oops, I accidentally full screen that. Let's click that back.
Want me to plagiarize somebody else, and 4, anything that falls in between any of these. The thing is, I'm all for a couple of hate comments, because usually when I get a couple of hate comments, that motivates me to make better content.
You didn't get comments before this. Don't even pretend. You have 100 subs. There's no way you were consistently getting hate comments.
But this is just like way too much.
Stop plagiarizing people then. Do original shit and come up with your own research, or at least credit the people you are stealing from.
Okay, so that's gonna be the end of the video. This video's already over 20 minutes long. So, if you watch to the end, you officially have earned the achievement of no life.
That is a definite. I have no life because I watched this terrible fucking video where a kid couldn't even spell plagiarism correctly. He insists that he is not plagiarizing now, even though we played his video and proved that he was plagiarizing. He unlisted this response, and I can see why. It's a terrible fucking response. It's a terrible video for a terrible channel. My advice would be, don't plagiarize people. If you want the hate to stop, unlist the videos where you plagiarized. I can see that one of them is now gone. The fucking, the Cybershell one is gone. Get rid of the other one. It is stolen. Everyone knows it's stolen. Just unlist the videos where you stole from people, or private them, or delete them, and the hate will stop. Come up with your own content. I'm always eager to see new Sonic people make new stuff. But this isn't the way. This isn't the way. Hey guys, Dylan here. Now I know I promised a Sonic Insanity last night, but I ended up getting distracted and I wanted to talk about something else, so we'll do the Sonic Insanity later. What I want to talk about instead is this user named Neon Monkey. They have 10,000 subs and they do animation. They did a Sonic animation recently and that's what caught my eye. This animation is called Sonic the Hedgehog Gotta Go Fast. Now, I love animations, I love the animation process in general, and I talk to a lot of artists, so I know quite a bit of shit when it comes to animating and art, and something about this video seemed odd. I'm going to be switching to my Camtasia because I want to be able to show you exactly what's off in the best way that I can. So, we are going to look at this right now.
Gotta go fast.
Now, this pose should look familiar to you, because it is heavily referenced from Sonic Dash. See, right here. Now, it isn't identical to the Sonic Dash pose. In fact, some of it has been changed, but that's because it has to move. This character has to move his legs. So, the Sonic Dash photo had to be rearranged in some areas to make Sonic be able to move in this animation. But this is the first time we see the artist reusing someone else's artwork into his artwork. It isn't an exact copy, but it's pretty damn close to being the Sonic Dash artwork.
Gotta go faster.
Sonic, slow down! You're going too fast!
Gotta go fast! You've got to slow down, Sonic. You'll kill us all. Gotta go fast!
Gotta go fast. Please, gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast!
Okay, now here is where we get to the clusterfuck, and this is the reason why I think all of this video has been traced. There may be a few original poses and animation like Sammy over there, but most of the unoriginal characters have probably been traced. Now I'm gonna slowly show you here which of these characters have been traced, and by the end of this, you'll probably agree with me that I just couldn't find where he traced the other ones. They are probably traced. So first, let's take a look at this Flicky. This Flicky is from the cover of Sonic the Hedgehog 1. This is the cover for Sonic the Hedgehog 1. There's that very same Flicky right there. Look at how it matches up here. You can see right now that if I just change the transparency, they line up almost perfectly. Only one wing, only like the shape of the wings were changed. The feet line up perfectly, the head lines up perfectly. It's an exact copy, almost, of this other Flicky. And now, let's move on to Vector. Vector is also traced. See? Now this one is an exact copy. His hands line up perfectly, his face lines up perfectly, and he is from a Sonic IDW comic cover. He is from this cover, to be exact, issue 6. See? Issue 6 right here. And if that Vector looks familiar to you, then this Espio will look familiar because he is from the same cover. He's been changed around a bit, his posing is different, the position of his arm is different, but his face can be matched up 100% to the same cover. And now, this is the last character he traced, and I don't know why he traced this one in particular, but this is the little animal guy from Sonic the Hedgehog IDW issue 1. His face can be matched up perfectly. And I'll show you the page that he comes from. This is from the first issue of the comics. All he did was literally flip the image and get rid of his arms. That's all he did to change up this character. This is 100% stolen artwork right here.
Sonic, please spare us!
And now, this background we see here is also traced. This is Sonic Lost World artwork. See? He's changed up some things, but you can tell that he traced it. They line up perfectly. The mountains line up perfectly, the land masses line up perfectly. There's not as much detail, and some of the islands have been slightly changed, but this homework has definitely been copied. Just take a look at the comparison right here. It's definitely traced. And there's one more in a second. Now this one's a little bit debatable, because I can't 100% prove that that's this image. It could be some other image that I haven't found. But when I seen him positioned like this, the one thing I thought of was Nibrock's render for Sonic Adventure Sonic. It doesn't line up exactly, but it would make sense why his muzzle was so weirdly shaped, because originally his mouth was much wider open. Now I could be wrong, and this could be a different image that I haven't found yet, but it lines up pretty accurately. I don't know. This is probably the most debatable one out of the whole video.
Go. Fast.
So yeah, this whole fucking video had stolen artwork in it. There's a couple ones that I couldn't find. There's a couple ones that were most likely originally drawn by him. But there is quite a bit of stolen artwork, or her, either or. But this person did steal quite a bit of the artwork from official Sonic media. I don't like tracers, I don't like art thieves, so I would advise this person to start drawing their own stuff. I don't know if all of their animations include stolen artwork, and their other animations aren't Sonic related, so I'm not going to check. But hopefully you guys will know that this person, they're not on the up and up when it comes to animating. Today guys, we are going to be watching a video called A Knothole Resident Rants About Sonic 4. Now, a Knothole Resident is Richard Kuda, or Rick Monk, someone I've already talked about before, and people have wanted me to talk about him more. I am not ready to talk about him more, but what I will do instead is watch a video of his that got really popular years ago. This is an infamous video, so hopefully you guys will enjoy this. We are going to watch this man watch a trailer for Sonic 4 and break down mentally at how bad he thinks it is. So let's get into this. Oh yeah, and if you can't hear the audio, tell me and I'll adjust the volume.
Hey everybody, this is a Knothole Resident. As you can see here, I am very pumped up about Sonic the Hedgehog 4. I've been getting tons of comments.
This is years ago. That's why the fucking pixels are so terrible on his camera. And he has a vintage Sonic plush. So many people have antique Sonic plushes that I want really bad.
About it, the trailer was just released, and I'm gonna go ahead and watch it live here on YouTube. So here we go everybody, this is the Sonic 4 trailer and my initial reaction. live, caught on video.
Okay. I want to you guys to guess before I say it, and try not to spam because YouTube has a bot that might suspend your account if you spam. So just leave one comment. Tell me what you think he's gonna react to this. He's gonna watch the Sonic 4 trailer. What do you think his reaction is gonna be? I'm curious, just for a second. He hates it. What's with autistics and Sonic? I have no clue. Horror? This is not Sonic? Okay, so people think he's gonna hate it.
So here we go. You ready for this, buddy? We waited over, what, 16, 17 years for this?
He waited 17 years for this, guys. We waited 17 years for a new Sonic game. Come on, new Sonic 4, a direct sequel to Sonic 3.
It's your long-awaited comeback, yay! Here we go!
It's his long-awaited comeback!
Sonic the Hedgehog 4! Oh, classic!
Oh no, this is when they're just showing the classic Sonic part. I'll show you the trailer he watched after we're done with this, just so you know exactly what he saw that made him get so deceived.
Yeah, Sonic 3, yeah! Hey, there's a motorbug!
His fucking face when he sees the game for the first time. That's the face he makes. Look at that. Look at the active disappointment. His smile is gone. He looks like he wants to strangle people. Look at him. Oh my god, look how mad he is. It's not even disappointment. It's active rage. It looks like he's about to fucking screech. Everyone is saying he looks like he's dead on the inside. Yes, he is. This is the beginning of the end for him. Disgust. First optimism, then confusion, then anger, then disgust. This is like a play. This is like a Greek play that we're watching present itself to us right now.
Okay. Mixed reactions here. Sorry, buddy. This is not exactly what I anticipated. Here, why don't you sit over here? Let the,
Oh no, he's taking the child out of the room so the adults can talk. This is not gonna end well.
Let the adults speak. You've been under a lot of stress lately, especially for the past 5 months.
Just wait until it's another 5 years.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Where to begin? Where to begin?
Oh, no.
Sega. Let's talk for a second.
He either sounds like a highly disappointed parent or someone that's about to murder someone. One or the other. That's the vibes I'm getting from this.
What part of retro don't you understand? From the amount of concept art and the black-eyed Sonic you used in the Hedgehog Day banner, that immediately gives us old school fans the impression that Sonic 4 would reflect the classic Genesis games, and I'm just not seeing it here. I mean, I'm not sure if you caved into the little kitties again, because all I'm seeing here is a rehashed Sonic Rush game ported to the consoles.
That is not what Sonic 4 is. Sonic 4 wishes it was Sonic Rush. Sonic Rush is actually a good game with decent level design and good mechanics. Sonic 4 is fucking garbage. I will not have you besmirch Sonic Rush like that. You are wrong, sir. I don't think you've played it. That's a wrong opinion. Just because it's dimps doesn't mean it's always Sonic Rush.
Ugly, stretched out, green-eyed Sonic fighting the modern...
Well, you guys were right. He does fucking hate Green-Eyed Sonic. Didn't expect that one. He hates fucking Green-Eyed Sonic.
...style Eggman. Is that what he's gonna be called too? Dr. Eggman? Ugh! I'm so infuriated right now. This is a complete turn-off. It's
a turn-off? A turn-off. So it means that Sonic is a turn-on. And yes, it is. He does actively get off to the idea of Sonic characters, especially in diapers.
Incredibly misleading! I mean... Sega... You have a lot of nerve. No, you have a lot of balls to even place this as a long-awaited fourth installment, because it just conjures up the same shitty garbage from the 3D games. I mean, I'm looking at this right now.
I need to get on the same level as Sergeant when he's playing Sonic 4 Episode 4, and I'm here where there's only an Episode 2.
Oh, in disgust. I mean, this is appalling. This is abysmal. I mean, I, along with most people in their late 20s, was expecting the classic-style, black-eyed Sonic.
The eyes is his biggest fucking concern. Not the fact that the game looks like shit and will play like shit. Is the fact that Sonic's eyes are black. This is the type of shit. One day I will do a video talking about the people who fucking bitch about black-eyed Sonic. Like, that is the stupidest thing to complain about out of all of this.
Oh wait, that's Tails. So stressed out I can't even concentrate.
He's so stressed out he can't even grab the right plush, guys. That's how angry he is. Look what Sega's done to him.
This is Sonic! This is the classic Sonic! I bought this plushie in 1994! Look! Beady black eyes! What I'm seeing here, the same ugly, stretched out bubblegum abomination I had to suffer through for the last decade! Ugh!
He's had to suffer through it, guys. There hasn't been any good modern Sonic games at all, ever!
Oh, I'm so pissed off right now. It's like the Sonic cycle has started again.
I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that for over a decade. Over a fucking decade at this point. No one can fucking define what a Sonic cycle is. Everyone has different definitions for what the Sonic cycle is. Fucking Gamer Guy didn't even know what a cycle was. Like, it doesn't exist. You guys are fucking ludicrous. Sometimes Sega releases a good game, sometimes they release a bad game because they don't give a shit. There's no cycle. There's no predicting when the game is gonna be bad.
I mean, where is the classic Sonic? The classic black-eyed, beady-eyed Sonic fighting Dr. Robotnik in the classic Genesis form?
Why does it matter if you call him Robotnik or Eggman? It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't change who he is. The sprites have always been the same, excluding like a couple spin-off games. It really doesn't fucking matter.
Is that so hard to understand? I mean, granted, the level design and the gameplay looks aesthetically pleasing, no gripes there, but it's...
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. There's like fucking 5 people who will agree that Sonic 4 is a good game. Those 5 people are what I call wrong. It doesn't look aesthetically pleasing, and it isn't aesthetically pleasing.
Feeling of nostalgia that's completely lost! There is...
You're saying they're appealing to nostalgia is lost, but you want him to be black-eyed, short, stubby Sonic. That makes no fucking sense.
Nothing like Mega Man 9, because Mega Man 9 was like a worthy installment to the Mega Man series. 8-bit graphics. It's consistent.
This guy was saying he wanted Sonic Mania in like 2010. That's what the problem was. You were way too early on that.
Where is the consistency? I see nothing here. This is a rushed out port game from a DS title.
It's not a port, you fucking tard. It would be more effort. It would take more effort to port that DS game onto modern systems. The DS game, unless you're talking about Rush Adventure, didn't even use 3D models. So I don't know what the fuck you're going on about. And Rush Adventure looked completely different than this game. This game is made with its own engine, with its own assets. It's just made by dimps. You're wrong. You don't know how the fucking games work. You don't know how game making works.
That's downloadable for the console. That's all it is. It's a fucking Sonic Rush game.
He didn't go into this blind. He's a goddamn liar. He didn't go into this blind. He read some of the articles about it. He knew in advance what this game was.
You know what? I am not even going to classify this as a legit Sonic 4 title. I am not even going to place this in the classic library of Genesis games. Hell no. Fuck that shit. This entire marketing hype did nothing but set us up for disaster yet again. And you know what's really sad? You know what's really depressing about this whole thing? I mean...
He's hyperventilating. That's how upset he is right now over a fucking hedgehog. He's hyperventilating, practically crying on his fucking web camera about a hedgehog. That's how into Sonic he is.
I can't even speak here. I'm just lost for words. I'm looking at the trailer, and I'm just... I don't know what to say. I mean, my reaction is teetering on insanity here.
Yes, insanity is right. A Sonic insanity.
I mean, we've waited nearly 6 months for this game, and this is what you give us? I mean, this is depressing. This is pathetic.
The irony is too strong.
If this is supposed to be a 2D comeback, I'm not buying it. Literally, I'm not gonna...
I hope you didn't buy it, because if you're like every other Sonic fan and you bitched and moaned about this and you bought it anyway, then you just helped the corporation at the end of the day.
I'm gonna buy this game because the amount of effort, all the marketing schemes, the way it was hyped up to appease us older fans, I see 5% of that. Ooh, 2D gameplay. That's not good enough. I see this.
It's not good enough, Sega. Don't you make a 2D gameplay game, even though that's what I'm saying you should do.
Same shitty Sonic and Robotnik from the adventure games, the 06 games, Unleashed. Library continues, but this is not retro. I'm sorry. I do not have any feelings of nostalgia. This is not the worthy follow-up to Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I'm sorry, Sega.
This isn't criticism. None of this is fucking criticism at all. You can't just bitch about something for like 7 minutes and then call that criticism. No. It's opinions, but it's not criticism.
You failed in delivering 3D games, and you failed in delivering 2D games.
You're right on that. You're right on that. I can't really bitch at you too much on that one. You're right.
Fuck you. I'm done with this franchise.
No, he isn't. He still wants to fuck Sally Acorn. You can go on Twitter right now and see him fucking post pictures of Sonic characters in diapers. He's a goddamn liar.
Where's the damn pause button?
Where's the pause button? This isn't gonna look dramatic. Better edit this part out.
Oh, there we go. No, before I go, I think Sonic weeps for Sonic Team and everybody at
Sonic weeps for your failures and lack of inhibition
at Sega, because us old school fans, we had a lot of faith in what you had to show. And you let me and this poor guy down. And you're gonna have to live with that for the rest of your life.
And they'll live with your money, because you probably bought the game anyway.
Goodbye!
We'll load up the Sonic 4 trailer, give you guys the experience. This is the Sonic 4 trailer. This is what he saw. So you guys can have your own mini panic attack. You can see exactly what he saw. Hopefully you guys are ready, because today we are watching a video. Today's video just happened on the Conan show, which I didn't even know Conan still had a show, Conan O'Brien. Apparently it's on TBS. I might have to do some editing, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get in trouble for showing this. Now, and I'm not talking about what happens with Sonic, I'm talking about literally the fact that it's a TBS clip I'm showing. I'm probably going to get in trouble copyright-wise, because that's the thing YouTube cares more about, because apparently this clip is allowed on YouTube. It's fine for me to react to it, and I shouldn't get in any trouble. But yeah, let's watch this clip of Sonic appearing on the Conan show.
There's been a lot of controversy about the Sonic character. When the first trailer for this movie came out earlier this year, did you know this? The internet freaked out about the way that Sonic looks. This is true. Sonic fans saw his...
For once, I actually don't think that laughter is canned. But oddly enough, I thought there'd be a little bit of a stronger laughter with how terrible this thing looks. But maybe his crowd just isn't that excited.
Teeth, they saw that he had teeth, they freaked out. Twitter was full of negative reactions. This is a real reaction.
It wasn't just Twitter. It was every fucking website that ever existed that talked about video games. And I covered that twice. I covered it for Christian, I covered it for everyone else. People were flipping their shit.
Hedgehog's human teeth is a good reminder that there is truly no God. People went nuts. It got so bad they had to delay. This is all true. They had to delay the movie so they could redesign Sonic.
I mean, they didn't redesign him just because of the teeth thing. They redesigned him because of the everything else. The creepy human body, the weird deformed face, the weird giant head on the tiny human body, I want to assume the plot, but there's a lot of things that went wrong with that design. But I get that it's a comedy show. I get that he's here to tell jokes, so he's gonna frame it like it was the teeth. And I wish he would have shown some more autistic comments. There's some genuine rage comments that I read on my video that were golden. But oh well, I guess human teeth is the joke to go with.
So as not to anger the fans. This is all true. Yeah. Well, now that the new trailer is out, the film's producers have been sending their newly designed Sonic on a kind of goodwill tour. And our show is one of his first stops.
You know what? I wouldn't have been shocked if this was true and they actually did do this, because that sounds like something Sega would do because they're fucking insane. But sadly, that is not what's gonna happen here. You guys better close your eyes if you are a kiddo. Log out immediately. If you're in school and you're on some type of school computer, please close now. Close your fucking computer now before you get in trouble. This is your only chance to look away. If you don't fucking believe me, you're going to get in trouble. And don't blame me because I gave you more than enough time to shield your eyes.
This is the new and improved, redesigned Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's get him out here.
To be honest, I don't know what's more alarming, the fact that he had this made, or the person who had to read the special requests given to them by Conan O'Brien saying, make a giant blue hedgehog with a giant white dick. It looks like Werehog. It literally looks like the Werehog is about to rape Conan O'Brien. That's my own personal assessment of this, because that does not look like a normal Sonic costume. That looks like the fucking Werehog. Oh god, he's flossing. Dear god, I don't even care about his giant dick. I care more about the flossing than anything. What an abomination.
Hello, Conan!
He made the mouth move. Oh my god, they went overboard. They're spoiling you guys. They made the mouth move, and Conan looks fucking disgusted by this thing, and he's the one that came up with it, probably. He looks like he's about to fucking shit himself standing next to this thing with its giant Neanderthal brow.
I like my new look!
Yeah.
The ears move too. Oh my god, that's so fucking creepy. Why did you guys have to point that out to me? I didn't want to know that.
Yeah, about your new look, Sonic.
Yeah, check it out, everyone.
Yeah.
They pulled out all my teeth. It's perfect.
Is that really the only joke he had was the teeth? Is that it? That's the only joke he had? The redesigned Sonic had teeth still. If they would have shown the redesigned Sonic and he didn't have teeth, that would have made the whole joke go all the way around. because then it would be like, oh yeah, they did remove his teeth, but they didn't. He still has teeth. This joke doesn't work, and it's not funny. He should have just went with the whole, hey, it could have been worse. You could have got the man hog with a giant penis because we decided to listen to DeviantArt. Then the joke would actually kind of be funny. I know it sounds autistic nitpicking a Conan O'Brien joke, but I just don't get what the punchline is. And with the human fingernails, it really makes it look like the werehog here. Someone fucking screenshot this and make it their profile pic, please. Also, you had to commission that Green Hill Zone remix. I appreciate that effort.
Alright, just, can you, please? Stop jumping around, please. I do see the human teeth are gone. Is there anything else about your new design you might want to address, Sonic?
Oh, you're right, Conan.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Next Mutation. That's really what it gives me a vibe of. It looks like this would be a monster for either the Turtles to fight or the Power Rangers to fight. Anyone else getting that vibe? Well, excluding the giant fucking dick.
Forget something pretty huge. My fans.
His Sonic voice really isn't that bad. It's better than fucking Bobby Dubs. He does kind of sound like Cool Cat. I'll agree with you guys. He does sound like Cool Cat.
You know, you people could have directed your outrage at any number of injustices around the world.
Oh, come on. Don't go with the first world problem thing. There's already 500 fucking neckbeards on Reddit who do that. There's over fucking 1,000 people on Twitter who fucking started a hashtag about saving the rainforest and all the other stupid shit that's going on right now. Don't go first world problems on me. Fucking Conan, I swear, you are a dad. You are a fucking dad. And I know that you wrote for the good seasons of The Simpsons, so there's no fucking excuse for this terrible fucking joke. I swear, with the writing you're doing here, I would expect you to write on the shitty Simpsons seasons. God.
But you chose to spend your time and energy complaining about the design of an animated movie character based on a video game from the 90s.
Yes, that's having millions upon millions of dollars poured into it to appeal to people, and then no one's going to want to watch it because it doesn't appeal to them. So they filed a complaint about the design, so then they would want to watch the movie. This isn't your fucking perfect dystopia where everyone just sits there shoveling the fucking shit that the corporations give them. We're not just gonna sit here and smile while Sonic slaps us in the face with his giant white dick.
So remember, fans, everything you see here
Yes, this is a sign of the merge.
because of you! See you at the movies, you time-wasting trolls! Later!
Oh no, trolls! He's addressing me directly. Oh no, dear God. That fur fell off. Your suit is so cheap and terrible, the fur fell off of it. Sonic has fucking mange. That's how terrible this prop is, Conan. I want to know where this suit goes afterwards, because, dear God, I want to know if it goes on eBay. I want to know if they burn this thing, because if it doesn't, then I'll buy it just to burn it. This looks like something just Sonic would fuck. Tell me that this doesn't look like something just Sonic would fuck.
All yours.
I'm gonna have nightmares about his hands.
I know.
Forget the other stuff.
Conan, weeknights. So hopefully Conan's not an asshole and doesn't strike this down, or whatever faceless corporation he has strikes this down when I re-upload it. Hey guys, Dylan here. We're going to be watching this video called Mario vs. Sonic Cartoon Beatbox Battles. Now, this isn't going to be as critical as most Let's Watches, because this is mainly just going to be for fun. I kind of like this video, but I will be poking some fun at it. So, it's not going to be too serious of a video. We're just going to watch this cringy, weird video and enjoy ourselves. So hopefully you guys are ready, and let's start watching this.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Verbal Ace, beatboxer from outer space. I just want to say thank you so much for supporting my channel.
One critique I'll give him right off the bat is he fucks up on teeth a lot. Like, the teeth will sometimes be, like, completely flat and smooth, like cartoon character teeth. And then sometimes they'll go to being, like, little nubby things that are split apart, and that's weird looking.
Before we begin with this episode, make sure you click that subscribe button and turn on that.
And there's a stylistic choice I want to point out here. If you look at the beginning during this segment, you can see that that it's clearly possibly digital. It might be scanned traditional artwork, but I think it's digital. And then when we go to the actual animation itself, I want to point out some things that he does to try to make it look traditional, which I actually like.
Before we begin with this episode, make sure you click that subscribe button and turn on that notification.
I'm gonna skip past that because I don't fucking care about that. And we're gonna skip past his previously on. But the main thing I want to point out with this previously on is that I don't know why he has this in here. Like, just go watch the previous video. This does nothing but add more stuff to the video. It doesn't need to be here, but whatever.
I would not want to play any video games with
that inconsistent teeth thing. See how he has 2 teeth right here, and then he'll go back to having like a whole mouth of teeth? Like, that's weird.
That guy. Speaking of video games, today's battle is going to be between another 2 characters with a lot of similarities. They both like to jump, run, and collect coins, which makes you want.
Now, what I want to point out is like, there's kind of like a filter effect to make it look like it's an old school animation, like from the early 2000s or late 90s. Like, it actually looks like it's trying to imitate how a cartoon would look like when it's on a VHS. Maybe that's just me, but it's something that I see.
Wonder where are they putting all these coins? In this corner, weighing 110 pounds and a height of 5 foot 1 inches, he can shoot fireballs out of his hands, transform into a squirrel and fly. And if he gets his hands on any mushrooms, he can increase.
It's not. That wasn't a squirrel. That was the tanuki. Your animation didn't match up with what the fuck you were talking about.
His height and weight, which allows him to perform superhuman jumps. So what happens if he eats mushroom pizza? Today we have Mario!
Now, I've heard some people accuse this guy of tracing. I don't really think he traced. I think he referenced all of his pictures. I would be genuinely shocked if he ended up tracing this shit, because when we see the characters in motion, they look very different from their, like, traditional counterparts. But I can get when they stand still like this, you could think that's traced. That does look just like a traditional Mario 3D model used for the Wii. So I can get why people accuse him of tracing, but I personally think he's just a really good referencer.
Woohoo! I'm ready for this thing.
See, with how fluid his characters move, I don't think he's tracing. But the inconsistent lines does bother me. Either have them have outlines or don't have outlines. Don't do half outlines like this.
Good idea. It's not an eating contest, Mario. Yeah, he doesn't have any food. Oh.
These random other characters, they annoy me.
All right, I'll get you guys some food after the match, okay? Yeah! In this corner, weighing 77 pounds and a height of 3 foot 3 inches, he is ridiculously fast, can turn machines into animals, and loves chili dogs. Chili can make you fart, so that's probably where he gets the extra speed.
Ah, yeah. Fucking 3rd grade humor. Lovely. I'm dying. You're killing me with your great jokes.
He is the fastest thing alive. Today we have Sonic.
All right, let's do this.
Now, something I've noticed about his version of Sonic. Let him get back in the frame.
Mamma mia! Smells like bad chili.
It smells like bad joke. One thing I've noticed about his Sonic is that it heavily looks like Fleetway Sonic the Hedgehog. And I think that's intentional. I think he really liked how Fleetway Sonic the Hedgehog looked like. From how nubby his proportions are, from how spiky his head is, he just is built like Fleetway's Sonic the Hedgehog.
And you smell like used toilet paper, Plumber Man.
Okay, let's start the battle before this gets ugly. Before he gets ugly, you're a little too late for that. Okay, Mario, you're up first in 3, 2, 1, go! Bow, ow, ow. Yo! Ow, ow, ow. Bow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, yeah.
Bow, up, out. Bow, up, out. Bow, up, out. Bow, down, ow, ow, ow. Let's go!
Oh god, the animation took such a downgrade. What the fuck happened? We were fluid like a minute ago. Like, it was very nice looking animation, but now it's stiff as all hell. Like 2 frames of fucking looping shit.
It's so mean, I'm Mario the one that's gonna beat you, boo. It's gonna be a party, cause I brought my bread.
I can at least give some credit to the guy who's having to do the Mario voice. I wouldn't be able to hold a Mario voice doing that weird fucking shitty beatboxing.
You got speed, but you really slip out, cause bit is blocking the space, you boo. You wanna be another Mario, but you are kind of the blues up. Look at that, you with your poor, ugly bread, you booze up. You
see, when you look at this one, look at that movie Sonic. I think he's really good at referencing. I don't think he straight up traced movie Sonic, because this isn't consistent with his proportions. I think some people just don't understand the difference between referencing and tracing.
Look at that, you with your poor, ugly bread, you booze up. You look like you lost up all your clothes.
That's those don't rhyme. You're making up words.
You know
what this actually kind of looks like to me? And there's that 2 teeth thing again. But it looks like Mario's on meth. But besides that, it actually heavily reminds me of the Zelda CDI animations. Not the Mario CDI animations, the Zelda CDI animations, with how weirdly it tries to be one model, but with how much it doesn't stay to its models. Like, if you get what I mean, like, the characters do very unhuman moves, but they always have, like, the same build and face.
Back up now before you get
I thought this was a beatbox battle. Why is he allowed to take out an electric guitar? What the fuck? That's cheating.
Mario time.
See, with how much shit this guy is doing animation-wise, I would never accuse him of tracing. I don't think he's a tracer.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I don't think Mario's playing around. Or maybe he was playing around.
It sounded a little slow to me.
That's because he's used to doing everything really fast, if you know what I mean.
I guess that tooth on... Oh god, that frame. Dear god, smear frame. But I guess that 2 teeth thing is like a stylistic choice, but either way, I don't like it.
All right, let's see what you can do, Sonic. Here you go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh god. Why is it always gotta be Green Hill? Every fucking time, everything involving Sonic ever is going to be Green Hill. From this day onward, like, it's always gonna be Green Hill.
I can be back so much better, but you're just only getting fatter. We know you like them living in the sewer. That's why you smell like Cooper's.
I don't have a lot to say about this. Like, it's cringy, yeah, but I can tell a lot of effort went into it. I can at least appreciate the amount of skill that it takes to do this shit. I could never do it. I wouldn't call this guy lazy, I'd just call him kind of cringy.
That's why your girl is always taken. He only cares about the trophy. That's why he's always killing Yoshi.
Oh no, he's turning Super Saiyan.
Supersonic.
So he gets a super form, meanwhile Mario just gets a guitar. Now it seems like things are really unfair. See, that one really looks like a Fleetway pose I've seen on multiple of the covers. I wouldn't call it tracing still because its proportions are so unique that I wouldn't say that it was stolen. I would just say that it was heavily inspired by, because it still doesn't look exactly like the Fleetway model that he's referencing. Oh god, what the fuck? I'm gonna rewind that. I'm gonna rewind that and let it play out with no interruption. Why is Metal here? Why are there two Metals helping Sonic dance? So Sonic gets to have help. He gets to have people helping him out in the battle. And that's totally legal. That's totally fine. There's no rules in this beatbox battle world. That's just not fair. These poorly drawn citizens will never know that Sonic is a damn cheater.
Always with the speed. No. Sounds like a stutter.
Hey, at least I'm not saying it's it before everything. Hey, Mario, count to 10. It's it a 1. It's it a 2. It's it a 3. Hey, Mario.
These jokes fall flat so fucking hard. So fucking hard. These are jokes I expect to hear in like 2014 from YouTube.
Yo, it's it a dumb.
Says the naked hedgehog who can't swim.
I could teach him how to float. Don't feel bad. I can't swim either. But you...
Man, this fucking channel is just waiting for a lawsuit to happen with all these copyrighted characters around.
Live underwater.
Yeah, but we could still drown. What are you talking about, Patrick? You can't drown because you're a fish. Wait, why are all you guys up here?
Because somebody broke wind. Chili chimichangas!
Oh, okay, guys. Don't forget to click on this icon or comment.
So you don't get to see who wins? He just fucking does the battle and that's it? There's no winner? It's not even like epic rap battles where it's like you decide? Well, that's some bullshit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this, whatever it is. It's animated decently. It's really fucking cringy. And the jokes aren't good at all. I don't know what to say about it. I'm kind of lost on it all. I was told to watch this, and I guess that's my reaction to it. It's drawn well. The characters could be drawn worse. It's cringy. That's it. I'm sorry if I disappointed you, but I don't know what you expected me to give as a reaction to this. Hey guys, we are going to be watching a Cisco video today, and this one was requested for a while. People really wanted me to watch it, so I hope you guys are excited for this. We're going to be watching Why We Love Sonic Team. If you've been in my Discord server, you already know every reason why I don't like this video. But if you haven't been in my Discord server, this should be fun for you guys. So let's just have a chill time and watch this terrible video.
Yo, what is good?
Also, if the volume needs to be adjusted, tell me. I can always adjust it. It's nothing. So if you guys think it needs to be a little louder or a little quieter, just tell me.
Hello guys, it is your boy Cisco here and welcome back to another video. And today, we're gonna appreciate Sonic.
Also, can we appreciate that little jump scare Cisco gave us? I was so distracted trying to see if the audio was balanced that I didn't notice this. Just take a look.
Yo.
You can literally add a FNAF scream right there. Sounds good? Okay, great.
Yo, what is going on, guys? It is.
Look at that terrifying look in Cisco's eyes. This is why I love covering Cisco. Just look at that.
Yo.
Look at that terrifying look. It looks like he's about to fucking smack you with the microphone and steal your wallet.
What is going on, guys? It is your boy Cisco here and welcome back to another video. And today, we're gonna appreciate Sonic Team. We're gonna love them, we're gonna care for them. Because apparently...
We're gonna love them, we're gonna care for them. These people who aren't a consistent group of people and is really just mainly one guy. And they don't even make that good of games. We're gonna love them, we're gonna care for them.
This is a bit of a trend going on now between...
Do you love and care for the people who make your coffee in the morning? Do you love them? I don't think you should love the people who make you a product, but that's just me.
Sonic Tubers. First it was Sam Procrastinations, then it was Dave Ace.
So now he's literally telling us the people who he plagiarized to make this video. He's like, I saw these guys making these videos, and I'm like, hey, I can do that.
And now it's my turn to appreciate Sonic Team and why...
It's my turn to give them a sloppy blowjob.
I love them. Because from what I've seen, Sonic Team over the few years has been getting some...
You know what? I'm gonna save you guys. I'm gonna do something very nice for you. I shouldn't because you guys are fucking degenerates, but I will. Here you go. A gift.
Fair criticism, not gonna lie. Some very fair criticism in terms of the way they've been making games recently. But there are some people giving them...
Fair criticism for how they've been making games. Is it because they've been making shit? And the only really good game that everyone praised wasn't even made by them, is made by Christian Whitehead. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean by that? The fact that they don't even know what the fuck a Sonic is? That bit of criticism.
Very harsh, criticisms and etc. Like telling Izuka to go on fire, to get fired, and etc.
Telling Izuka to go fire. Yeah, I think firing Izuka might be the right idea. If a product has been shit for a long time and this guy is in charge of said product, then it's most likely his fault, or at least he plays a big role in it. Maybe restructuring and bringing some new people in could actually help out. Maybe bringing in some people who are actually really passionate about Sonic and know which direction to take him. Ahem, Christian Whitehead. Ahem.
Which I think is rather unnecessary, as I don't think it's necessarily all his fault that we have...
It's not all his fault, but he's the one fucking manning the ship. You gotta blame someone. You blame the captain. You don't go, hey everybody, I know this ship is sinking, but let's not blame anyone here. It's all of our faults.
We've got a bit of a rocky patch with Sonic games.
Bit of a rocky patch. It's been almost consistently meh for 10 years and not good for longer.
We've got to look further into it. So, this is what I think. Without Sonic Team, there wouldn't be a community.
Without Sonic Team, there wouldn't be a community. No shit, Sherlock. Without Sega to pay Sonic Team, there wouldn't be a Sonic Team. Tell us something else we don't know. Oh, God.
Sega and Sonic Team, there wouldn't be a community of artists, of Sonic tubers, of animators, of modders. There wouldn't be any of that.
No, there would be. They'd probably be modding and doing artwork of Super Mario, just not Sonic, which might actually be for the better, but then again, there'd be a hell of a lot more Mario porn and Edgy's OCs, so I guess it's a double-edged sword. It'll kill the Mario community, probably.
None of these people would have met each other. We wouldn't be all having conversations. We wouldn't even be having conversations of why people should get fired. And the fact that...
No, we would be having that conversation. It's instead the person who runs Star Wars currently instead of the guy who's running Sonic. There's a lot of people needing to be fired.
It all comes down to someone by the likes of Takashi Iizuka is the reason why we all been...
Izuka, not Ishuka. Izuka. I know I'm not the person to get on the people for grammatically saying things correctly, but it's a name. It's not hard. You can Google it.
Brought together. We should all be grateful for it. We should all appreciate that. And honestly, eventually, we're gonna miss him because he will eventually retire, and then we'll probably wonder what we missed.
When he retires, I will not be wondering what I missed. The only good game that was made under his helm was Sonic Adventure 1. I kinda like Adventure 2. Not too much. I liked Sonic Colors. That's about it. Generations was okay. Lost World was not that good. Yeah, not gonna miss him.
The guy is a very passionate man. I've seen him be proud of the things he's shown off recently. I remember the wholesome thing of saying that he made Team Sonic Racing so he could play with his...
He didn't make Team Sonic Racing. He whipped the people who were making Team Sonic Racing. He wasn't in charge of Team Sonic Racing. He just helped with it. There's a whole different team of people who have been making the Sonic Racing games for a long time. I think it's Sumo Digital or something. He has little involvement with that. Don't give him full credit for that. It's not like he sat there coding it himself. He didn't do shit.
Kids or something like that, which I think is just a very wholesome thing. I personally didn't think Team Sonic Racing was that big of a thing. However, I did like it. It was alright. And, honestly, if a creator is doing it so he can play with his own kids, then the passion's obviously there,
So, you've basically shown us that you can be emotionally manipulated by a story of someone doing something with their kid. Okay, Cisco, I make fun of you because my child fan base, they really love it. I'm doing it for the kids. Don't get upset. It's for the kids.
Oh, you know, clearly it's not about the money for Takashi. He's been here for over 20 years doing the same
It is definitely about the money. He is the person in charge. He makes a lot of money.
thing. And I think we should maybe cut him a bit of slack.
I think people give him enough slack. I think the fact that he's not fired means that people have been giving him a lot of slack.
Personally, here's why I like Sonic Team. Without them, Sonic Heroes wouldn't exist. The greatest game of all time. So I maybe...
Debatable. I wouldn't even put it on my top 10. But yet again, I don't know why I would be upset if Sonic didn't exist. I would just be playing Mario.
You guys should probably look into that. Look into Sonic Heroes. It's a great game. Go and buy it. I've got
Look into Sonic Heroes, fellow Zoomers. I don't know what audience you think you have, Cisco. I think everyone who's watching you knows what Sonic Heroes is.
5 copies right now. I've been buying a load of copies recently to...
Also, why the fuck would you need 5 copies, Cisco? Are you making a shrine? Are you making a chair out of this shit? A coffee table?
To maybe, you know...
You're probably like the one guy actually buying copies in 2019.
Make a collection. And all the...
A collection. More like a trash heap.
All these games have come from the same team over the years. And that's just dedication. The fact that they've been able...
That's not dedication. That's a fucking job, Cisco. Man, I can't believe it. They've been writing this story for all these years. That's dedication. No, it's a fucking job, Cisco. I can't believe they've been making coffee and flipping burgers this long. Yes, that's what they get paid to do. That's how employment works.
Able to roll out game after game, year after year after year, the same...
That's not good. That's not good. They shouldn't be rolling out game after game after game. That's what makes it suck. If they take time with their games, they'll make a good product.
Thing just goes to show, and you know, eventually a company and a game development company will hit a patch at some point, and
a patch at some point. Their patch was 2003. I don't think you know what fucking year it is, Cisco. It's 2020. We're getting close to being 20 years beyond that point. A patch. They've been shit longer than they've been good.
You know, every now and again, Sonic Team will hit a bit of a rough...
Every now and again, that's like every other game. Like, we'll get one Sonic Lost World, and then we'll get a Forces right afterwards. It's hard to be excited about anything, because you don't know when you're going to get shit. You don't know when you're going to have to be like, this game was alright, but I don't like the Werehog. This game was alright, but I don't like the Wisp. This game was alright, but I don't like Classic Sonic. This game was alright, but yeah, that's how a lot of modern Sonic games go now, and that's not how video games should work if they're good. You should just like it.
Of patch. And I think that's okay. Not every game is going to guarantee to bang. And I think we should all take that into consideration. Without Sonic Team...
We've taken that into consideration. That's been like the go-to defense from people for years now.
I wouldn't have met so many amazing people, interesting people.
Oh no, Sonic didn't exist. Cisco would have never met me. What a terrible, terrible thought.
People I've worked with on videos, people I've had Discord calls for hours on end, people that I play with.
If Sonic never existed, I would have never met Cisco, Jesse Pajamas, Gamer Guy. Oh my god, so many individuals. Chris-chan, all these fond memories of Sonic.
In other communities is because of this little blue blur. Without Sonic Team, I wouldn't have made this channel, made the videos that I like making.
Oh no. If it wasn't for Sonic Team, he'd have an alt channel where he talks about sex toys. Oh wait, he already has that.
And many other content creators can say the same thing. Without Sonic Team or Sega, we wouldn't be in this position. We would never...
I wouldn't be in this position. I would be Dillin, the fucking Mario channel. It wouldn't be Sonic Insanity. It'd be Mario Insanity. And you know what? I kind of wish I was in that timeline now.
Met each other, we would have never have made videos on stuff. We wouldn't have made some amazing content that's come out over the years, like the Sonic Mania collab, many SFM recreations.
Oh yeah, the Sonic Mania collab. That brings up Sonic Mania. Remember who made that? Sure the fuck not Sonic Team.
of Sonic games, anime, comic dubs. Some great historical channels like Tales Channel would have never existed to bring the...
Oh no, not Tails Channel. Tails Channel is such a good fucking guy.
...the latest, greatest Sonic news. And of course, how can we forget? Without Sonic Team's lack of details in some games, we wouldn't have some amazing content from the...
Without Sonic Team not knowing how to write. That's what he means by that. Without Sonic Team not knowing how to write a basic fucking story actually intended for literal children.
Amazing content from the likes of the Sega Scourge or Gamer Guide 7 Aces. So
he just unironically endorsed Gamer Guy Sonic theories. I have nothing wrong with Gamer Guy now, but he's unironically endorsing Sonic theories from 3 years ago.
In that aspect, I'm actually glad that they don't go into full detail when it comes to lore and story.
It's not that they don't go into full detail, it's the fact that they are so helplessly inept and incompetent that they don't bother to.
Otherwise, we wouldn't have some amazing creators coming up with their own theories. Without Sonic Team or Sega, we wouldn't have some amazing conventions like Sonic Revolution, Summer of...
That still exists. It's called BronyCon. I'm sure you'd fit in just fine there, Cisco.
Sonic that appears every now and again. The adventure experience is going to be happening soon. We wouldn't have some amazing music from the likes of Crush 40.
Stop pausing and playing the video. What the fuck are you... Are you lost? Are you somewhere where you don't know where you're at? Like, are you 10? That's the whole point of a commentary. Just let the video play. Go watch Cisco's full video then. Why the fuck are you watching a commentary if you don't want me to pause the fucking video?
So yeah, this was a video for me to show you guys how much I appreciate Sonic Team and Sega.
I see how much you appreciate Sonic Team and Sega. You made a 6-minute video, and it wasn't an original video. You ripped it off from 2 other people. That's how much you care. Because just like all the other content on your channel, it is ripped off from other people.
No, it doesn't come across that way when I make some videos talking about how Sonic Team has been dissolved into another part of the franchise, or talking about their rocky patches or stuff like that. When I vent about Sonic games, when I vent about the mistakes that have happened over the years, I do that with a passion. I do that because...
I do it with a passion too. I do it with a passion when I make fun of you. You see how that excuse works? I'm very passionate. I care so much. That's why I make fun of you, Cisco. That's why I bully you. Because I care.
I want this company to be great.
I want you to be great. You are great. But you're also a fucking stupid piece of shit.
Great, but it could be even more greater. And normally most people in the community think cause Sonic Tubers hate Sonic Team and love to just shit on them to get views and etc.
I don't know who those people are. He was stupid.
No, we do it for a reason. We do it because we love Sonic Team. We love Sega. We want them to do better, and they will do better.
I gave up on Sonic Team, and I gave up on Sega. I am not buying another Sonic game until I see it has good reviews first. This is what being a Sonic fan has got me.
I want to hear what you guys have got to say. What is...
You just heard that. I think this is like 20 minutes now. I hope you enjoyed hearing all this.
What's your favorite memory with Sonic Team and Sega?
My favorite memory with Sonic Team and Sega is the fact that I met my girlfriend through it. That is the only thing that is positive about this franchise.
Let us know in the comment section below. I would love to hear your responses. Once again, I'd like to thank Sam Procrastination and Dave Ace for making...
He's literally thanking the people he ripped off.
...the videos that they have done. Hopefully this becomes a trend among content creators.
Yes, because we need every one of the people in your little community doing the exact same video. Over and over again. Like you already do. Just make 5 more Sonic movie videos. I think we need another video talking about Sonic's hairdo that appeared for 2 seconds. Yes, he actually did make a video on Sonic's afro, which appeared for literally 2 seconds.
To show their appreciation for this company. And yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
No matter where I pause the video, his face is gonna be in a weird expression. He's a fucking weirdo.
And I'll see you guys in the next video. And until next time, guys, Cisco out. Peace.
Cisco out. Peace. And that was Cisco Love Sonic Team. He loved Brand. I might do a follow-up video watching the other ones, but I don't know. Sam seemed like the type of guy who would flag me. I have that feeling from him. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are watching a video that was recommended to me by you guys called Sonic's 19th birthday contest entry. Now, I do think I have seen this video once upon a time, but it's been a while. It's been a long time. And I guess this kind of goes with the theme yet again of Sonic in real life matching the last video to promote the Sonic movie. So we're trying to stick to a theme here to keep promoting the Sonic movie, which if you haven't seen the Sonic movie, go watch it. I watched it. I'm a cheap bastard and I still found a way to watch this movie. So I would say watch that movie. But let's get into this. Now, I know this is a child, so I'm not going to be as harsh, but I'm still going to poke some fun at it. I'm not making fun of the kid in particular. I'm just making fun of what he's doing. So, just know, I don't go around beating up kids and taking their lunch money. Oh god, that fucking face. Let me turn down my speaker. That face, look at that face he does when he pops up. Let me rewind to that. I have to get that face. Right there! That is the face that greets you at the gates of hell. Look at that. Look at that terrifying reaction on his face. Imagine if that kid fucking popped up behind you and you seen him like that. God. Now, I love his shirt. It says Speed Freak, and it's got Sonic on it. That's actually a really good shirt. I like it. Now, his green screen effects aren't so good. He doesn't do green screening a lot throughout this video, so I'm not too upset by it. But you can see the green screen chipping through him. Now, this was made in 2010, so it's a bit more forgivable than how the Sonic show's green screen fucks up now. So I'm going to give him a pass on this. It's decent green screen work for the time. And this kid does kind of look like Corey Baxter a little bit, like a skinny Corey Baxter from Corey in the House. Oh, another thing I want to point out is, actually, I'll wait on that. It's about to come up. Now, that was fucking terrible. He should have made it to where he was standing over here, so then when he ran off, he'd run off screen, so you wouldn't see that effect. But watch. He fades into black, but see, he disappears right there, and the effect stops too soon. So he exists on both planes of reality at the same time. Very weird. Oh, and I clicked on that.
Hey Sega, all I want to say to you is that
God, he sounds like he lost his voice screaming.
It's Sonic's 19th birthday, and I want to wish him a freaking awesome happy birthday.
Oh, now I can bring it up. He says frickin'. He goes on adventures. He has a Sonic the Hedgehog backpack, and he sometimes dresses like Sonic. I think this guy might be the prototype Sammy Classic Sonic fan. One of the things that Sammy acknowledged is that he wasn't original and that he had watched other people on YouTube and decided to rip that off, like the Angry Video Game Nerd, Spax3, and I think he ripped off this kid too. I wouldn't be shocked.
Because he is the greatest, most freaking awesome character in the history of gaming.
Frick is this kid's catchphrase, so I really think Sammy ripped him off.
And I'm going to prove to you that I'm the ultimate Sonic fan. Let's go!
See, he should have been the ultimate Sonic fan. He uses similar soundtracks to Sammy too, like a lot of the same songs that Sammy would use. I get that it's typical Sonic songs, but I think this Sonic the Hedgehog Lord person, they should have been the Sammy Classic Sonic fan of the decade instead of Sammy.
Hey Sega, check it out! To prove that I'm the ultimate Sonic fan, I got all the games!
See, Sammy, he has all the games. He's got a lot of the not good ones, too.
Hey, Sega!
That kid is actually a bigger Sonic fan than me. I don't have half of that shit.
I even got a custom-made Sonic bag. That's right, I carry all my games, my gear, and everything awesome about Sonic.
That kid is definitely a bigger Sonic fan than me. This is the classic Sonic fan. Fuck Sammy. We're dethroning Sammy today.
This kid deserves the spot.
Sonic!
Oh god, he uses Windows Movie Maker too. He really is Proto Sammy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Did he actually convince his whole family to throw a party for a fictional blue hedgehog? Because that is devotion. That is some next level devotion there.
Birthday, dear Sonic!
He really did. Fuck Sammy. Fuck Sammy. This kid is the real Sonic fan. No one can convince me otherwise. Sammy never had his fucking family play along and fucking wish Sonic a happy birthday. This is next level shit.
Happy birthday to you!
Hey, I'm gonna show my passion for Sonic while running across the beach.
This is the Chad Sonic fan. Sammy is the virgin. This kid is the Chad. I want to see memes made of Sammy doing the virgin stride and this kid doing the Chad Sonic Naruto run. That is what I want to see, because that is the truth of this scenario. Look at him. I knew he was gonna do it. I knew he was gonna do it, and I'm glad he did it. And unlike Sammy being the virgin, he does it in his backyard. This kid goes out in public. He's at a public beach doing this shit. This is next level devotion.
You know, I am getting a bit hungry after all this running.
He has a deeper voice than Sammy, too. This has become shit on Sammy Classic Sonic Fan, the stream. Fuck Sammy. This kid is better in every single way.
So, I think I'll have a chili dog.
He eats chili dogs, too! Oh my god. He's better in every single fucking way.
Sonic's favorite. So good.
He sounds like he hates that chili dog, but you know what? He's eating it, and that's what matters. He's putting in the effort to be Sonic.
Chili dog, Sonic's favorite.
I have no idea what the fuck was up with that. Now he's doing Sonic's favorite activity, yard work, and that poor man in the background who just happened to be in frame. He even finds a way to work Sonic into mowing the lawn. And his elderly neighbor is there to give him moral support.
Hey Sega, when I go to the mall, I have a special surprise for you.
Little did you know, Sega is in that car.
Let's roll.
He does it in the mall parking lot too. This kid is the best. I went into this expecting to make fun of this kid, but now I'm hyping him up. He's better. He's a better classic Sonic fan.
Check it out. So there you have it, Sega. You just watched my passion for Sonic flash right before your eyes. And now for this last part of my entry, to prove to you that I'm the ultimate Sonic fan, that I'm the most passionate
Okay, I wanna ask you guys. Who's the better Sonic fan? Push a 1 for Sammy and a 2 for this kid. I want to know. Be honest. No memeing. No shitting. I want to know. Who is the better classic Sonic fan? Because I know who I would push. I'm pushing that number 2. I'm pushing that number 2. Fuck Sammy. Fuck Sammy. We got 1 Sammy. We got 2 Sammys out of a whole cloud of this kid. This kid is the true successor to the Sonic fan throne. If he ever comes back as an adult, he should just be given the Sonic franchise.
Sonic fan in the world is that for my dream career, I want to be the brand manager of Sonic's product line.
Aaron Weber, step down. Step down. We need this kid. Fucking leave Sega. This kid needs to be the brand manager.
Hoping that I, one day, can help work with each and every one of you so that I can help start and develop new games to help keep my favorite video game hero of all time to keep running for many more generations to come. Also, I also wish to introduce him to new gaming audiences. And I even showed and explained...
I think he's a bit confused on what a brand manager is, but you do it. You do it, kid. I believe in you.
How Sonic is a good character to younger children, and that how he has good values and good morals. And I also taught them how to draw Sonic. Here, take a look.
He's going around teaching kids how Sonic is. He's indoctrinating children into his Sonic the Hedgehog cult. Sammy never did that. This kid is the best. He's better than Sammy in every single way possible.
Next, I'll even showcase my brand new Sonic game idea that I hope to start developing with you all, Sega, in the future.
He's got a game. He's got a game. I want to see what his game is.
It is called Sonic Genetics.
Sonic Genetics? Oh no, I'm worried. If he has a swastika, I'm ending this.
Title, storyboard, and even a picture of what it's going to look like. What I've just shown you is how Sonic will interact with these brand new creatures. They also make a really strange sound that no one has ever heard before. Here, listen. This is the sound they make when they communicate with each other. And this is the sound.
This is 2010. Did Sonic Colors come out in 2011? I'm gonna have to look that up. No, 2010. Okay, so this kid literally is just ripping off Sonic Colors. Okay, that's all I need to know. Kid, that's already been done. It's Sonic Colors. It's not Sonic Genetics.
Sound they make when they're a giant monster.
That's literally Sonic Colors, turning into a giant monster. Yeah, you're not original. This kid's losing his credibility with me.
So there you have it, Sega. I've just showcased my brand new Sonic game idea for the first time in front of you all. And I hope you liked my Sonic's 19th birthday contest entry. I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you, Sega and Sonic Team, for 19 sensational years of Sonic the Hedgehog. I love him so very much.
Well, this kid definitely still fucking ranks above all the other Sonic fans I've interacted with. He even had the gall, because he's so fucking confident, to put his name as everything. Me. Sonic the Hedgehog Lord is the best. He is the Lord of Sonic the Hedgehog. Sammy is but a peasant in comparison to this Lord of Sonic. So hopefully you guys like this. I actually didn't shit on as much as I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to make fun of this video, but it's actually a pretty nice video. I ended up supporting this kid. I ended up liking this kid out of nowhere. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are going to be watching Sonic the Hedgehog Episode 1. This was made years ago by a person named Peter, and he ended up getting trolled and fucked with, and he left the internet. So just know that this is an archive of the original video. The original video is gone, and there are only 2 parts, and there will never be a part 3 because this guy is gone. So let's watch this and let's enjoy the cringe. Where is he now? I do not know. If I find out information about him later, then I will tell you guys. Maybe I'll do Sonic and Sandy on him, if there is anything interesting to talk about besides Sonic. But right now, I really don't know where the fuck he went to after he got trolled off of the internet. Now, we got that cool epic intro. I think it's a Sonic, I think it's Sonic Unleashed music there. Very epic. And now we get the His World song, which tends to be in all of these cringy Sonic things from 10 years ago. I guess a lot more people like Sonic 06 than I knew about. And we see that it says Peter Wims presents. His biggest project ever. This would really be his only project ever. The cameraman is known as Cool Killer. When you have a cameraman named Cool Killer, you know this is going to be an epic film, and they are using the best font ever. Oh yeah, Peter needed to tell us this was his idea. This is his original character. I can't wait to get a lawsuit from him. And now it's finally here. Panic the Hedgehog in the worst font ever, and they didn't capitalize the or the H in Hedgehog. Great. Now, I'm assuming these are the apartments where this kid lives at, presumably with his parents. We see him just sleeping here on the stairway. You would think that he is a hobo, but no. He has a home. We will see in a second the inside of his apartment.
Oh, what a nice day. It has sun is smiling and I'm just getting bored out of my mind. Is there coming anything special?
I don't know what the fuck he's saying because he's speaking in broken English. So it's your guess to what the fuck he was saying there, but I think it was a sentence.
Ah, goddammit, I'm going to do something fun.
Yeah, that's my idea of fun, just awkwardly run off.
Is it just me, or is it kind of hot now?
I don't rub myself when I'm hot, but do you hear that kid screaming in the background? Is that like the person who's filming this? Is this Cool Killer we hear? Listen.
Is it just me, or is it kind of hot now?
I want to know who that kid was. Is it a neighborhood kid? Was it planned? Could he not edit it out? Could he not do a take two? And now we see the best special effects ever. I know that he could probably Google Meteor PNG and fire GIF, but no. He decided to animate this himself. It is his own thing. And for the longest time, I thought that was just supposed to be a meteor. But now, since I think about it, from the looks of it, it looks like a Saiyan pod from Dragon Ball Z. Which, a lot of these people do rip off Dragon Ball Z. So that's probably what the intent was. He probably intended for that to be a Saiyan pod crashing into his apartment complex. And we can see when it crashes, it doesn't actually crash. It just folds in on itself. Sammy Classic Sonic Fan is a rank above this man in editing, because Sammy can at least make an explosion. Oh, never mind. He shook the camera and added a boom. That's definitely an explosion. I love his awkward running. That's probably the best part of this.
Oh no. No!
Never mind, the best part of this is the goats. I love goats, and I love that there's just a random goat maying here. What country is this in? Where are you filming this at? Why are there goats? Do you own goats? These are questions I have for him.
No!
Oh, great, and he just pops up. I love how the character is two-dimensional, and this guy is three-dimensional.
Oh no! 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 Stay away from me! What?
It looks like he's mooning him. It looks like he's shoving his ass at him, and that kid is running away terrified.
Are you?
I am a hedgehog.
A hedgehog?
I am a hedgehog. Oh, hedgehog?
Talk?
I love how they talk. That's like one of the major things that makes me love this, is just the way that everyone talks. The weird accents they all have. It just adds to it.
Wait. Hedgehogs can't talk?
Oh, but do they dare?
I love that hedgehogs don't talk, is the first thing he says. Even though he's orange, which hedgehogs aren't orange, he can walk on 2 legs, which they can't do. He's fucking giant. He wears red sneakers. Like, there's so many things to ask about. He's an abomination. I presume he's 2D in your world, too. There's so many questions to ask, but you talk? And we see Tanik's best attempt at his mating ritual, which I didn't need to see that, but he couldn't even draw legs parallel to each other. He literally left the legs the same. It's like Mickey Mouse's ears. They stay in the same position regardless which direction he is facing.
Wait. Hedgehogs can't talk?
Oh, but do they dance?
See? His legs are still like that, even though he's turned to the side.
Pretty good, eh?
No, it's not pretty good. You literally just humped the air for a couple minutes.
You're a hedgehog, eh?
I love that he got caught up in this clothesline. Like, the clothesline is touching his head, and every time he moves, it wobbles. But he needs to be in that exact pose. So, that's pretty good. I like that.
Now, come inside.
More awkward running. Meanwhile... Oh no, we get this weird fucking 2 floating eggs in space. That's not how perspective works. He would have to have really wide shoulders. He'd have to have really wide shoulders in order for this chair to work the way you are presenting it here. His anatomy is just completely fucked. Is this Johnny Test? What the fuck? I can slam my fists into my chair as hard as I want to, and it's not gonna make a weird sound. Is this a cartoon or is it live action?
Where is Dillin?
Oh, I love this voice actor. It's like, hey, can you give us your best evil voice? Ah, good. We'll go with that. People can understand you.
We gotta find him.
I love how that hand was animated. Look at that. Yeah. How do fingers grip shit? I don't know. Fard Island? Farday Island? I never heard of this place. Is this a real place? I don't know.
Well, looks like we're going to give them a little visit.
I hate his fucking audio edited voice. It sounds absolutely terrible. The most credit I can give him is the rotation of this ship. I bet you it's not even a hard effect. I'm just mildly impressed.
Looks like we're going to give them a little visit.
I can give him that. That rotation was pretty fucking smooth.
So you are a hedgehog, but...
We already talked about this, and Great World of Warcraft in the background. Really showing what year this is, Elliot.
Where did you learn to talk?
Really? I don't know. First day I was up in my planet. The next day, I'm here. I don't even...
His perspective is completely fucked. He was tiny a second ago, and now he's massive. His head is the shape of a football.
Know how I came here. I just remember a fight, but then I waked up here.
So,
From what we saw, you crashed in a Saiyan pod. Where the fuck is the pod? That's never brought up again.
You came from another planet, eh?
Yep.
So, you got shot down behind my house?
That's right.
Wait, can you hear that sound?
Yes I can.
Is every character in this hymn with a different pitch-shifted voice? Because that's what it sounds like. I love how he's getting in the fighting position already. Like, the orange hedgehog knows who the fuck this is, but he doesn't. He just wants to kick someone's ass.
Neo.
I love that his name is Neo. It's very close to Nazo. It's also utterly fucking stupid.
Neo? You mean there's more than just you?
It sounds like his main villain is Mayonnaise. It sounds like Mayo. That's not a very intimidating name. I love how the camera is shaking, but Tanik himself doesn't move. Like, he is above this dimension. Watch how the camera moves, and he'll stay in the same spot, because he's just edited in the frame, and he couldn't hold the fucking camera still.
Neo? You mean there's more than just you?
Way to fuck up perspective, cool killer. Thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it.
Okay, let's fight!
So, Tanik, we meet again.
Alright, that's...
We meet again, not what are you doing on this planet, not hey, let's talk about this. We meet again. And this kid is just straight up gonna beat his ass. He is the Chad of this show.
Time for some Mortal Kombat!
Final round.
It wouldn't be final round, it would just be fight. Like, he hasn't fought him before. Also, the P in Peter is not capitalized, and neither is the D in Doctor or... Wait, Neo? He's Dr. Neo? Is that how fucked your accent is? You said Neo. What fucked up country are you in to where you pronounce Neo, Neo? So he's Dr. New? What the fuck? I've watched this video before. I've done a video on this before, and I never knew his name was Dr. Neo. I thought it was Neo. They need to nerf Neo. He just fucking KO'd him in 2 hits. Neo is fucking broken. He needs a patch. Also, it says finish him, but like, he didn't murder him. So, it makes no fucking sense. And it says fatality in a second. It'll say fatality, even though fatality would mean that his guts are streamed everywhere. Like, his guts are hung up all over his shitty fucking yard.
Wins. Fatality.
I don't think he knows what the word fatality means. Also, cool bike.
Well, Tanik, I was on the way to tell you that you are not the only one who got transported to Earth. All your friends are here too. It's just a matter of time before you find them. But you better find them quick, cause I make my new Imperium down here on Earth.
So you're just ripping off Sonic X. That's all you're doing. They get teleported to this world. There's a bad guy. Bad guy knows they got teleported. He's gonna take over Earth for no reason. Okay, well, I'm perfectly fine with this plagiarism.
See ya, losers!
Wait, you're just gonna beat the shit out of some random human kid and not defeat him? He's right there. Can you not defeat Tanik? Tanik probably isn't much stronger than that kid. Also, Tanik, way to be a fucking bitch. You didn't even try to help your friend.
Fuck! I loosed!
Fuck, I loosed. Fuck, I loosed. I want that to be my motto in life. When I die, put that on my tombstone. Fuck, I loosed.
Sorry, Tanik. You wanna go in for some burger?
You wanna get Borger? You wanna get a Borger, Tanik?
Sure.
Watch out for episode 2. Spoiler alert, they don't get the Borger. And that was Tanik the Hedgehog. If you guys want to watch episode 2, tell me that down below in the comments section, and I will be sure to do an episode 2 Let's Watch. What did I think of this overall? It's cringy in all the best ways. It's not good. It rips off Sonic X. All of the original characters are just knockoffs of other characters, one being Shadow and Dr. Eggman, and the other one just being Sonic. It's a very unoriginal idea, but yet again, it goes with the theme of things I've been covering recently, of people trying to bring Sonic the Hedgehog, or something like him, into reality. And it's funny that so many people would do these projects, and now there finally is a Sonic the Hedgehog movie that does it better than all of them. But you know what? I really do like cringy fan projects like this. I love the attempts made. I love watching this shit. This is one of the lower end of them, and I really wish it would have continued. I hate that it's only 2 episodes long. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are doing the long-awaited Tanic the Hedgehog Part 2 video, or Episode 2, The Surprise. And I love how everything is in capitalization except for the surprise, which is the part that I would expect to be in capitalization, seeing how it's a word with a lot of explanation points. So I hope you guys are ready. This is only a 2-minute long video, almost a 3-minute long video, so don't expect a lot from this, but let's just get right into it. We see what looks like a weird blob. That doesn't look like any Sonic character. Like, would you think that looks like a Sonic character? It looks like a chicken nugget with an arm. I love how he couldn't figure out a way to make the character's head turn. So instead he goes 2D for a second. Like his head just completely vanishes like Mr. Game & Watch. Like what the actual fuck? He couldn't draw him getting up either. He had to lift him up. And he did it again. I guess he was really impressed by that effect. And as you can tell, he's doing every character's voice. And if you can hear right here, that character has a really high-pitched voice, but in a second, he'll have a edited version of that guy's voice. So, very weird. Pwned. That definitely dated this video. Sonic Underground? That's not the thing I would expect you to be inspired by. Look at how limp he goes, like how he flops over. Let me replay that again. Let me get this just right.
Why did you hit me?
So, Tanic.
It didn't even sound like he said Tanic. And as we can tell, this is brown tails with cream arms and a cream chest. This design is hideous. The only thing that makes him look a little different from Tails is the vest. And I get that he's trying to go for a perspective thing with the stick, but instead looks like he's carrying around a cone.
Long time no see.
Oh great, this is the early 2000s with the long time no see shit.
What are you doing here?
He said, what are you doing here? I thought Tanic had amnesia. I mean, nah, I guess he doesn't. He remembered who Dr. Neo was, so I guess he does remember stuff. He just doesn't remember how he got here still. Maybe this asshole will know how they got here.
I came here to kick your ass.
Never mind, he doesn't know why they got here. Instead, he's just gonna beat him up.
Oh, really?
Also, this escalated really quickly.
Yeah, really.
Okay, what game shall I play today?
Now this is the worst part of the video. Him picking out and playing a game drags on forever. So I'm telling you that now so we can suffer together. I'm at least giving you a little bit of a warning ahead of time though.
Let's see. Super Paper Mario? No.
Yes, he literally takes the time to show you his game collection. Almost like he's bragging about the very mediocre selection of games he had at the time.
Crash of Titans? No. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games? No. Super Mario Galaxy? No.
What made him think this was a good idea? Oh yeah, they're really gonna love it if I just list off games, pull them out, and then say no.
Sports? No.
I know. Let's play some pinball.
I've never had pinball for the PS2, so you guys are gonna have to tell me if it's good or not, but that was not worth the build-up. He felt the need to film him opening the PS2 and inserting the disc. At this point, you're probably forgetting what the fuck a Tanic is. I am too. I'm kind of glad this only had 2 episodes, because episode 2 really sucks.
Big shot.
I love how he instantly is able to boot up the game and go straight into action. I doubt a PS2 game has that quick of loading screens. Wait, was that a transition? It's like 1 second long. How would you expect anyone to see that? You dragged out that whole segment and you couldn't drag out that fucking 1 hour later sign?
Stuff, man. You gotta do it.
Also, who plays pinball for the PS2 for an hour straight?
Loser.
And I know that isn't the voice, because that's you yet again. Every single voice actor in this whole project is him.
What's happening up there?
I'm much better than
I'm much better than you.
I'm so much
10
better
times better.
Is this how people argue? I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I think because like he's supposed to be a knockoff of Knuckles. You think that they would have like some interesting chemistry to go back and forth with. And I know that he looks like Tails, but his character is basically Knuckles. He's the tough guy who wants to fight and is always butting heads with the main character. So he's like a pseudo mixture of Tails and Knuckles. But Knuckles and Sonic feud because usually they have a misunderstanding, and then Knuckles thinks that Sonic is trying to attack or trying to steal something, but this guy just wants to beat up Tanik for no reason, and that's why I don't care about it.
I can kill you. I own you. I'm 10 times better than you, and I can prove it, you motherfucker.
Whoa, whoa.
And now he was gonna cuss again. I know I'm sounding like Dumbsville. I really am. But I'm just shocked that it came out of nowhere. Now he's dropped 2 curse words. I would have loved to seen how edgy Tanik got. Maybe by the end of it he would have shot up a school or something. It's just sad. Very sad that we only got 2 episodes. But if it was gonna be as boring as this, kinda glad we got 2 episodes. Because if Tanik was filing his taxes, I think I'd have to clock out on that one.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Tanik, who is he?
This is Rex.
Oh no, Rex? Oh no. I have a character named Rex.
Oh, well then, nice to meet ya.
And hi there, cowboy.
That is not how you draw a handshake. Wait, was that another transition? How long was that? Wait, go back. Where is that at?
There, cowboy.
Was 6 what later? 6 minutes later. Thank you, I had to fucking rewind that 3 times because you can't extend that at all.
How's it going?
It's going fine. At least I can't play World of Warcraft with this hand anymore.
Ah, I was right. He was playing World of Warcraft.
Thanks for the help.
Well, sorry.
Is that really what we're ending it on? That joke? It's not even funny. We don't know who this is. We don't know how he relates to Tanik. We don't know anything about Tanik's people. We don't know anything about why Tanik is here. And this is really how the series ends? Dear God. Oh, never mind. Here we go with fucking Stewie Griffin Shadow the Hedgehog. I wonder what he's gonna be doing today.
Only one more to go. And I must find them first before Tanik. So I can...
I guess he's collecting the MacGuffins. I don't know what they are. I'm gonna call them like the Chaos Pinballs, because why not? He didn't bother to come up with a lore for this series.
Rule supreme!
Oh, he's trying to take over the world. The same thing he does every other day. That laugh got even worse in this episode. To be continued. And then it never fucking continued. That was Tanik the Hedgehog. Tanik the Hedgehog number 2. It sucked. It really sucked. The original Tanik the Hedgehog was like a perfect blend of cringe and Sonic the Hedgehog, live action. It had like a weird charm to it. But this one was just uninspired. It started with this stupid fight scene. It wasted half of its runtime with the kid fucking booting up his PS2. And then by the time we got to the end of it, it just ends on a crappy joke. And then that's it. It's not even 3 minutes long. So, Tanik the Hedgehog 2, terrible video. Tanik the Hedgehog as a whole, bad idea. I don't know why this guy ever thought Tanik the Hedgehog was something that had potential. Maybe one day someone can prove me wrong. They decide to make a webcomic about Tanik the Hedgehog, and I actually like it. Or hell, even do some interesting fan art of Tanik the Hedgehog. But I think that Tanik is a boring recolor, and I think that this series deserved to end. And the reason why the series ended is because people bullied the guy who made this. And the guy who made this is actually a successful digital artist now, which I wish him the best of luck. So at least there's a happy ending there. Dylan and Taylor here, and today we're going to be watching the video posted by Adam Thomas called "Why is the Sonic the Hedgehog community so toxic?" My perspective, and just my perspective already has me terrified. But just the title alone is reminding me of Gamer Guy's Toxic Fans Chasing Away Sonic Tubers video. So I'm already getting ooky spooky vibes.
Yeah, spooky vibes.
That Game Boy. Who fucking cares? That's such an old thing to do. That's like 2009 YouTube. I'm like, gamer guys, what's up, my fellow men? I have a game startup thing. Remember when fucking Mudahar had like the PS2 thing where it's like, blah.
Yeah, that's immediately what I thought of. Hey guys, I play video games.
Like about 10 times already because I don't want to come off the wrong way when
I don't want to come off the wrong way, but you need to get Adobe Audition so you can edit out your fan. I have a loud fan too. And for the people who are watching the stream when it's live, you hear the fan. I can't control it. It's the computer fan. But I get a Premiere and I edit out the loud hiss so people will want to watch my videos. I'm gonna persevere through your video despite it sounding like shit. And I know someone's gonna be like, "Oh man, Dylan, you're nitpicking. That doesn't sound like..." It is shit. Get better standards.
Yeah, that's true.
And I know I'm probably going to trigger a lot of people, but I really do not give a fuck. If you're a person that gets triggered...
If you don't give a fuck, you wouldn't give a trigger warning. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Easily, or if you're a person just looking to, you know...
Remember, hit the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell.
I don't give a fuck though, guys. This is great.
Couldn't even say it. I had to put a little notification there. Maybe I should start doing that.
Yeah.
And harass me, you should probably click off this video right now because I'm not like any of these.
Click off this video if you're gonna harass me. I don't care, guys.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. We're harassing his fan, to be fair.
Sonic tubers or Sonic people on Twitter, I will curse you out. Another topic
I will curse you out if you're one of those people. I can't wait. I can't wait till in the comment section of this video I get his cursing list. I hope he really goes hard on me.
Want to talk about
you flippin' frick,
or why you should join Sonic projects, but both of these subjects are tied together, right? Because the main thing is Sonic. So basically, why you shouldn't even get involved with Sonic in the first place.
Why you shouldn't get involved in Sonic in the first place? You don't need to be part of the fandom to play Sonic. You don't need to be part of the fandom to read Sonic. You don't need to be part of the fandom to enjoy Sonic. You don't need to be a part of this fandom to do anything related to Sonic the Hedgehog.
No, not at all.
You can be a part of the fandom if you want to meet other people like you who share a common interest. The fandom does not dictate who can't like Sonic. The fandom just exists for people who want to talk to like-minded people. The fandom is not some all-encompassing gatekeepers of Sonicdom.
Right, exactly.
You should tell people to avoid the fandom if you want to. Tell people to avoid Sonic is stupid.
Really big community, and it's a well-known community, but it's not really a well-known community for its coming togetherness, if that makes any sense.
That's
yes,
fine.
It is. Yes, it is. It is known for its coming togetherness. I talked about this in my last video, which isn't uploaded yet. I don't know what order I'm going to upload these in. But even websites that have nothing to do with Sonic can acknowledge that Sonic fans have gotten together on multiple occasions, like plenty of occasions throughout the decades, to raise up money for charities. They've done so many charities where they united together and helped people. People have united together voluntarily, and they're redoing the Archie comics. They're bringing back the Archie comics. People have gotten together, and they're bringing back Sad AM. The fandom has gotten back together to do a lot of nice things. The fandom working together is what caused Sonic Mania to be a thing. It's what's caused the Sonic Twitter to be a thing. The fandom works together and creates a lot of good shit all the time, but you don't even know. You take this shit for granted. And that's the funny thing is, he's a part of some of these groups that are united to bring people free shit. Like, he's a part of Tails Armada and Sonic Legacy. I don't know if he's a part of Archie Sonic Online, but he might be. because they all seem to work together. But he's a part of these groups that are people united to help the fandom. So that's kind of bullshit.
Right, people like to focus on the negative constantly.
Also, do you see that fucking Spyro? You see that Spyro? I see him chilling there.
He's just chilling.
Is more well known for his toxicity. Every single week, something is always happening within this community that I just be getting.
I wish there was enough toxic shit happening in this community, because as is, I hardly ever get to cover anything. I cover Sonic drama, and I'm dry most of the time. What you consider to be drama is petty. It's petty and non-eventful, not even worth talking about. Only someone that has no life would think that it is, like, life-destroying.
Yeah.
Things I be seeing on Twitter. When it comes to people...
Why are you on Twitter if you can't handle negative shit? And funny enough, he's gonna say in a minute. In a minute, he's gonna say if you can't handle shit, get off Twitter. But he's complaining about the shit, so he should get off Twitter, right?
Yes. Follow your own advice.
Expressing their opinions or expressing their dislike for something. And it's really gotten to the point where I'm just like, you know what, I'm about to be done because I really cannot handle all this bullshit within this community. I've been involved.
I hate to tell him this, but it happens in every community.
Yeah,
it happens in every group, every fandom, everything. Like, God.
People are gonna fight with each other. It's bound to happen with groups of people.
Yeah, I don't know. And I think this is going to be another one of those games where people are like, Dillin, every time you pause, he's making a goofy face. It's not intentional. Not intentional.
With the Sonic community for a very long time. I started becoming known back in 2018 when I started joining all of these projects. And
2018 is not a very long time. Just saying.
No, it's not.
I've been involved in the Sonic fandom since 2014, and I still wouldn't consider that a very long time ago. 2018 is not a very long time ago. That is very new.
I was really trying to get my name out there within the community because I wanted to become something big.
So he got into the community so he could spread his shit and get big.
That's the sole reason.
What does that sound like to you? Someone who joins a community
just to use it?
Just to use it and get big.
Yeah. Yeah.
What does that sound like?
That's kind of toxic, I'd say.
Weird.
That was my thought process going in. You know, it's like if I join these projects, if I put myself out there, I will become well known. I'll attract my own.
You should join these projects because you care about them. You should join these projects because you want to help them. You should join these projects because you see that what you bring to the table is good and it will help them. You shouldn't join these projects to further yourself and like mooch off of their success to try to spin it onto you. That is the most selfish thing I've ever heard. I got onto this project so that I could help myself. Now, some people will be like, but Dillin, that's how it works in the career fields. Yes, in the career fields where you get paid. Yes, in the career fields where you actually can show your progress to people. These guys are doing fan fictions. You shouldn't be joining fan projects so that you can just fucking get your name out there. You should be joining fan projects because you're passionate about the things they're working on. And I know not necessarily does it mean that he doesn't care, but it seems like he doesn't care. And I know that's bias on my part, but I'll admit to it. It seems like you don't care when you say, I did this just for attention.
Yeah, when that's the first thing you bring up and it's like not about you caring about the project, that's just kind of odd to me.
Yeah, and he said all these projects. How can you join all these projects and really be passionate? Be a part of all of this shit and bring the same level of devotion to all of them. I just don't buy it.
I can't say I do either.
Audience to my own thing and get started. I was basically using this community as leverage for my own things.
I'm using this community.
He says it. He says it.
I'm using this community.
Great. I wonder why it's so toxic, guys.
Someone clip that. I'm just using this community.
Not knowing how mentally exhausting it would be and how unrewarding and
Yeah, it's unrewarding and unfulfilling when you use people for your own gain.
You can't feel good about yourself if you do that.
Yeah, build yourself up. Do your own fucking thing. Don't fucking rely on people. Don't mooch off of people. This isn't the way to improve your own shit. Get Adobe.
Please,
feel like
for the love of God.
You know, I had to deal with a lot of toxic people, and I'm still dealing with a lot of toxic people to this day.
We all do. Welcome to the internet. I don't think you've had people trying to dox you. I don't think you've had people trying to ruin your life. I don't think you've had people hack your account. I don't think you've had people do half of the wacky, insane, zany shit I've had to deal with. And you're sitting here crying because someone had a spat with you on Twitter.
Yeah, and you made yourself a part of it. You can just log off.
I don't know what the fuck he's going with here. This is just sad.
I don't either.
This is just sad. 2 minutes in, and this is just pathetic.
And I'm trying not to let it, you know, destroy my mental health, because what a lot of people can't handle is being on the internet where a situation happens and it destroys their mental health. I feel like if your mental health gets destroyed easily, you probably shouldn't be in the Sonic community, and you probably shouldn't be on the internet to be...
Look in that mirror. Look in that mirror. That's you. That's you.
Begin with. Take time to really help your fucking self and stop.
Is this video made for himself?
Is it?
Posting on social media for a while. You need to get real professional help, and there are a lot of people that I've seen on Twitter that really need professional help because you have a mental disorder of some sort. That's the way I see it when it comes to the Sonic community. A majority of them have some sort of problem that is not fixable by merely talking to one another. You need to go to a psychiatrist, you need to go to a professional to help you through these situations.
But if talking to one another isn't going to help them, how is talking to a psychiatrist going to help them?
With that logic, right?
Yeah, that seems counterintuitive. I get what you're trying to say, that they need to seek professional help, but you shouldn't say that talking isn't going to help. Talking helps regardless.
Definitely.
Help you through why do you like to create drama. Help you through
why you like to create... There it is.
Oh, no.
There it is. Why you like to create drama. I bet you drama is disagreeing with him. I bet you. He doesn't give any examples. So I bet you drama is disagreeing with him or people he likes.
Yeah.
I bet you that's what
totally
drama
it.
is.
It is.
Why do you like to give in to people just calling you horrible names? It's like, I never really understood.
Well, I got advice for you. If you don't like it, log off Twitter. Seek professional help.
Use your own advice. It's so
Go
easy to
somewhere.
say it.
Go somewhere where you don't have to deal with these people. Get Adobe.
The correlation between the Sonic community, toxic people, and drama. It's like the three horsemen of the fucking Sonic community. It's like...
There's four horsemen, just thought I'd tell you. There's four.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, there's four. 3 amigos, 4 horsemen. Don't mix them up.
Then you have the Sonic tubers, and then you have the community managers of the Sonic community. You know, people who are really well known within the community, people who look up to them, people who like them because they have a very likable personality. They really don't be handling certain situations correct, and most...
You really don't be handling grammar correct.
Oh no.
I'm on that same bus, so I can't judge. I'll point it out.
What's the correct way to handle it, though? He doesn't explain.
Well, let's hear what he has to say.
Them really can't handle the stress of being within the Sonic community. So it's like, maybe you shouldn't be on social media if you can't handle drama to begin with.
You!
Yeah.
4 minutes in and it's you still. I can't handle this, guys. But if you can't handle it, get off the internet.
I don't get
because
this
social
guy.
media is a one big ass drama-filled thing. It's an anomaly. If it's not drama from any one community, then it's drama from fucking politics, or people getting scared of a virus, or people getting scared of fucking wars. There's always something that's going to happen on social media that's going to spiral you into anxiety. And if you can't handle that, you probably shouldn't be on any type of fucking platform. Like I said before,
the fact that you just said that seems like you have those problems. Yeah, that was very specific. You notice how exact that was?
That was gonna be my point. Yeah, he's projecting, I think.
If you are afraid that spiders are in your underwear drawer, get some help. Very specific there.
Take time for yourself, unplug, and get the fuck out of the fucking house. I just seen a lot of bullshit recently on Twitter, and just bullshit from before when I was finishing up some projects within the Sonic community.
I got some advice for you. You're seeing all that bullshit on Twitter. If you can't handle it, log off.
Log off.
If you can't handle it, go seek some help. Get out of the house.
It's just
It's
Twitter.
Like, it's not only certain people within the community that make me want to gag. It's sometimes the share people.
Name names.
It's so vague.
Names. Who? Who is it? We can't help you if we don't know who. We need to know who. Give a name. Give a list. Give a list of people. We need to know. You can't make a fucking rambling video where you're like, man, things are bad. I don't know how they're bad, but they're bad. Toxic is bad. People who are toxic are bad. Man, I don't know what's wrong, but man, it's bad. Can't wait till I get called racist.
Oh,
that's coming up next.
Projects that, you know, who really attract the drama, who really attract toxic people, and then they want to drag their whole team down with it.
This reminded me of Markiplier's YouTube's changing video. Remember that?
Yes, I do, unfortunately.
It's just a vague rambling of nothingness. What's the two comments? Never really cared much for Sonic-related stuff.
It's because people think when they're vague, you can't argue against it.
I
Because
can.
then they'll say, yeah, I know, but then they'll say, oh, I didn't mean it that way. You know, it's always
He can play that dancing game all he wants to, but if he wants to be vague, I'll throw his vague arguments right back at his vague face.
And it's like, I'm not with associating my name with a specific project that feels like they have to put statements out in order for people to understand that they're not with drama.
I honestly feel like that might be directed at Archie Sonic Online, which I don't know if he's working with Archie Sonic Online, but Archie Sonic Online had an anonymous person hijack their Twitter feed, which was someone who was working for them, which this guy does work for a bunch of projects, he said so himself, and they tweeted out something BLM related. They took that down, and then they said they don't want to be related to politics in response.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does that sound like what he just described? That they feel like they have to put something out there saying they're not related to politics?
Yeah, it does. A little bit.
So, weird that someone working for them did that. And then he brings that up as a problem.
I know.
Weird. Very, very, very weird.
I'm not with just people attracting drama for no apparent reason. It's like,
Do you know what attracts drama? Randomly making a blue
Shit.
hedgehog political.
Mhm.
Randomly saying political shit on a Sonic the Hedgehog channel. That attracts drama, doesn't it? Doesn't
It does,
Not everyone
yeah.
agrees with the same political ideology. Seems pretty toxic to me.
I'm not the type of person to attract drama, but I.
Are you now?
God. Come on.
Are you now?
Give him a break. He had to retake this video 10 times.
Should have done it 20. It got Audacity.
I feel like I really need to like call out the fucking community.
That's drama. Calling out people is drama. You idiot. That's drama. That's fucking drama.
This is giving me a headache.
Drama for me, that's not drama. Drama
No.
for you, that's drama.
It's fine when I do it.
God.
Community for doing so bad these past couple of weeks and these past couple of years ever since I got involved with.
You're doing so bad because you're not doing exactly what I want you to. Me, that guy who mooches off your stuff and uses you to build me up, you should listen to me. You should listen to me who has 68 views and 330 subs. I'm somebody. Listen to me.
This is pretty toxic.
Yeah. pretty toxic.
With the fucking Sonic community. The reason why I'm still here is because I want to draw for the IDW comics. I want to be a penciler.
Oh, so you're using people to further your own names, then you can work for someone better.
Oh,
I wonder what's gonna happen to all these people that are relying on you when you get the job you want. What's gonna happen to them? What's gonna happen to all these people once you get the job you want?
Mm-hmm. I would
maybe,
make a prediction.
Maybe
but...
I should ask Ian Flynn how Other M is going. Hey, Ian Flynn, how's Other M going? All those people that are working for you for free, are they still employed? They're not? Weird.
Oh, that's kind of sad. I didn't expect that at all.
Pretty toxic.
For the IDW comics. So I've been a part of Sonic comic projects where I've been really
I will keep using you till I get to be in what I want.
I like how he's complaining about the community he is using.
Yeah, actively, self-admittedly using. Man, you taking me out of context. That's not what I'm saying. Yes, it is. Literally,
is.
word for word, I'm using this community.
leave every single one of those motherfucking projects for a certain type of
Where's
reason.
the passion?
And just work on my own shit and try to break into the IDW comics.
Wow.
Not all Sonic projects are like that, dude.
You should have just worked on your own shit. You really should have. That's what I'm fucking doing. I'm making my own thing with Taylor so that I don't have to fucking mooch off other people. Like, fucking do your own shit. And I'm not even trying to get further in the fucking comics field. I just want to tell my own story.
Because you're passionate.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really chill ones, like the game project that I'm a part of. We're a group of very chill people because we don't associate with people within the Sonic community.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I know what project that is. That's Tails Armada. And you associate with Alex Mickey, who directly associates with me. Neener, fuck you.
But it's like, the reason why I feel people are so toxic within this community is because people are ultra defensive about a game or about fucking memes or about something else that happens within the Sonic community to trigger people.
I think the meme one is talking about Twip. He looks like that guy from Community. Doesn't he? Fucking Childish Gambino.
Yes.
He literally does look like him.
Yeah, I can see it. Okay.
These group of people think that if you're not with their own opinion, if you're not with their opinion, then your opinion doesn't matter.
Name
Like
names.
he-
Name
yeah.
names. You can't
He
just
just-
say that.
He doesn't want to name names because that'll start drama, but this is exactly what he's doing.
Now you're starting drama and everyone's confused because no one knows who you're targeting.
Exactly.
People think that if a big Sonic person within the community states an opinion, then it's a fact, and they're wrong.
Not gonna say how he's gonna respond to this video, but I have a good hunch.
I do too.
I have a good hunch.
What people say is their opinion, and
no shit.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Someone just stepped up 50 and woke.
Thank you for saying that. I had no idea.
This man just realized what an opinion is.
I feel like it hurt him to say that.
what I was taught in school, I'm not sure if this definition has changed because
it hasn't.
In 2020,
No.
and you know, fucking people be making up their own definitions to words. When you have an opinion, it's neither right nor wrong, right? Like the sky being blue is correct. The sky.
That's not an opinion, you dipshit. That's a fact. You don't even know what opinions are. I can look up and see that the sky is blue.
This man.
What are these men?
How is this man?
It's like people who believe the Earth is flat. That is an opinion. That is not a fact.
Greetings, I am a British robot. I'm here to teach you what an opinion is, and why it can be factually wrong. An opinion is a preference for or judgment of something. Your favorite color may be red. You might think that chili dogs taste awful. You may think that Eggman is the best Sonic character. These are all opinions. They may be unique to you alone or massively shared across the general population, but they all have one thing in common: they cannot be verified outside of the fact that you may believe them. There's nothing wrong with an opinion on those things. The problem comes from people whose opinions are actually misconceptions. If you think that the world is flat, you are expressing something factually wrong, not an opinion. The fact that you may still believe that the world is flat does not move your misconception into the realm of valid opinion. Nor does the fact that many others share this opinion give it any more validity. As you can see, this conversation is far more complex than Adam is making it seem. I advise he chooses both his words and examples more carefully in the future. That is all I have to teach today. The source will be in the description below.
We all know that the Earth is round. But when it comes to media, when it comes
It's
to
actually
content,
a
when it comes to
globe.
content, people can have an opinion about anything they want. Because it's not at the end.
I get it. Everyone has opinions. You don't need to tell us. We all know. Congratulations. You got out of the 2nd grade. Maybe they made a mistake there, but yeah, you know what an opinion is, kinda.
Yeah.
And they factual unless there's actual facts to back up what they are.
I don't think he gets
I'm done teaching you what opinions are. If you do it again, I'm letting you slide.
This is A, B, and C, and if they're wrong, then you can call them out for being wrong.
I love that he's
and say,
teaching
"This is
people the
actually
wrong
a
shit.
fact," and show them
I know.
evidence. But don't just stand there and like attack people because they have a certain opinion about something. and you can't handle.
I hope you don't call out racism. I hope you don't call out racism.
That's what I thought.
That's exactly what that is. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This hurts.
I think I just went up to 420 level woke.
Oh,
When
hell
somebody
yeah.
has
Funny
an
number.
opinion, log off. Get the fuck off of the internet. For fuck's
Is that your only bit of advice?
If you have a problem, it's you. Log off.
That's my opinion.
Yeah.
sake. Get off of the internet. And stop. You just need to stop. You just need to calm the fuck down, and you need to fucking stop. I know people.
Okay, I know what'll relate to this. Let me get a good clip.
Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
People have not said this yet, but I feel like it really needs to be stated. Calm the fuck down and get the fuck off of the internet.
I think he should calm down.
Get some help.
He's sounding a bit
It's
heated.
not that serious, and it's not that big of a deal for you to be attacking people on social media about this little furry blue-ass motherfucking hedgehog.
Can someone please look? Oh, I'm gonna get copyright strike. I'm gonna get
No,
a
don't do
copyright claim. I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah. I think he should
Get
feel
the
pretty
fuck
bad.
off of the internet. If those people in the Sonic community won't tell you, then I will. Stop being a little fucking kid and get the fuck off of the internet.
If those people in the
Ooh.
Sonic community won't tell you, then I will. Stop being a fucking kid and get off the internet.
Can't complain. Your own words.
This is golden.
This
I think
is.
it's
I'm
about
having
time
fun.
That, you know, these big Sonic people really just like
Names?
Shout out my channel and help
Yeah.
me grow so I can get hired by IDW.
Yeah, what if that's what this video is?
His face right there when he realizes he just got a shout out.
really address these certain situations when it comes to the Sonic community. It's like
I am. I'm glad I took your advice. I'm addressing this right now.
you know, I see a lot of kiss ass on the internet. It's like I see a lot of people who talk to these professionals and they're basically kissing their ass instead of telling these professionals.
Name names. Also, don't call me a professional. If you call me a professional, I'm gonna be very upset with you. I am not professional. I'll make a fart sound to prove it to you. I am not professional. Do not call me such. I am a man who talks about a blue hedgehog on the internet. Don't call me professional.
Stinky.
Professionals, look, don't be giving these people any type of attention. If you feel some type of way about it, then log off of the internet for one day.
Damn it, that's always his advice. That's his fucking card. Like, he flips his trap card up. Get off the internet.
He said it like 7 times by now.
That's his catchphrase.
You don't have to address them because you are a professional.
You said address them, but then you said don't address them.
Can he make up his mind?
I don't think he has one.
You know, people look up
You're
to
right.
you, people respect you. You do not have to.
Couldn't cut that out?
No.
Couldn't cut that out?
It's funny. Quirky.
That's not very professional.
Wow.
Wow.
How dare they
You
interrupt
do not
me?
have to
Wow.
address
Wow.
a certain situation that happens on your Twitter account to hundreds and hundreds and thousands of your motherfucking.
Come on, guys. Don't
Oh.
address the thing that I liked. Don't talk about it. That hurts me and the things I want to promote. Don't do that. Stop it. Get off the internet.
Followers. So you can like discreetly say what you're talking about without actually saying what you're talking about, that everybody knows.
That sounds like censorship.
It does. What?
Don't talk about it publicly. Talk about it privately. You can talk about what you want to talk about. Just don't say.
Oh, that's a hot take.
Big Brother's watching.
Yeah, seriously.
The fuck you're talking about, man. There's a lot of great perks with joining a community.
Perks.
Let's say Sonic.
Yeah, perks like
That's all he cares
getting
about.
to use them.
Yeah, exposure.
Oh, I'm gonna love it when you get fired.
Oh.
For example, it's like we have a big community of creative people.
Oh, now it's we.
Now
Now
yeah,
it's
we as
we.
community.
I don't see you as part of my community.
No, I barely even know who it
dedicated
is.
of talented people who deserve more recognition.
I swear I didn't even know who this was till now. Till now, I didn't know who this guy was at all. Fucking
Same.
2 people had to explain to me who he was before I remembered him.
Than what they get. But it's like people just put their attention to the wrong things when it comes to certain topics.
What's wrong? Why is it wrong?
That sounds very subjective, but I know
It
you don't know
is.
what that word means, so I'll just let you be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay.
It's like when people are stating their opinion, everybody is on that tweet or everybody is on that video, basically attacking this person because they have a different type of opinion. But
He's attacking me. Dillin Thomas is attacking me because we are fellow Thomases. Don't say I'm attacking you. Don't do that. We are as close as you can get.
if somebody is over here building themselves up, if somebody is actually showing their creativity.
Are you building yourself up? Because it sounds like you're
Oh.
having other people build you up.
Yeah, like I like how he joined multiple projects and he's shitting on people for being passionate. You know? You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Like, come on.
The real fans.
Pathetic.
If somebody is genuinely trying to get themselves out there, you will not give them the time of day. And this kind of mindset needs to stop within this community and with the art community and the
He's
content
clapping. He's legit clapping. I wanna hang myself. I wanna take my shirt and tie it into a little knot and fucking dangle. Because this man doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, babe, I have some advice. You should log off.
Oh yeah, that'll help my crippling depression.
Yeah.
He should log off. We should all log off.
If you, as a person, have
Get rid of the
6,000
internet.
motherfucking followers, 10,000 motherfucking followers,
Oh,
stop giving
what
attention
about
to
40?
things that don't matter, like people's opinion. Instead,
Oh no,
do
but I'm
things
doing
like
that.
I see a lot of
I'm giving attention to someone's opinions.
Oh
No!
How could you?
Oh, how will I live with myself?
people just retweeting a lot of things with human rights, with politics. That's great. I love that you're doing that.
That's great.
Oh,
That's my
yeah.
opinion. That's great.
So
you
it's
should
great.
you should follow my opinion. But if you have your wrong opinion, then you should stop.
You should log off and don't say your opinion.
But if you talk about my politics, keep doing that. That's great.
Uh-huh.
Don't cause drama though. Politics never cause drama.
Never. No, people
But
never
another thing that I
disagree.
suggest you do is actually take the time to retweet smaller artists, retweet smaller creators.
Oh, because
Help
he's
me
a small
grow.
artist? Yeah,
Help me grow.
guys. Oh, yeah.
I'll retweet you when you make something good. Okay, how about this? Challenge. Here's a challenge for you, Mr. Thomas. If I watch your next video and it doesn't hiss, I'll promote you. I'll promote your next video regardless what it is. It could be Dillin Thomas fucking sucks, and I will promote that video if your mic isn't hissing. I told you how to get it. If you watch this video, you'll know how to fix it. Get it, learn how to use it, fix your audio quality, and when you have something worth talking about, I'll promote you.
That's a fair offer.
There's content creators like writers, video editors, graphic designers.
All things I do.
Yeah.
Me.
Help, guys.
Me. Promote me. Oh my god.
You know,
Thomas
people really
versus
dedicate
Thomas.
Their time to doing this and put themselves out there for little to no recognition. But God forbid.
It sounds like you want recognition.
Yeah, I think I got that by now.
He's acting like he's like the silent one who never fucking does anything, but you're doing it.
Yeah.
You're fucking doing it right now.
It's so
It's like,
hypocritical.
I don't mean to be an asshole, but I'm gonna need to speak with your manager. Sonic community, I need to speak to your manager.
They put an opinion out there about a motherfucking game, then everybody is on that tweet and either attacking them.
So what should we do? I thought it was log
Not-
off and ignore it.
Yeah. Are you saying they shouldn't state their opinion?
That's what
Because
it
they're
sounds
gonna
like.
get attacked? Why
That's
do
really
you
what it
care?
sounds like.
Saying some dumb
Yeah.
shit. And it's just like, this toxic.
What makes it
this
dumb
toxic
shit?
mentality.
What is the toxic mentality? It's the same shit I said to Gamer Guy like a year ago, 2 years ago. What is toxicity? It sounds like to me toxicity is people you don't like. And that's not fair. You can't wipe out the whole internet because you don't like them. If you have a set of a solid set of rules that makes you toxic, I can evaluate that and see how useful what you have to say is. I don't have that. I don't have that at all. I don't know what the fuck you want.
I don't know either. Exposure.
It's not only with the content creators within the Sonic community, but it's also with the people who digest the content. Because
do you digest Sonic content out there? If you digest Sonic content, put a 1 in the chat. I want to know who's digesting this content.
You know, you guys
careful to give you
just let
diabetes.
yourselves become the victims of stupid fucking people on the internet.
What makes people stupid? He's not
9
saying
people
any-
who like this.
You guys just like to give attention to the wrong things, and I never really understood.
The wrong things. You have the wrong opinion.
Yeah, that's all he's saying. You're wrong. Not explaining why or how.
You're dumb.
You're dumb. I
That's
don't
all
like
it
you.
is. I bet you that's how he's gonna characterize me.
Yeah,
that
definitely.
Mentality. I am trying to be a little bit more engaging with my audience and with people that I don't know.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh no.
You're failing. You're failing.
Hard.
You're not engaging with me. I would say you're a little engaging if it wasn't for the
Yeah,
you're not really engaging. I'm not engaging with you. And like even if I did choose to engage with you, which this could be classified as, it's more like a bullying session than anything because you're not bringing up any points. You're not bringing up any points that I can actually debunk. You're just not knowing the definition of words. And it almost feels like I'm punching down. It feels like I'm aiming at a retarded person. Which if it turns out you are, then I guess I'm right.
Simple.
Because I want to set an example for what I'm talking
You're failing.
Hard.
about and what I believe in. What I believe in is that stop giving attention to something that doesn't really fucking matter. And
What matters? What matters is subjective. You could make an argument that everything matters. You can make an argument that nothing matters. We don't matter. Life doesn't matter. I'll go black pill. I'll go blue pill. I'll go any type of pill in the fucking cabinet on you. Like, that's stupid. That's stupid and vague and achieves nothing. You think you're saying stuff, but you're actually not. If I was your teacher right now, you would fail. I would fail this fucking essay. Because it makes no goddamn sense. It sounds like you just wanted 500 words on the paper and you didn't care what they actually meant.
Yeah, like this video could have been done in like 3 minutes.
and try to build people.
Here's the short of this video. You are wrong. Log off the internet. The end.
Promote me.
Promote me.
Within the community and try to spread positivity around. And if you cannot do that,
You are not spreading positivity. You literally called practically everyone toxic. That's not positive.
Hypocritical.
Then maybe you shouldn't be in a community. Instead, you
get out of my community. Get out of here. All you people who disagree with me, get out of here. Give me your subs. Give me your followers. You promote me. Get out of our community. Who enables this guy?
I don't know.
This guy's fucking crazy.
I know a lot of people do, though.
I mean, 300. Is that a lot of people?
Well, no, compared to
9 likes.
7 billion.
want to address every little silly motherfucking drama ass bullshit that comes out. You feel like you need to put out a statement. You feel like you need to address it. You don't need to address shit.
You don't need to address shit. My perspective.
You don't owe anybody a motherfucking explanation. So it's like, I'm not understanding why are we taking so much mental energy to focus on so much stupid shit at the end of the day.
You should log off the internet. Go talk to a psychologist. Log off. Don't talk to people. I'm sorry. I'm starting to get really bored with your own points.
And it's the same thing when you join us, when you join projects, you know. You get these toxic ass people, you get these people who don't know how to fucking work together.
Maybe you'd get along with them if you actually cared.
Yeah, maybe. Just wanting exposure.
You're not talking about me, so I don't give two shits what you're saying.
That's what this sounds like.
As a team, you got these stupid fucking people who care more about
Word
what
vomit.
other people think, what the videos that are being made about them, instead of actually working as a team.
The videos that are being made about them. I'm not
Oh.
getting a response. He better not
No.
tweet this video out. He better not mention this video ever, because he doesn't care. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, he's
Sunglasses
chilling.
emoji.
Normal glasses emoji.
Really communicating, really bringing the community together, and not forcing them to do shit that they don't want to do. And
Yeah, I love that he zoomed in on that part. Is
Was
he
that an
somewhere?
accident?
It looked like he winked.
Yeah. Wait, was that an accident or did he mean that? That scared me.
It almost like he broke, like the whole fucking Matrix broke, and he realized he's everything he hates.
Yeah, that face with.
Don't tell people what to do. 12 minutes into this video, tell people what to do. Oh my god.
This is hilarious.
Just retweeting them and just really building them up. If you really,
You know what? Shut up. Don't judge people. Just retweet their shit. Retweet my shit.
believe in them, that's what you'll be doing, and that's how a leader. That's how leaders work. You know, you try to.
No. Leaders work on their project. They work on their thing. And they help the people who are working for or with them. Leaders aren't there to help you, and you in particular, get subs. They're not there to get you a job at IDW. They are there to make their project. And if you're not there to help them with their project, don't be a part of their project. Start your own thing. I'm sure you're smart enough to write your own script, come up with your own art, ink your own art, do the word bubbles, everything. I'm sure you're capable enough. You're a one-man band. Prove these people wrong. Do your own thing and lead yourself.
I agree.
To say what you believe. You try to persuade people to follow what you believe and execute it. Show example.
Didn't he say that earlier about himself?
Yeah.
That he wanted to have people do what he believes?
He did.
Really just like put yourself out there and really show what you believe in.
Except for if it's wrong.
It's like if you really love the Sonic community, then show it. In more.
If you love the Sonic community, talk about Sonic. If you, Thomas, love the Sonic community, talk about Sonic. Here's what we're going to do. Your video's done to me. I'm done with you. I'm going to go to your channel. I'm going to go to your channel. Okay, let's see how many videos are directly about Sonic. That's the community. That's reacting to your own art. That's the Sonic movie.
Wow.
1. That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you. One video on your channel. One video on your channel. Out of how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 out of 9 videos. I had to count with you because I don't think I can rely on you to count. 1 out of 9 videos talked about Sonic. And I bet if I went on your Twitter, it wouldn't be much different.
I really doubt it.
Here's what I gotta say. You don't have to be a part of the community if you don't want to be. If you want to be a part of the Sonic community, go ahead. But at the end of the day, you should only be a part of it if you want to meet people that like similar stuff that you like and you want to talk to people. You can still make your own comics without anybody's help. You can still play the video games without anyone's approval. You can like whatever you want to like. You can hate whatever you want to hate. You can say whatever you want to say. But this type of stuff isn't going to get you anywhere. Going into other people's projects to promote yourself isn't going to get you anywhere. Being vague about discussions about specific topics isn't going to get you anywhere. You can try to sit on that fence all you want to, but all you're going to do is make your ass sore and make people laugh at you. Grow a spine, have your own opinion, And if you're going to do videos like this, be specific, or else you're going to waste 18 minutes of my life. And that is my final thoughts. Babe, what do you have to say about this?
I just really feel like he should take his own advice. I feel like he should have recorded this video, didn't post it, and just would play it back to himself.
Repeatedly.
For the future.
Repeatedly.
Yeah.
Also,
he really needs to hear it.
Let me check something. What's his Twitch name? His Twitch name is... Oh, is he live?
He is live.
If D's is his Twitch name. I didn't know he was live. Don't fuck with this guy, please.
Please don't.
What's his Twitter name? Kachun whatever, and it doesn't even exist. He has a new one. So you didn't even update your Twitter. You want to grow? Here, let me give you some fucking advice. Name all your shit the same thing. And if you're going to name all your shit the same thing, don't have numbers in your name. Go for Adam Thomas, since you're such an egotist. Name everything Adam Thomas and build up that brand. One day, someone will know you for something other than that guy. Which, for now, that's all I'm going to know you for. If you have all these different names on all these different accounts doing different things, I'm not going to know you for anything. You're either the art guy, the game guy, the annoying Twitter guy, the whatever else. Pick one. Pick one and build it up. If you try to do everything, you're not going to work on anything. Build up one thing, be successful in that one thing, and then branch out. And don't feel like other people owe you anything. Build yourself up. Because right now, the only one being toxic here is you and me. And that's all I've got to say about this.
Just summed it up nicely. That's solid advice.
Hey guys, Dylan here, and I've got Taylor with me, and we are going to be watching a video. Today's video is Sonic vs. Shadow Cartoon Rap Battle. Now, the guy who made this is Kalobi Productions. I don't think he actually animates. I think he has other people doing it for him. And we watched a couple of his rap battles before, but not this one. And he is, yet again, another infamous person in animation and YouTubing in general. So I'm really eager to watch this and see how terrible it is.
Same.
Look, Sonic, don't come to me with all
There's no intro or anything.
Sonic.
There's no like beginning where it's like, hey, let's rip off epic rap battles of history or anything. It just goes straight into Sonic. Fuck you.
Shadow's mouth looks realistic. That's
Shadow's
creepy.
arm, like how it's twisted to the side like that. It's really weird. I don't like it at all.
No.
And Sonic's got blue arms and a weird nose.
Bullcrap. I'm gonna win this easily. Huh?
Yo,
did his eye color change?
Oh.
Someone fucked up.
Yeah.
Black eyes.
Classic Shadow.
Yo, it's Sonic, and you got.
Look at his neck. What the fuck? Is that what you were gonna say? His neck? Like, that's so weird. The fucking tan neck connected to his body.
Please
get rid of L. Without my name on games, it would.
I love that it doesn't even sound like he's like in it. This is like, hey, I'm reading the script. Yo, what's up? I'm reading it. Yeah.
I'm so hyped.
This is fucking what's his name from the adventure games? Ryan Drummond.
Oh yeah, Ryan.
Modern Ryan Drummond.
Sal, everyone knows your girl is a hoe. Get the
He don't got no girl, and now we're a different animator.
hell out. You're just my shadow. If we had a race.
Oh, and that's
Clever.
classic Sonic. You're tracing there. Wrong Sonic.
I'd win that thing quick. You're so slow. Plus, your girl is not thick. Tails are not.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know. Rouge?
That isn't even a good rhyme. And that Tails looks terrible.
I'm about to fly in this joint. Racing you, there is no damn point.
Can you add a little emotion to him?
Nothing. I still got bars to spit.
Look at his tiny hands.
They tried.
Your bars are gonna be trash. Huh? Shadow.
They did it again.
Yeah.
Do they just get black eyes when it zooms in on them?
I guess.
Chomp on deck.
Or their pupils are just that big. Oh my god.
Oh my god, how is that allowed on YouTube? Also, look at how he's holding that gun. Look at what type of gun it is. Like, what the fuck? That is something that needs to be preserved forever.
Just give me 1 sec.
Shot him right in the eye.
Damn.
You're garbage. Everything you do fails. Go.
God, that's animation.
Run back to your boyfriend, Tails. I get.
He's reusing animations. That Tails animations from the other rap battle we saw of his.
I thought
That's
so.
something you should know. I got flow, I think you should just go. Everyone knows I gotta get the stick. Your girlfriend left cause you finished quick. I'm so—
But he doesn't have a girlfriend, so it doesn't fucking work. Just say Amy left.
Yeah.
Rouge left. Like, fucking say a name. Like, people get, like if you say Amy, they'll get the implication. But if you just say girlfriend, he has no canonical girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Shadow.
Sonic, I'm super duper duper Sonic. My rhymes are chronic, like poison rated toxic.
I wish you fucking moved. Like, he's just standing there in his fucking default pose.
Wish you were me, you're so obsessed.
That's the same Shadow pose from a minute ago.
You're as soft as a Disney princess.
He's reusing those too.
Gonna act like you're dope, just stop. You're just me with a different color slap.
That's the same animation from a second ago. And I'm not even criticizing the rhymes anymore, because they're just shit.
Top. There's no way I could ever lose to you.
Oh, a new piece of animation? What the fuck?
Wow.
Carry this franchise,
That
pay up
neck,
your
though.
rents due. Come on, you keep on running your mouth. When you were born, everyone fled to the south. Hey, I'm Shadow, have a taste of my might. I'll shove it down your throat, make sure it fits tight. I'm the greatest hog the world has ever seen. Just give up, Sonic. I gave your future wife the cream. I'm a product.
Is that all he's got? Is that all any of these guys got? I fucked your wife.
Yeah.
Here's my recreationist. Hey, Sonic, fucked your wife. Fucked your wife, Shadow. Fucked your wife. Fucked your
They're
wife.
just saying random offensive shit.
About wives,
Yeah,
in particular.
that they don't have.
G of the ages, why can't you admit you're blue and ugly, plus you smell like shit.
What?
He's smelly. We know Sonic is smelly now. Thank you, Shadow, for spitting that hot rhyme.
Why would he rhyme blue with shit? He could have said poo. What?
Won the first round. Don't forget to vote.
So you can do the who won, who's next, but you can't do the every rap battles of history shit.
Next time on Cartoon Rap Battle.
You don't even get to decide who's next, and
No.
it's just fucking Peach and Amy. You know, that fucking anonymous girlfriend, and it's the credits at the end. So yeah, that was Kalobi Sonic versus Shadow. What did you think of that?
I mean, everything about it was so mediocre. And why does Sonic have a neck? It's disgusting.
There was obvious signs of tracing. There was reusing animation, specifically bringing up lines so then they could reuse animation, the Disney Princess line that was in there just so they could reuse animation. They reused their own shots from this video. The fucking backgrounds are traced. There's so much wrong with all of this, and the rhymes are the worst part. But you know what? I almost kind of just go like fucking deaf, and I just look at the animation because that's what I came here for. Like, I don't even give a shit about the rhymes. They don't know how to rhyme.
No, they don't.
All the insults end with fucking your girlfriend or wife. Fucking, they think fucking blue rhymes with shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Why? Why wouldn't you say poo?
so yeah, this is a terrible video. If you wanted us to watch another rap battle from Kalobi, you can comment that in this video. I don't know if I will. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are watching a video where Sonic fights racism and sexism. This is a series of videos made by T4thDOH. I know I probably said that name wrong, I don't care. And I think this is really funny. For those of you guys who don't know, Vocodes added a Sonic voice, and this is how these are made. If you want to know what Vocodes are, the link will be in the description below. Go check that out. It's actually really funny, and it's just a great thing to mess around with. So let's watch this series of great videos where Sonic battles racism and sexism.
If you are a racist person, then
That's no good.
this is not a joke. Racism is actually a very bad practice that no one should be doing. If you are racist, then you should really reconsider your life choices because you are doing horrible things. I hate you, grow a pair, idiot.
That first video was great. Sonic is telling the racists they need to stop and that he hates them. It is very brave of Sonic, being a social justice warrior, fighting against the ignorant bigots of YouTube and Twitter.
Excuse me, but did you just say something racist? We can.
I love this costume here. I love this fucking cosplay. I want to know what convention they found this PNG from. It's Goku Sonic. And the Dragon Ball Z themes here are strong. That's why I have Tournament of Power as the background. Because There's just so much Dragon Ball and Sonic mixing going on here.
Have you saying such things around here? You had a chance to not say that, you racist scum. Now perish!
Now that's Sonic's catchphrase in this series, just like how in every fucking one of these meme series, everyone has a catchphrase. And I like this. I whenever I hear this text-to-speech Jason Griffith voice, I will always think of "Now Perish." So it worked. I love the catchphrase "Now Perish." It's fucking hilarious.
So, you're the CEO of racism.
Yeah. Now, they made Eggman Nega be the CEO of racism, and I know why. Because people think Eggman Nega sounds like the N-word. They think that when you say nega, it sounds inappropriate. So that's actually really clever that they decided to make Eggman Nega be the CEO of racism.
Yes! This has gone far enough. Your racist reign of terror is over. Now perish! No! Well, boys, we did it. Racism is no more.
Sonic instantly defeated racism. All he had to do was just blow him up. So I'm assuming the Now Perish move is just a giant ball of flames that engulfs your whole body and makes you explode. That's what I'm going to assume.
I'm about to get racist. Nah, I'm racist. It's okay, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm even more racist now. Now I'm way beyond racist. I'm 100 times racist now. I've done it. I've reached low for racist.
Now that one was 100% a ripoff of a Dragon Ball meme. There is a Dragon Ball meme where a guy does a Goku voice and says the exact same thing. So
No.
some people are fine with that. I think it's a little lacking originality. I think it's fine for a meme. I wish the voice was a little bit more emotive if you're gonna copy that. I think the Goku one was done better, but I do like the struggle of Sonic fought racism and then became racist. He became the thing that he hated the most. Let's continue this epic journey.
I've become what I swore to destroy. I've become the racist.
Sonic the Hedgehog, you couldn't beat me in 100 years.
That's enough.
What?
I said that's enough.
Gotta love that cringy Sonic Forces track playing in the background to symbolize him losing his racist tendencies.
It's over. I'm no longer racist. Do you know what that means? It means that your time has come. Time to perish.
No!
And just like last time, he blew him up instantly after saying time to perish. So that's just an ability that this version of Sonic has. And one thing that this series teaches you is something that people need to learn in real life. Racism can never be defeated. Sonic keeps blowing him up over and over and over again, and he just keeps coming back. That is something very symbolic of life.
This is all I needed. Eliminating racism was a very hard task. A break was the best thing I could have done. I sure hope nothing goes wrong while I'm not paying attention to my surroundings.
What's going on?
Come on, man. I literally just eliminated racism. Can you please go back to being defeated? I'm really...
See, that's exactly how people want racism to end. They want it to just stay defeated and go away forever. But racism doesn't work that way. But unfortunately in this short, or fortunately in this short, Sonic has the ability to just make racism go away again.
Really don't want to perish anyone while I'm taking a break.
I love the glitching effect when he says perish. I fucking love that this Sonic's catchphrase is perish. He T-poses and ascends back to the heavens, where I guess racists belong.
Cool! Now I can go back to watching the best movie ever!
And we see Sonic flossing, and this is a fucking Asian bootleg of the movie. Very good aesthetic. 10 out of 10 movie, by the way. Amazing movie. Now this is where the second villain of the series gets introduced, the CEO of sexism.
Finally! I just finished watching the movie, now it's time to go.
And that's Infinite's main power in this, or the CEO of sexism's main power is, he can just summon a PNG of a man's fist and punch Sonic. It's not even his own fist. There's plenty of PNGs of him punching out there, but they decided that he just summons a human hand to punch Sonic.
It is I, the CEO.
Also, he has the same voice as El Grande Padre, and if you know what I'm referencing, congrats, you're amazing.
CEO of sexism.
CEO of sexism, what are you doing here?
I've come to complete my mission to obliterate Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wait, why do you want to obliterate me?
Because I'm sexist towards hedgehogs.
See, I can agree with him. I, too, am also sexist against hedgehogs. So, I can understand where he's coming from. He has every right to, but Sonic will not allow that.
How dare you! Now you leave me no choice. I'm sorry, but you have to perish.
This time, the perishing wasn't even the same. He cut his legs off, which apparently kills someone. I didn't know that that's a guaranteed death, but I guess Perish can have many different abilities. Also, it looks like he used Chaos Control here.
And then Tails said, "Pass me the popcorn."
Hi, you're so funny, Knuckles.
Haha, yes. Anyways, not to be racist or anything, but Asian people.
And in case you guys didn't know this from being on Twitter, if you make a racist joke, you are indeed racist. And if you make a joke about anything, fuck you, you're terrible.
Knuckles, how could you? I thought I could trust you.
Sorry, Sonic, but this is the real me. I'm now racist.
How dare you?
We all know Knuckles can't be racist. He has a black guy's voice and everything. So, checkmate, atheist.
I can't let you do that, Sonic. I must go now. The CEO of racism has called me.
Hey, at least I got Tails, right?
You bet!
I hate that Tails isn't a reoccurring character, because I like that they use adventure clips for practically everyone else.
Hey, shit! Wanna help me eliminate racism? Wait, what? You want me to do what? You want me to apologize for insulting you? Fine. I'm sorry for insulting you. Is that enough? I need to do something else. You want me to take down that PNG of a brick wall because it is getting in the way. Sweet! Okay. Now can you help me?
Yes.
Shit ass. Did you just speak?
No.
Oh, okay. You scared me for a second there.
Now, I don't like that video too much because we never see Shitass again. Shitass is just forgotten about. So that's very sad that he's introduced and then the plot does nothing with him. He doesn't even help Sonic in the grand epic battle, which is about to happen right now. So, kind of disappointing that Shitass was just introduced and then dumped like that.
So, you're just there waiting for me?
Hey!
Well, you better be ready, because I'm gonna defeat you yet again!
Are you sure about this?
I'm more than sure about it. Now it is finally time for you to be destroyed!
You're mad. I'm back.
CEO of sexism, how did you survive?
Let's just say that I got some help from this racist fella.
Oh no, this isn't good!
You got that right. This isn't good for you.
Not going down without a fight!
Hey!
I like it, Kudgy.
Now, this is the epic fight scenes that I want in my Sonic games.
Why, you guys suck at this? You could have at least tried hard. Knuckles, no, this can't be. You have become a racist.
He was already a racist, but now he's a super racist like Sonic was a couple episodes ago.
That's right, and I've also become sexist.
No, this can't be. I have failed my mission to stop racism and sexism. All those battles, all the adventures, it was all for nothing. I have failed.
Did you really think you could actually take us on? No, there was no chance. Now I can finally finish my mission. Don't worry. This will only hurt for a bit.
Oh wait, I forgot that I can send you to Minecraft.
Wait.
Now, in this playlist created by the actual maker of the series, we never once see Sonic send someone to Minecraft, so maybe that happens in a different video created by this guy, but in the playlist it just kind of comes out of nowhere, and I'm assuming that these are in canonical order, if you can say it. This series has a canon, so the fucking sending people to Minecraft power comes out of nowhere. If there is an episode where he sends someone to Minecraft, please add it to the playlist so I can know what the fuck that is, so it will at least make sense when it happens in the finale if I choose to watch this playlist in the future.
What's going on? Do you know what's about to happen? No! That's right, it is time for you to perish!
No!
I guess perish can mean a lot of things. It can either be an explosion twice, or being cut in half, or being punched.
Sonic, I'm no longer racist nor sexist.
Finally, I have done it. I've defeated racism and sexism for good. Now
we all know he did not defeat racism and sexism. They will be back.
Now I can relax once more.
And that was Sonic vs. Racism and Sexism. As you can tell, this is an epic series using text-to-speech and PNGs of copyrighted characters. It has deep motives, deep character arcs. I really love what went on here. It's better than anything that IDW has ever made. It's an amazing series, and you should definitely sub to T4DOH and recommend people this series, because it is a very amazing tale of Sonic defeating his foes, racism and sexism. Hey guys, Dillin here, and today we are watching a very special video because it is election day. That means that we'll either be getting the same Trumpster that we've had for 4 years, or we'll be getting some other old guy. It really doesn't matter in the end. So we're going to be watching Donald Trump versus Sonic the Hedgehog because of the election. Hopefully you guys are ready for this video. It is an epic battle that I think everyone should watch.
Hello, Sonic the Hedgehog, from the Sonic the Hedgehog video game series.
One critique I want to have immediately is, it says from the Sonic the Hedgehog game series, not video game series, but whatever. Can't disagree with Trump.
Hello, President Trump, from the United States. I bet I can floss better than you. We'll have to see about that, Sonic.
See, they could have a fist fight, they could have a debate, but that doesn't matter. In the end, the only thing that matters is who can floss better.
My flossing skills are the...
I wanna know in the chat right now, who do you think is gonna win this floss battle, Sonic or Trump?
Greatest. I'll make you eat those words. As awkward as that insult was, I'd like to see you try, Sonic. Now look at me here, Sonic. This is how it's done. Presidential status. I be flossing!
Donald Trump does have some amazing floss moves. I kind of wish they would have took out the white background and added in some wacky background.
I see you're blue. I'm hoping you're not a Democrat, Sonic.
I wouldn't call Sonic a Democrat, but he is blue, so Donald Trump is right there. I wonder where they got this 3D model from. It's very accurate to him. I could see this model appearing in a Sonic game, kind of like Sonic Unleashed. It looks like the humans in Sonic Unleashed.
But look at me floss. Look at me floss here, Sonic. My flossing skills are unmatched by any country, including...
Do you think that Donald Trump's flossing skills are amazing, guys? I want to know. I want to know.
Any country, including Mexico. Oh, look at me do that. Look at me dab.
Donald Trump is cheating. This was a flossing tournament, and he is dabbing. He is taking out the nukes on Sonic, even though this wasn't even what we were supposed to be doing here.
Dab game is untouchable. It's untouchable. It's the greatest. It's incredible. Incredible dab game. Look at me do this too.
I don't even know what that dance is, but Donald Trump is just going fucking crazy. This was a fucking flossing tournament, And now we've already gone into this weird dance that I have no idea what it is.
I'm doing this too. It's like that one song, Sicko Mode. I'm going sicko mode, Sonic. I am going sicko mode. Look at me go. China, I hate China. I'm gonna get rid of TikTok now.
Wow, Trump, that wasn't half bad. But I can floss way better than that.
Do you guys think that Sonic will be able to floss better than Trump? I personally feel like you can't top whatever the fuck Trump just did. I don't even know what some of the shit he did was, but he got rid of TikTok, so he definitely is a man of his word.
I'd like to see you try, Sonic.
Oh!
Pretty weak floss. Pretty weak floss, just from the Sonic movie.
You like that? Look at me dab. I'm a gamer. Sonic speed. Look at me. Look at me dab.
That's a pretty weak dab. What would you guys give that dab out of 10? I personally would give it a 1 out of 10. Not very good dab. Kind of disappointed. There's better gifs of Sonic dabbing. I would have liked to seen them do like Sonic do the Fortnite dance. That would have been a lot better. The default dance. A 5 out of 10, 2 out of 10, negative 10 out of 10, negative 9. Wow, you guys are cruel. Sonic's dabbing game is shit.
Look at me dab. It's 2020.
You know what, Sonic? Perhaps I misjudged you. With a hedgehog with a dab game and floss game like that, I can't help but give you tremendous respect. Incredible hedgehog. I've known a lot of hedgehogs. A lot of them bad. A lot of them very bad. But you, Sonic, you're one of the greatest. One of the greatest hedgehogs ever.
So in the end, Donald Trump and Sonic are becoming friends. They were impressed by each other's skills, and they decided to not fight. Because in the end, violence solves nothing. They decided that the contest was pointless, and that they should just be buddies.
Thank you so much, Trump. I've always loved you. I want to make America great again.
Oh my god, Sonic is now a fucking Trump supporter. In the end, Sonic ended up voting for Trump. I can't wait till he gets canceled on Twitter again.
I love you too, Sonic.
Oh my god, great ending. Epic ending. So that was Sonic versus Trump, Fortnite floss battle. I would have to say that's an epic story of Sonic learning to disregard competition and to learn to love and forget how to hate. I would say that we all need to take some lessons from Sonic the Hedgehog because the election is here. And no matter what happens, we should just be happy. Just be happy. Be friends with everyone. Sonic the Hedgehog has taught me that. Even he can be friends with Donald Trump. Hey guys, Dillin here, and today we are going to be watching a video. Today's video is from our good friend Premi the Remy, and it is the 12 Days of Christmas. Now, I've heard 1,000 versions of 12 Days of Christmas. Everyone's done a 12 Days of Christmas song, so why not the fucking Sonic Tuber community? Why not? Let's stretch that out. I want to give you guys a bigger image to look at. So we're gonna watch this video. I have everything set up, but before we do, I want to read the description. Hey guys, here's my Sonic parody song, my version of 12 Days of Christmas, or should I say 12 Days of Droughtmas. Now, I think it's really petty that Sonic tubers care so much about getting news, and the only reason why they care about getting news or Sonic information is because they want to clickbait the hell out of it and make another $1,000 that month. And I think it's really fucking sad that these people, if they don't get Sonic news, they get really fucking spiteful about it, really bitter about it, and they call it a drought. Whenever you don't get Sonic news for 5 months, drought. Like, no other franchise is like this. If that was the case, we'd be having a Mario drought a lot. We'd be having a Zelda drought a lot. But that's just me. That's just my own opinion on that. But let's listen to this great song. It's almost 4 minutes long, so I'm gonna torture you guys for 4 minutes.
Yeah. You could get to me. 0 pulls up unleash.
I don't even know what he said there. I heard Azuka gave to me, but I don't know what the fuck the rest of that was.
On the first day of Christmas, the Sonic
When he said first, it almost sounded like forced. Fucking amazing.
gave to me a movie with Jim Carrey.
So, the first lyric works. It's one thing. You actually did just get one Sonic movie, so that's fine. That's a fine comparison to make. That's a fine thing to say. You did get one Sonic movie this year.
On the second day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me two mobile...
Wait. The Sonic? Could he really not make... He could just say Sonic gave to me, or Sega gave to me. Why is it the Sonic? The Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, you actually know the guy and he gave it to you? Even then, I wouldn't say on the 5th day of Christmas, the Taylor gave to me. It would just be Taylor. It wouldn't be the. That's fucking stupid.
On the second day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me two mobile updates and...
Okay, so for the second one, he went for 2 mobile updates. Now, what's funny is he shows the Elf Sonic for Dash and Forces. But what would have worked better is if he showed the Sonic and the Amy, because there's an Elf Sonic and a Christmas Amy. Those are actually 2 different updates rather than the same update spread across 2 different platforms. But whatever.
Mobile updates and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 3rd day of Christmas, the Sonic
His third almost sounded like fourth. He talks very strange to me.
gave to me 3 social avatars, 2
Oh man, yeah, that's really fucking good. 3 social avatars, reminding us that Sega feels like it's completely fine to just give us fucking PNGs. PNGs that we already fucking had, by the way. But yeah, I guess that's a good one.
2 mobile updates and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 4th day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me 4 comic books, 3...
Now this is where I start saying fucking bullshit. There were more than 4 comic books released this year. And hell, those comic books aren't even from this year. All those comic books are from a long time ago. He just needed something with 4 in it. But really, it should be more like 12 comic books or fucking 15 comic books because of the spin-off series. But whatever, it doesn't work here. I don't know why he put that for 4. He really should have found something better for 4. I know you could.
Social avatars, 2 mobile updates and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 5th day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me 5 Twitter memes.
There's a whole lot more Twitter memes from that fucking account than 5. I don't even think I could pick 5 out of how many are there, but apparently he did, and most of the fucking memes he picked were Halloween related, funny enough.
4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates.
The social avatars is too long to even fit in the fucking beat. You didn't even think about, like, how the words would fit together when you wrote the song.
And a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 6th day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me 6 pieces of my 5.
Let's go back to that fucking pieces of merch. None of these, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm fucking wrong, but I don't think any of these are from this year at all. Unless Sonic is physically giving you this merch himself, they didn't give you these pieces of merch this year. He could have mentioned the plushies, I don't know, we still have a lot of time, but there's a lot of things you could bring up instead that you could actually match up to these numbers, but whatever.
So for 5 Twitter memes, 4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates, and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 7th day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me 7 2D sections, 6 pieces of my 5.
I don't even need to fucking tell you that one doesn't work. Like, the 7 2D sections, I don't fucking care. I don't care. He's not trying anymore. I don't want to try anymore. I'll dissect it when there's something worth talking about. And here's what bothers me about the song. If you're just going to say anything to make it work, then why doesn't it fit together with the fucking beat? If you're gonna make up any fucking thing just to have another lyric, at least make it work. Like, to the beat.
5 Twitter memes, 4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates, and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 8th day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me 8 Mania mentions, 7 2D sections, 6
8 Mania mentions. I think that one could actually be true. I could see the Twitter account only mentioning Mania like 8 times. Now, I'm not gonna go and count, but that sounds about right. But let me look at those. Actually, never mind. Never fucking mind. He kept the dates attached to him. So no, the Sonic didn't give that to you this year. He didn't. That's from 2017, 2018, 2018. Most of those are in fucking July and August. So the Sonic didn't give you shit, Primmy.
7 2D section, 6 pieces of my 5 Twitter memes. 4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates, and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 9th day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me 9 years of drought, 8 Mania mentions.
9 years of drought. The last Sonic game came out in 2017, 2016. Let me look up when Forces came out. When did it fucking come out? Sonic Forces came out in 2017. Now, let's take a look at Team Sonic Racing. Team Sonic Racing came out in 2019. So it's only been a year. 1 year since we got a new Sonic game. And he's fucking saying 9 years of drought. These fucking Sonic tubers overhype Sonic to such an extent to where just a couple years without a main series game and 1 year without a spin-off is 9 years of drought.
7 2D section, 6 pieces of my 5 Twitter memes. 4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates, and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 10th day of Christmas, the Sonic gave to me 10 years of Wisp, 9 years of drought.
10 years with Wisp. I think that's about right. That's about right. Let me look up when Sonic Colors came out. 2010. So you're right. You're right on that one. See, I wish he could do more lyrics that actually worked like that one. That one makes sense. It actually has been 10 years of Wisp.
8 Mania mentions, 7 2D section, 6 pieces of my 5 Twitter memes. 4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates, and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 11th day of Christmas,
yes, we're finally almost done. It's at 11.
Sonic gave to me 11 Green Hill Zones, 10 years.
I don't know if there has been 11 Green Hill Zones. There's probably more if you want to count more ports. So I'm not going to give him that one. I don't think there's only been 11.
9 years of drought, 8 Mania mentions, 7 2D section, 6 pieces of my 5 Twitter memes. 4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates, and a movie with Jim Carrey. On the 12th day of Christmas, the Sonic...
We're here. We're at the 12th day. Type in the comment section down below what you think the 12th is going to be. I'll give you a second. What do you think the 12th thing is going to be? We've had so many terrible things up until now. Let's just guess what the 12th thing is going to be. All right, let's find out.
12 months blue bowling, 11 Green Hill Zones.
What the fuck was that? I couldn't even hear him. I couldn't even hear what he was fucking saying. 12 months of blue balling. That's a repeat. That's a fucking repeat. You already said drought. Blue balling is literally just a fucking synonym. So you repeated yourself. Your final one is just a repeat of something else you did before, and you're still just being a fucking crybaby over not getting Sonic news. Really? I mean, at least this one's more accurate because it has been about 12 months since you got a new Sonic game. A little, give or take a little bit, but I'll make it work. I'll give you that. Yeah, but come on. Like, Team Sonic Racing just came out. It literally just came out last year. There's no reason to be stupid like this.
Blue bowling, 11 Green Hill Zones, 10 years of Wisp, 9 years of drought, 8 Mania mentions, 7 2D section, 6 pieces of my 5 Twitter memes. 4 4 comic books, 3 social avatars, 2 mobile updates, and a movie with Jim Carrey.
And that was the whole fucking video. That was Primy de Remy's 12 Days of Christmas. So, the Sonic, that was my big complaint. A lot of my little complaints were a lot of the lyrics don't make any fucking sense. And if you're going to be doing a parody song, the lyrics should work in a parodic sense to where I can actually get what you're referencing. It seemed like to me you were just stretching it to make the lyrics fit, but even then the lyrics didn't fit to the beat. So that's kind of a failure. The song wasn't that good. And I didn't mention this all during, so I'll mention it now. Primy de Remy is really monotone when singing or speaking, whatever you want to call whatever he was doing. And because he's so monotone and usually just uses auto-tune, it ends up making the song sound worse because it doesn't sound like he's singing. It sounds like he's talking or mumbling. And it's not very useful for when you're trying to go with a song, especially a classical song like the 12 Days of Christmas. So yeah, the song was bad. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are doing a Let's Watch YouTube. I know it's been a while since I've done any Let's Watches, but I found a video that I really wanted to talk about because it aged terribly. So hopefully you guys are excited, hopefully my audio problems are fixed, and hopefully you're ready to watch something that I think is actual cringe, and like I said before, hasn't aged very well. So let's play Sysconic's Thank You, Roger. I love that he starts with Sysconic Presents, making it very classy, very professional.
For the past 10 years now, I look back to the memory.
Oh look, it's Sam Procrastination Station, one of our favorite people. I'm really glad that he got invited to be on this, and this is kind of what this whole video is. It's kind of just showing the clout that this fan base has, because apparently they're all, like, all the fans got together to thank Roger Craig Smith, even though he wasn't actually going anywhere. And even if he did, it's not like it really matters, because they'll just get probably a better voice for Sonic, but whatever. Everyone hated him, but now everyone likes him because his fan base can't make up its mind.
And I remember when we reached for the stars, going at the speed of light.
I actually like Freggy. Freggy is a really good animator, and if you haven't watched his Sonic and Knuckles show, you really should. It's actually pretty good. And he's thrown my little character in there a couple times. I don't know if he's thrown this iteration of the character in, but he's thrown a couple references to my character in, and he put a picture of Taylor in, so definitely a good guy.
I guess I've gone real far. All I gotta say.
Also, when I had this new setup fixed together, I thought it was actually me causing the little black bar on the right side, but no, apparently that's the way Cisco edited this video. Cisco's like, oh yeah, this little black bar right here. This is what I need. I need this little black bar on the side of the screen.
Thank you, Roger.
This is some stop motion guy. I have no clue who he is. Oh yes, it's the clown himself, Ricardo. Speed Supersonic has shown up in this video. The best fan to pick, and just like every video Speed Supersonic does, you can see his giant collection in the background. Very impressed. You're impressing everyone.
Thank you, Roger.
I love that weird, awkward zoom. I'm assuming Cisco just told him to record something and didn't actually give him any guidelines. So Ricardo just thought, oh yeah, I'll zoom it in. I'll zoom it up to my face really creepily. And he didn't actually zoom in on the camera. He just zoomed in on the video. So it looks even stranger.
All I gotta say is thank you.
But then again, Cisco's face is really zoomed too.
Roger. All I gotta say.
I like him too. Yet again, another good person in the Sonic fandom. Does a lot of good Sonic news coverage. And that's a guy who's making a Sonic Maker fan game. I don't know when it will ever come out because it's been in production for years now, and it still isn't out, and there isn't even a demo to play, so kinda sus on that one.
From long ago, you're next to me. I'm executed to get away cause a sonic boom. All I gotta say.
Oh my god, it's Bob Lax. Bob Lax is my favorite Sonic guy. I'm really glad that, of all people, Cisco got Bob Lax here. I don't even think most people would know that Bob Lax is like a Sonic guy. I mean, yeah, he's into Sonic, but he's only here because Cisco knows him. It's not really something he's known for on his channel. He's done all of like, what, 2, maybe 3 Sonic videos, and they're usually subjects I covered first, but that's neither here nor there.
Thank you, Roger. All I gotta say is thank you, Roger.
Also, this is where Cisco's auto-tuning starts to ear rape me, because the auto-tune and him screaming, that's not a good combo. It's not a good combo at all. I don't know why he decided to do this.
All I gotta say is thank you, Roger. All I gotta say.
Oh my god, it's LS Mitch. He decided to show his face. LS Mark is here. I don't know why LS Mark is here, because it's his good friend Splash Dash that covers Sonic, but maybe Mark is here because of his old Sonic videos, back when he wasn't fake. I don't know, maybe that's it. I guess LS Mark will have to invite his friend not LS Mark next time.
Thank you, Roger. All I gotta say is thank you, Roger.
Hey, you're taking off too?
There's Sonic Guru. It's always good to see him again. I haven't talked to him in forever. Also, a quote from Sonic Forces. Is that really how we want to honor Roger Craig Smith, is with one of his weakest performances? That's really caring.
I was thinking the same thing. Gonna keep moving forward, no matter what, yeah? You and I are...
Oh, hey, it's that guy who also doesn't like me for no reason. I actually tried to talk to him and his friends, but I'm on the no-no list, so they cut ties with me. I don't know what I ever did to him personally. I don't think I've ever even really interacted with him too much, but him and his friends quit talking to me for no reason. Garlus 64, whatever his name is, his videos are just alright. He needs to get better at green screening.
So different. See you later.
All I gotta say is thank you, Roger. All I gotta say is thank you.
I love that people like Chow Mix and fucking Sega Scourge, they only get a little corner when they're probably more relevant than some of the people you gave a full screen to. Very sad, very disappointing that you would shaft them like that. I don't like the scary zooms. I guess it was Cisco that did the scary zooming, not Speed Supersonic. I apologize this time.
All I gotta say is thank you, Roger. Gotta say is thank you.
If my avatar had hands, I'd hold a gun up and shoot myself, but unfortunately I don't have hands, so I'm just gonna tell you that that was a chore to sit through. Cisco used to make some absolute bangers, but unfortunately ever since he's gotten into auto-tune, his music has become really unbearable. I just wanted to watch this video because it's aged so terribly, and for those of you guys who are out of the loop, Roger Craig Smith didn't leave Sonic. He just stirred up some publicity and then came back to Sonic, and he's probably gonna keep doing Sonic now since Sega has seen how much he's actually worth. So just like Mike Pollock, I guess he gets to keep his job, and this video is now outdated. But Cisco will leave it up because Cisco's just that type of guy. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are doing a Let's Watch YouTube. Today's Let's Watch is going to be Sonic Boom, hashtag Sonic Boom, Sonic Parkour parody. And yeah, that's a title, I think. If I sound a little bit different today, it's because I'm trying out a new mic. My last mic was having a lot of audio problems, so I went and got a cheaper mic until I could afford something better. So hopefully the mic quality isn't too shit, and hopefully you guys will continue to like the new content that I'm producing. Let's watch this video. We start with a slow moving shot of them walking towards the camera, like they are going to assault me. Very terrifying, very intimidating, or at least I would say it was intimidating if they were actually anywhere near each other. Instead, it looks like 4 people are just walking side by side, and Tails is the most distant, so I'm going to assume that they all hate him, which is very befitting, seeing how Tails is treated in the franchise. You gotta love that low poly Eggman ship. It looks like something out of Baldi's Basics. It actually looks like a bunch of free-to-use assets all slapped onto each other to try to look like Eggman's mech. And I feel bad for this, I want to say it's a woman, I could be wrong, but I feel bad for this possible woman who is forced to dress up in this giant red suit that doesn't fit them, wear this giant mustache, which looks like a bunch of felt that they put together, have 2 sets of glasses, because that literally looks like sunglasses over their face instead of goggles, and they have giant, I think that's pieces of cardboard or paper mache, I don't know, on their sleeves, because they couldn't get a suit that looked anywhere near close to an Eggman suit. And I don't know what they're actually standing in real life, but I'm sure it's goofy looking. For some reason, they have blessed us with the fact that, no, there is not going to be any audio in this. And I'm sure there's a lot of boys out there that want to fuck that Amy Rose. She's not that bad looking, I'll give you that. All the Amy's that have ever existed, this is probably the most attractive one. And I've seen a lot of Amy cosplay, this is pretty good. But I'm more perplexed by the Knuckles and the Tails. Like, if you're gonna have facial hair and you won't shave for your role, why not dye your facial hair? Like, I mean, I guess it could work for Tails. Tails' facial hair is a little bit blondish, so it's not that bad. But Knuckles is a redhead with a brown beard, which is very off-putting, and this Sonic looks like a twink. Maybe it's the Sonic with a bald cap on who's the Eggman. I don't think that's a woman. I think that's a guy. I think that's a really effeminate-looking guy. Ah, yes, my favorite Sonic Boom enemy, the Egg Pawn. The Egg Pawn from Sonic Heroes. Yes, this is definitely a Sonic mech and not something they found on some free-to-use asset store. I love their battle stances while they're at a kiddie's playground. And yes, this is a parkour, or as Christian would say it, parquet video. So it's mostly just going to be people running and flipping. Very befitting for the Sonic franchise. And there's some type of song, I don't know if they made the song, it's not bad. I don't know why they went with Green Hill Zone over something more Sonic Boom-esque. Like, Sonic Boom had a soundtrack, the show and the video game. So I don't know why they just went for Green Hill Zone. It seems like everything, even fan projects, are obsessed with Green Hill Zone. We see Amy swinging around her giant hammer, which is also made of construction paper. And yes, everything has to reference Sonic 06. That is a golden rule. Sonic 06 happened, and I will force you to remember that it happened for the rest of your days. Also, I don't like that close-up camera angle that Sonic had going on. It made me a little sick. And for some reason, Knuckles flips Tails, even though the way he is flipping him doesn't help anything. Tails could have evaded the enemy himself, if that's what Knuckles was trying to do, get Tails away from the enemy. So I don't know why Knuckles decided to throw Tails. I mean, maybe it's to emulate the fact that, that Tails could fly in the older games, maybe that's it. But I'm kind of wondering, where the fuck are those tails at, Tails? Are those butt plugs? Because that's definitely what it looks like. Collecting rings has become more tedious than it ever has been. I can appreciate that they tried to recreate the Sonic Boom trailer with the Amy pose and the Knuckles punch. I can appreciate that. They'll do another shout out to the Sonic Boom trailer in a minute. I'm not gonna lie, they're actually pretty good at parkour, so I can at least give them that. And they did try to wear outfits somewhat relevant, like this guy's wearing red shoes and a blue getup for his Sonic look, so I can give them points for effort. Yes, swinging. Swinging on a children's swing. That is the most parkour thing I've ever seen. Hardcore parkour. And Knuckles is like me on a swing. He decides to cross his arms. Also, I think the guy who is playing Knuckles is dating the Amy in real life. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be falsely remembering things. It could be a Mandela effect.
So here we go. Like a light street dash. Hit you with a spin on tash. Like a rose typhoon.
Ah, yes. Look at that. This is amazing. I love the bright neon trails behind them. And Amy's isn't even pink, it's purple. It doesn't look like they're boosting. It looks like someone just put a shitty fucking effect behind them. I can give them points for trying, but I've seen better Super Saiyan effects that would look good here. I don't know. This just isn't good looking. And this seems to be a trope with any Sonic in real life thing, is a bunch of people running with their arms behind their back trying to imitate Sonic. It never looks good. Just saying that now. I might watch another video like this later, so I thought I'd point it out now. Bet you guys probably forgot Eggman was here. I know I did. I forgot Eggman was part of this plot at all. But he's here now, and he's blocking a dead end. And he shoots little bullets out of his mech. I've never seen him have, like, a little gun that pops out of the mech like that. And apparently he captured Sonic. Of all the people he captured Sonic, they didn't have him capture Amy. They didn't have him capture Knuckles or Tails. He's captured Tails and Amy before. It's weird that they'd have him capture Sonic. If he captures Sonic, he just wins, right? So I don't know why this still has a runtime. Like, how are we halfway done when he got Sonic? The end. It's over. And yes, Sonic is being brutally electrocuted. You did not see that wrong. I don't care what you say. You could say that's like shackles. No, he's being brutally electrocuted.
Flying, defying physics. There's only one way to do this.
So now apparently Eggman has a bomb. And despite just letting the bomb go off and killing all of them, which is probably his plan, he's decided to draw up a map and label it as bomb to tell them exactly where the bomb is so they can disable the bomb. So, what was the plan? Capture Sonic, put him in a warehouse, have him escape, then have them defuse the bomb? How did you have time to set up the bomb? Did you set up the bomb while they were looking for Sonic? What is your plan here?
Forward, over, and through it. Stopping the rise of lyric. Reaching the ultimate speed.
Ah, yes, a shitty CGI plane. The most befitting thing to be in this. If Eggman has to be chased by anything, it has to be a shitty CGI plane. This really looks like a Baldi's Basics movie. Is this the Sonic movie 2 that all the YouTubers were hyping up? The guy who's playing Tails, I swear to God, he looks like Ian from Smosh. This looks like a Smosh skit. It kind of sounds like a Smosh skit too. Is this Smosh? Did I get pranked? Is this Smosh and this video is actually a lot older than I thought it was? And yes, that's another reference to the Sonic Boom trailer, that he saved a cat from a tree. But that cat looks way too young to be put into this type of situation. That's a kitten. That's a really young kitten. I hope that kitten's okay. I love that Sonic's friends' priorities are to beat the shit out of Eggman rather than stop the bomb. I know that Sonic is going to stop the bomb, but what are these guys doing? They could have helped Sonic instead of beating the shit out of Eggman. I wonder how the people in the park feel like seeing these people run around. And now they apparently run up on some track kids, and I don't like the way that they're running. I hope these aren't special ed people. And I know that sounds fucked, but the way they're running makes me think that that it could be true. Because that's not how you run. Maybe they were told, hey guys, we're filming this great Sonic project. Can you slow motion run so it looks like I'm running fast? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're actually capable of running at proper speeds, but these Sonic guys, like, I don't want to add an effect. Just walk slowly. Walk slowly so it looks like I'm running faster than you. And yes, the bomb is a giant cartoon bomb with a wick on it. It's not anything elaborate, nothing like Eggman makes. It's a giant cartoon bomb. And Sonic is dead. The end. It's over with, I swear. Sonic is dead. Now we don't have to watch this anymore. And at the end, it's revealed that Sonic is alive. But my question is, I'm gonna rewind this for a second. Let me ask a good question. All Sonic did was run it off into another area. Like, it's not presumed that that's any different than this area. So people still could have been blown up there and killed there. If Eggman put the bomb in the middle of the park, I'm assuming it's strong enough to kill people in the park. So Sonic just ran it off to a different location and it blew up there. Way to go, our heroes. Our Sonic Boom heroes. That was Sonic Boom, hashtag Sonic Boom, Sonic Parkour parody. It was a harmless video. It's cringy, yes, but it looks like they had fun doing it. They do a bunch of videos like this. I'll have a link to their channel in the description below. Don't send them hate. Go check them out if this is the type of shit you're into. For me, I thought it was funny. I thought this whole thing was pretty goofy. That's why I watched it. Hey guys, Dylan here, and today we are doing a Let's Watch YouTube. Now, you may notice that the layout is completely different, that being that the chat is over there on top of the video, and that is for a good reason. I'm going to be playing music, so I'm going to have it play in full, and I don't want to take traction away from the original upload. So I blew up the chat to such a degree to where the chat is going to cover the music. And hopefully my audio from me talking to you guys will also drown out the music. So you'll get a brief mention of the music, but enough of it will be covered up to where hopefully I'm not stealing views away from the original artist. Once I start playing this, I won't stop it. So hopefully the audio is balanced and everything will be good. Let's play this. This is Robotnik YouTube poop music videos. I've been wanting to show you guys these for a long time now. And yes, I'm just gonna talk to you guys, so whatever you type in the chat, I will be reading it. Yes, this is some classic Robotnik Pingus. Time to get a promotion, yes indeed. I'm reading every chat, so if you want to say anything about the video, anything you feel about the music, say it in the chat, and we will interact. I'm really eager to try to do a stream like this. We're going to be going for 27 minutes, so you got a lot of time. Good morning, Dylan. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I had a great night last night, and I'm having a good morning. Sorry if you notice that my character does that. It's me drinking, so yeah. This is the leaked Sonic movie no one wanted you to see. Very true. I'm actually going to be watching the Sonic movie today with Taylor, which is why I am doing this type of stream instead of something more thought out. We're gonna go see the Sonic movie. It's apparently playing in the theaters again, because that's the only good thing going on in the theaters right now. What are you drinking? A Diet Coke. Schlurp. This is, in fact, the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog YouTube Poop music beats any other Sonic cartoon YouTube Poop music. This is all from the same uploader, so when this video goes up, when it's in video form tomorrow, you'll be able to go into the description and check out the person who made these. We're starting out simple at first, and it gets more complex as it goes on because they get better at music making. I wish I had Quick Cola. It probably tastes like Fanta. I'd rather listen to penis music. Penis music doesn't exist. That's the dark secret. There's no such thing as penis music. Love you, Dillin. You're the best. Thank you. I'm surprised that YouTube Poops aren't completely dead yet. YouTube Poops are being reinvented every day. They are being revolutionized every day. I see so many new YouTube Poop styles constantly. What do you guys think of this new format with the chat being over the video? I think that'll do better for videos, so I just have play in the background while I talk to you guys. Do I drink root beer? I'm not a big fan of root beer, actually. No, not really. I think Quick Cola would taste like Fanta, Navy, and Axe. Ew, Axe? See, that's a funny story. When I was in middle school, people would spray cologne into their throat to see if they would vomit. And I've tasted Axe before, and it's fucking god-awful. That's what happens when you're a fucking middle schooler with nothing better to do. This is fine. Okay, I'm glad you guys like this format. They're the only thing on YouTube that is relevant. No, I wouldn't say YouTube Poops are really relevant. Imp Lemon is good at YouTube Poops. I don't really watch him for his YouTube Poops. I watch Imp Lemon for his informative discussion videos, not really for his YouTube Poops. I was just watching the What Will It Be? That's what made me want to do this, is that video came out, and I've been putting this one off for a long time because I didn't know how to format it. Christian Shower has a wall of bacteria on the wall because of how improperly cleaned it is. This isn't really about Christian, so I'm going to try to avoid Christian talk. This is about Robotnik and his rock. Unknown from Emmy, can you play it? No, sadly I can't. It's gone from the internet. Hopefully you guys are liking these bangers. I love these Robotnik music videos. I wanted to share them with you guys. Robotnik, Rockbotnik. Very befitting name. This guy makes really good music with just Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog clips. I'm actually kind of like the banger. Yeah, it is a banger. This is some good music. Music of the Gods. Thank you, Dillin. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Why do I mix Eggman and Robotnik up? They're the same guy. It's not a big deal. Robotnik on keyboard versus Sonic on guitar. Oh no. Kind of like how Tim Curry voiced a ton of cartoon characters I grew up with. Well, Tim Curry did not voice this guy, so if you're thinking that, you're wrong. The chat is certainly rock blocking the video, for a good reason. Yes. It might also help against copyright, I don't know, because this is a lot of Sonic animated clips. So maybe the chat being on screen will prevent copyright infringement. Is this Eggman's Fortnite dance theme song? Yes, I hope so. When you bring someone a rock for a Christmas gift, I got a rock. Now this is where the music really starts picking up. Like, this is where the person who makes these really starts hitting their groove and making banger songs. When you bring someone a rock for a Christmas gift, very tragic.
You what?
Okay, well...
A promotion. You're getting a promotion. Dylan, you missed my comment about how Robotnik VA was friends with Elton John. That's why I brought up Tim Curry. Case. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I guess YouTube didn't show me that one. But yeah, of course he'd be friends with Elton John. This guy was an actual singer, the guy who voiced Robotnik in this cartoon. This should be on the radio. If it was on the radio, it would be a hit. I don't know who'd get the royalties though. If you actually like how this Eggman sounds, he's a real singer. I know he's dead now, but he was a real singer. So it's kind of befitting that things went all the way back around to him being a singer again. Me when I die in a video game, where did I go wrong? That's me every time I wake up.
12,800 submarines. I mean, subscribe.
Which do you prefer, Dylan? Sonic Sat AM or Adventures of? Sat AM all the way. Fucking Adventures of is a meme. It's a fever dream. I like it, but Sat AM will always be superior. And this is the last one that doesn't really feel truly like a song, so I put it here even though it came out much later than the other ones, but it definitely feels like his early YouTube poop songs, so I put it at the beginning. And I don't really like Getaway Submarine too much. I have seen neither, but enjoy the memes. This series had such inconsistent animation, they could never stay on model. I guess you want to get away from this one. Ha ha ha. Win the Race is a good one. It's one of the best. We're about to get to like the iconic ones next. Like it's coming up. The best songs are coming up soon. Well, how exactly would you use a getaway submarine on land? Of course, the getaway submarine is a less popular vote. Well, I mean, if you wanted to use a getaway submarine on land, you could give it wheels, but that would be ridiculous looking. But then again, this cartoon was ridiculous. I think I prefer Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog just for sheer absurdity of it. I don't know, good narrative will always trump ridiculousness in my regards. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog had an inconsistent animation because the head animator, Charles Knight, insisted on expressive animation over good animation. Well, he definitely achieved that goal if that's what he was aiming for. He is quoted as saying, "Draw expressively, not well." Well, I mean, with Deke's record, that's probably a good standard to have because it would have just been off-model anyway, and then it would have been off-model in a bad way instead of a charming way. Why does a getaway submarine on land remind me of using a Minecraft boat on land? It reminds me of using a Fortnite boat on land. I prefer Sad AM, but I do like X, probably because nostalgia. This is one of the best songs. We're in the good shit now, guys. We've got good music all throughout now. And I do agree with you that Sonic X is close to being like the modern games. Expressive art can be a way to mask how bad animation is done well. Someone made an AVGN Christian parody. I wouldn't doubt that, but I don't really feel like talking about Chris today. I'm doing Sonic stuff right now. Peepee head. I wish I could hear this with both ears. Damn right ear is muffled. I hope that isn't a me problem, because I can hear it just fine from both. Classic Robotnik looks more scary than the newer versions. Not this one. This Robotnik isn't really intimidating at all. But then again, the artists were intending him to look sexy, so I don't know if they achieved that goal or not. He's getting a promotion. It's only a few times that Sonic actually gets to talk in these.
Yes, I did win, didn't I?
Sad AM is a better put together show, but Sonic was more insufferable with his reckless nature. I never understood why he and Sally fell in love. Well, they fell in love because opposites attract. He's chaotic, she's orderly, he's a carefree spirit, she's not. It's just how romance tends to work. And I don't fucking care. His beady red eyes is what scares me for sure. I don't really find them scary. Thank you for the $5, Hungry Burger. I'm giving Dillin a promotion. And we got a Pingus in the chat. I like both Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Sad AM, but not Sonic Underground. I used to like SU, but now I can't sit through the songs. Someone should make a version where they cut out the songs. Robotnik is the real star. Yes, he is. And Sonic says, now I feel like playing Mean Bean Machine while drinking coffee. Well, it seems like you're the Mean Bean Machine then. Sonic Underground is the Sonic show no one should talk about. Yeah, some people would disagree with you on that one. My friend Danny really likes it, and I don't know why. Meme Beam Machine. Sonic had moments of ego in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Exaggerates those traits. Opposite attracts makes sense, but when you consider what they want out of life, expect them to fight a lot. They did fight a lot in the comics, but they always remembered why they liked each other and why they were together. The voice of Robotnik in Sonic Underground wasn't that bad at all. I think it was terrible. I hated it. Sad AM is the show with the weirdest fan fictions. It's the show with the weirdest fucking fans altogether. If Rule 34 means anything, then yes, the artists achieved their goal. I'm in Math 100 just listening to this, LMAO. Well, hopefully this is making math a little bit more tolerable for you. Speaking of Mean Bean Machine, kind of odd that they use the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik since it was just a sprite swap of Puyo Puyo. They did that to tie in with the show, so then they could promote the show and the show could promote the game. Also, I suck at Puyo Puyo. I also suck at Puyo Puyo. They also did the same thing with Kirby's Avalanche. Sonic has the weirdest fans in general. Debatably so. It's had the longest, weirdest fan base.
There's only one cure for a Robotnik. Yeah? Obliterating that hedgehog. What was I saying anyway? Tails!
guess I'm the same.
Just reminding you guys again, the chat, you can ask me anything. We've got 30 minutes. We've gone through 20 of them, so just ask away and we'll just continue talking. Bionicle has equally weird fans, believe me. I don't know why Bionicle would, but I'll trust you on that. Whenever weird Sonic fan is involved, you'd have to adjust for inflation. Ha ha ha, hilarious. Is the Sonic fanbase toxic? Sometimes every fanbase is toxic sometimes. The Sonic fanbase just happens to be toxic a lot. The Sonic fanbase has been default punching bag since the 90s. Very true, because it's one of the first toxic fan bases. Can we all agree Robotnik is the best Sonic character? I can somewhat agree with that, only for meme potentials. Rule 34 is all you need to know. Very true. Everything has a weird fan base. That's true nowadays, 100%. Fan bases usually make me ashamed to be a fan of certain properties. You shouldn't be. You should just accept the weirdness. Bunny was drastically underused since that AM. Well, that's the problem, is that Bunny is just so OP. It's hard to write her in plots and not just make her solve the problem immediately. And Dulcie came out of nowhere. Very true. I hated Dulcie. Every fan base has a small vocal majority of people or weird perverts. Very true. Also, you put a space between perverts and it kind of fucked up my brain for a second. Nah, Undertale has the worst fan base. I don't know about that. Sonic fanbase happens to have many lolcows spelled incorrectly. Lolcows that the internet knows and mocks. It was one of the first fan bases to have infamous lolcows, Chris Chan especially, and Sammy. Where do dragons fit into Sonic lore? Doesn't really fit in. It just came in out of nowhere in Sat AM, and Archie explained it better than Sat AM. I feel shipping community is the most toxic part of the Sonic fanbase. I don't know about that. Sorry, Dylan, I didn't know if YouTube was going to censor my comment. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Can't really control that. You don't know what words trigger the system. Yeah, I don't know at all. I can't even comment stuff. Honestly, the modern Minecraft fanbase comes close to stealing Sonic's autistic fanbase. I say every fanbase is getting that terrible nowadays. It's not just Sonic anymore. You could make a Minecraft insanity, you could make fucking Bendy and the Ink Machine FNAF insanity, and you'd have plenty of people to talk about. I haven't been on one of your streams in like a year, sorry. That's fine, take your time. You never have to show up. But I always appreciate when people do. The Owl House will be worse than Steven Universe, trust me. Taylor was actually wanting to watch that soon, and I was shocked, so I'm gonna see how terrible it is. Fortnite Season 9, Peter Griffin skin, or Sonic skin? Serious question. I think that could happen. Rick got in, anything can happen. Would you do Minecraft Insanity? No, I don't care about Minecraft. Minecraft maybe had a weird fan base at its peak, but right now it's pretty average. I disagree with that. Do you think big Sonic fan comic readings, reviews will come back one day? They will come back, they'll just be done differently. I always hated Steven Universe. I did too. I watched every episode and I hated it. Will Dylan make a VTuber avatar of his god-awful 2016? No, this is the new Dylan. This is the default Dylan, and it'll probably be like this for 4 to 5 years. So you better get used to this guy, because he isn't going anywhere. This avatar was purposely designed to be simple to animate, so we could do the VTuber stuff. That's why I changed my art style back in January, to get people used to it before I had the VTuber stuff ready. Minecraft or Terraria? Taylor likes Terraria. The worst fan base is the ones where both children and adults are share this same fan base. That's every fan base practically. I want old man Dylan, not happening. I don't mean to show That's Okay series. The fan base will be Child of Steven Universe RS. Is VTuber shit complicated or no? Getting it set up is complicated, but once you get it set up, you can just reuse it infinitely. Like, it took Taylor forever to get this guy rigged, but once they are rigged, then you're set. And that's all. That's all it is. Once you get it set up, then it's easy. Really easy. Just put in a program, turn on your web camera, and record. In fact, I would say the CalArts art style, I would say that my character's art style is more like the YouTuber Storytime art style. Steven Universe fans just want to watch Gravity Falls. I found your channel by watching you read cringe Sonic horror stories. I still do. I uploaded one recently, actually. In the words of Todd Howard, it just works. Also, there's some Sad AM clips in this song. Also, in this weird YouTube poop universe, Tails is like Robotnik's son, and Robotnik's always trying to impress him. Don't know why they decided to do it, but I really like that twist. People doxing and bullying each other over gay space rocks. People will dox and bully each other over anything. That's what I've learned on the internet. How's the Cyclone Chapter 3 going? It doesn't go into production till next month. I've already got this month's issue done, and I still have to pay for this month's issue tomorrow. So this month's issue hasn't even been paid for yet. I can't start another one. I vaguely remember discovering your channel from Sonic Theory videos. God, that was a long time ago, and I'm glad I don't do those anymore. I never heard bad things about Pikmin fanbase. It doesn't really exist, but whatever. Now we know where Tails got the two tails. Tails is Robotnik's son and Tails is Robotnik's son and Sonic is he's grandma. I don't think that's true. Ah, here's the last song, guys. We're nearing the end. When it's over, it's over. If you got questions, ask. You got like 3 minutes before it's done, and then we're out of stuff to watch. Honestly, Twitter is a crockpot of dumb comments sometimes. Ironically, the creator of these Robotnik poops was a pretty infamous brony in the YouTube poop community. I couldn't forgive people for being a brony if they decide to make good shit. Sad AM Robotnik gets a lot of praise for being evil, but I feel he was a one-dimensional villain, since he never really had a motivation beyond wanting power. I mean, he eventually does take over Mobius, so good for him. Is Tails your son, Dillin? I have no son. Dillin, are you going to a furry convention tomorrow? I don't really like furries. This is pretty fast. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Dillin, when do you get your bread? If you're talking about money, I don't get paid till the 21st of each month, like every other YouTuber. Dillin Gaming. Why was American Tails brown? They just made him brown. I don't know why. I guess because Antoine was yellow. The worst fans are the Paper Mario 2 stand. I don't want to believe that Paper Mario has a giant fucking fan base. Tails being son is better than Omelette being a robot daughter. To me, villain should be... it's already scrolled up. Never been on stream before. It's fun hearing you comment on my comments. I enjoy your content. Thank you. This is my first time I felt like I'm talking with a creator. Now I'm heading to take a shower. Well, have fun with that. What's the best part of having a robot daughter? Ask Eggman that one. I have to do something real quick. I have to be ready. Yep, because we're nearing the end of this. So enjoying the music. I'm glad you're enjoying the music. Smile.
Anything you desire.
I believe he could be a dark orange because that line from Sonic Tails looking vaguely remember. I don't know why they changed his color. Who's your favorite YouTuber, Dillin? I don't know if I have a favorite one anymore. Thanks for reading my comments, Dillin. Catch you around. Bye. Dillin's already smiling. Smile all the time. How'd you find R? Okay, so that was all of the Robotnik music. I hope you guys had fun with this stream. It's a little bit of a different stream, wanted to try something new. Maybe later I'll listen to some more wacky music. Hopefully the audio was balanced well, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this. If you like this video, hit the like button. If you really like this video, then share it. And if you want to help out, go to the description down below and check out the person who made this video.